Hey, hello everybody. Welcome to the show. Welcome. Woo, okay. Welcome to episode 22 of Ray Cigar Lounge. We are in the building. I am, of course, Ray. Thank you. Soundtrack applause sound there. And so I'm also joined by my co-host, the one and only Mr. Hawkeye in the building, y'all.
What's up, guys?
There he is. We're going to have a good time tonight, as always. We are going to have a good old time. And if y'all are new here, of course, as always, please make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Jimmy J, we got you in the building. How's it going, my friend? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Good to see you there. And yes, sometimes I guess I don't know what between soap and water is, apparently. But we got that right. I don't know why I thought like the soap dispenser had water in it and it was just soap. I don't know. That's the whole thing. But anyway, what we have smoking on tonight is Oliva's Hidden Gem. This is the Oliva Saison or Saison. I don't know why I want to call it Saison, but it's a Saison First Harvest 2009. We're going to be lighting that up here. I already got my whole punch ready to go on there. So we're going to be having a time with that. And we're going to get this thing lit up. Hold on there. Get one more clip on there.
I always take off my bands before I start smoking.
I used to do that too. And now sometimes I don't even think about it really. It's just kind of something that happens there. But yeah.
Well, once I start smoking, I want to smoke it all the way down. I don't want to have to think about the wrapper.
I feel that. Everyone has a weird argument and defense on whether you should take the band off or, smoke it down and then take the band off. But yeah, either way, it doesn't really matter there. But we are here. We are here tonight. And guys, as always, please make sure y'all thumb up the channel and thumb up the video there. Like, comment, subscribe. If you're new, don't be shy. We're not going to bite you here in the lounge. Y'all just here to have a good time. And as always, just follow us on our social media. We are everywhere. Facebook, the X, or people talk Twitter. And yeah. And if you really like us, there's a QR code right in the top left hand of the screen there. And you can actually do this if you are watching after the show. You don't have to do it when it's live, but scan your phone on the QR code. It'll take us to our PayPal account. And just leave anything you can down there, $5, $10, anything you'd like to help us support the show. That would be greatly appreciated from doing that. So I really do love doing this, and sometimes it gets a little bit hectic. So, chip in a little bit every now and then just to help us out there. We really do appreciate it. And thank you to everybody who's done it so far. So, yeah. We'll get on with it here. And on the comment section here, Jimmy says, I learned if you don't take the back off before lighting, before you peel it, otherwise you'll ash on yourself. Okay. Or before lighting, ash before you peel. Yeah. Yep.
Oh my God.
What's going on?
Girl I'm talking to is being weird.
Hawkeye's got some weird lady problems here. Interesting way to start off the show tonight.
She might I don't think she's on. If she is, I want to know what's going on. Like what?
Uh-oh. I played some Teddy Pendergrass on here, but I don't want to get copyright flagged. But yeah, what's been going on? No, but yeah, no. But that's interesting though. Okay.
I think I made a joke and she got upset. I guess.
Uh-oh. Let us know in the comments section what y'all are smoking on tonight, and hopefully Hawkeye does not scare off our people here with any weird jokes or any weird banality here. But
I have the talent.
I know you do. Oh my gosh. And the reason I named it Nebula Smokes tonight, because I was certain, y'all, that I was going to get a hold of the Johnny Tobacco Nut cigar. I did not get a hold of the cigar, and I just thought it was one you could just go in and pick up, because I went to the largest cigar shop in the state of Alabama, which is right up the road there, Cigars and More. And I go in, there's a massive humidor, massive humidor. You get almost any stick you have. You know, they have all the major brands and a couple of minor ones too. I think it's they what is it, Room 101 that does the tobacco nut, but they didn't even have that. They had almost everything else. And so I go to the counter up to the clerk who's working there, and I'm like, "Hey man, do y'all have the giant tobacco nut? I think they just released the 10th anniversary one. Y'all, please tell me why this man looked at me like I was speaking some kind of like other language." He was like, "Johnny, what? I ain't never heard of that." And he was so dismissive. And I was like, "Really? Oh my gosh. Oh, like some old dude there."
Was he white?
Yeah, well, I think
probably racist.
You know, I think it was the same dude too. It's that same dude, the bald head. I'm like, look, man, come on now.
He don't like you.
He must not. I'm like, bro, you know, I know the owner of this store. I worked for the owner of this store that I stand behind that counter that you are standing, sir. Like, I know this dude. Like, come on now. But like, anyway, that man looked at me like I was speaking another language. Like, really? Okay. Anyway, I was trying to get an order, and then I was looking up the giant tobacco nut, and it was like there's a limited edition. There are, I think, 3,000 in rotation. I want to make sure I'm corrected on that. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, but there are only so many of them in rotation. I'm thinking, I can just pick it off the shelves, because that cigar shop usually has a pretty good selection. But I don't know. They just didn't. But yeah. And Jimmy says in the comment section, I believe that Johnny is normally ruled, but in the AJ factory that's burned this year. Oh, okay. So, so boy, it's somewhat limited. Okay, Jimmy, I didn't know that. Okay, thank you sharing
Isn't that
that.
ironic the cigar factory burned down?
Yeah.
It's a little ironic.
Okay, there's a little irony. It's sad, yes, but there's a little irony to that. But yeah, wow. Man. Well, dang, that makes sense, I guess, man. But so cool. So cool theme. So cool thumbnail, I suppose we had there, but yeah.
Sad part is, sometimes my favorite part of smoking a cigar is watching the smoke.
It is. There's something alluring about it, and it's really nice. What we used to do in college, we used to just do like the puff ring, the smoke rings, and there's a way you have to do it. You have to like hold your tongue, and you have to like, and it just goes smoke rings. I probably couldn't do it here. I can try, but I don't know.
I've never been shown how to blow a smoke ring.
No, I can't do it. And I think there's a little bit of air flowing in here too. But
yeah, you got that fan on over there.
Yeah, but there was a way you used to smoke like Black and Milds, and then my buddy, he would just hold his throat up and just, and then like smoke rings would just go through there. It was the coolest thing to watch too. But he had a formation and everything that he did it, and I was like, oh, that's awesome. But yeah, no smoke rings through here though. But yeah. Just let us know how you doing in the comment section down below. Y'all are a helper of this show as well. I'm going to drive the conversation. We are on also, as y'all probably already know, we're streaming on Facebook as well. So check us out there. If you do not have a Google or a YouTube account, you can watch us on there. And yeah, just keep on following us everywhere, and we'll be around. We're at the coolest cigar lounge in the late night hour. So check us out. Check us out there. Trying to keep all these bugs out of this tent. Good Lord, they're trying to find a way in here. But yeah, we are holding it down. is the Oliva Saison First Harvest 2009. If you're just now joining us, we are smoking on the cigar right here. Nice medium-bodied cigar. Nice balance of flavors. I think this is one of my favorite on the Oliva line. And I ordered a bundle of 20 of them. But yeah, yeah, man. Yeah.
So how do you explain to people not to take things you say serious unless you're literally in a serious conversation?
It depends on the person you're talking to. Like, some people are kind of prone to taking things very seriously, even if the tone is not like, don't take this seriously, like, but what's going on, Hawkeye? What is the deal over there?
Okay, found out what it was. She was on the phone earlier when I called her before the show.
Okay.
And she called me back right 2 minutes before the show started. So I told her, hey, the show's fixing to start, and you can get on there and talk to us, to us through the chat with everybody else. And she said she was on the phone with a friend when I called. So I told her, I said, oh, well, I see where I stand, just joking, just messing around. And now she's being all serious about it, saying, oh, well, I don't know what you meant by that, and I'm not going to act like a child. And like, calm down. It's just an off-the-wall comment, just.
Wait, so you were telling her I'm confused. You were telling her just to come on the show, or just like
just to get in chat and watch us.
Oh yeah, just tell her to watch.
On the show.
No, but that's what I meant. Like, yeah,
no,
come in the chat. Yeah,
get in chat.
Yeah.
Or she was in chat last week.
Oh yeah. We all met her, kind of met her last week. Yeah, in that way. Okay. Yeah, you have her on Facebook and everything, or can you like she can message you like in the middle of?
She can message me on Messenger.
Yeah.
She got my number and text me.
Yeah.
But just all this drama. But I invited her. I invited her to the show.
Yeah. She came on last week. It was nice. Yeah. I don't know. Ladies, we love you, and we love the lady subscribers of Race Cigar Lounge because y'all are very confusing, but we love you. Yeah, it's like, and sometimes men and everybody watching, we don't know what we do, we don't know what we say, but somehow y'all get mad, and I don't know why. My wife told me to text her when I was going live. I didn't text her. She was supposed to come in and say hello. Only she and Jimmy says, I think there may be a Cigars International exclusive. Oh, okay, the size on both the 09 you have and the 11. I've not had the 11. I didn't know. Somebody told me there was an 11. I'm gonna have to try that one. Via Cigar Bid. Okay. No, I've not been on Cigar Bid. I've heard a lot of things that you can get some pretty good deals there. I'll have to check that out though. And somebody's got like a ton of stuff, like 100 cigars for like a really good price, not just off the wall cigars. They got some like good brand, good stuff off there. So I'll have to check it out. Definitely, man. No, thank you for that, Jimmy. Yeah. Auburn had a bye week, y'all. So I'm kind of taking a breather. I think that might be the only SEC game we might win. I don't know. Well,
hey, y'all made more yards this week than last week,
and we didn't get sacked this week.
Yeah, the quarterback actually stayed on his feet, maybe. I don't know. He's so used to falling down, he might have just kept falling down during the day to keep him practice.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Well, I shared a meme on my Facebook. It was Jackson Arnold. He's the leading player in sacks. I'm like, I may as well call him like Sack Boy from PS3 or something. Or I'm like, dang, just put a picture of Sack Boy on there for PS3.
Look, most quarterbacks practice throwing the ball and running away or being elusive. Auburn's quarterback just practices getting sacked without fumbling. That's all he practices.
It's so bad. And then what kills me, especially during the Auburn-Oklahoma game, is he just sat there. I was thinking like Father Time was just passing. He's got the dang ball. He's just waiting 5-6 seconds. And the guy's running towards him. I'm like, MF, throw the ball and do something. Boom, sack. I'm like, dang.
In defense of that, there was nobody open. They were also repeatedly saying nobody's open.
I said, just throw it behind you.
Throw
it away. Do something. I mean, I would have more respect if he did that. But
he's not got a great arm, so it's not like he can get those tight throws in.
Not as good as I thought. I mean, he has a couple of plays, but it's few and far between. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's something else. But yeah, I hope y'all's teams, if you are football fans or SEC, ACC fans, but yeah, y'all are doing better than we are. But man, Jimmy says, I can't watch, but I'm tracking the Mariners baseball game, at least via score. Okay.
Isn't it playoff season? It's playoff season for
baseball, right?
Baseball, isn't it? Or is that coming up?
It might be coming up. I don't know. Hey, Richard, how you doing, man? Have you ever tried the Alex Bradley Chunk cigar? I tried it and found it a bit strong. I have not. I don't smoke a lot of Alex Bradley cigars. I need to give some of those a try. And Jimmy says, yeah, he has a playoffs coming up. I have not smoked. I have one Alex Bradley cigar that somebody gifted me, but I'm gonna have to try it probably for a review. But I have not had the Chunk. I've heard of it, but I have not had it though. And Richard, we are smoking on. If you're just now coming in, we are smoking on the Saison. I hope I'm saying that right. Saison by Oliva. This is the First Harvest 2009. This is a wonderful cigar, y'all. And I'm just pairing up with a non-alcoholic pair and just have some drink, in there. I always carry like a huge cooler of drinks, and like half of them get gone, and the other half of them just kind of stay in the tent for a while, and then I just kind of recycle them, and then I just put it again all over again. So nothing too crazy, but I have some alcohol here, stuff here somewhere. But yeah,
he has to keep it hidden.
Yeah. But yeah, but Richard, yeah, true. And Jimmy, Richard, what are y'all smoking on? If y'all have anything you're smoking on, if I missed it, I know I missed it in the comment section up here. But yeah, just a light chill place here. Okay. Hey. Oh, Jimmy, you just said you fired up a Jocelyn Crawl Tyrannical Buck Maduro. Okay, I just missed that comment. Sorry, man. Okay, but nice, man. Nice. Good deal. I'm gonna mess around with we online, girl.
Is the Braves in the playoffs? Are the Braves in the playoffs? Not is the Braves in the playoffs? Because Terry Christian, I don't know if you remember him or knew him.
Yeah.
He was a big Braves fan.
Okay.
So if I'll follow any team, it'd be the Braves.
Nice.
Just he was so diehard Brave. He could tell you every player on the team.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's nice. You know what I didn't do? I didn't set up my live links out, but that's all right.
Invite your wife. We can talk about why you were in trouble today.
I know. Yeah. Oh, Lord. I don't know. I may be sleeping out in this tent tonight. I don't know. No.
We better be careful. We'll try to go in and the doors will all be locked.
They would. I ain't got my key either. That's the thing. I'm like, I ain't got my. Oh, gosh. Oh, my goodness.
For future reference, always bring your key out here.
Yeah, I need to. I need to. Or
especially when I come out here with you.
Yes. My goodness. We are live. I am not on it today. We live. We're live. Come on in, everybody.
Did you text her?
Yeah, I sent her a message saying we are live.
Okay. I was fixing to send it to her since you.
Come on in. Yeah, but if y'all coming in now, just make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe on to the channel. We are the coolest late night podcast of cigars and chilling. So y'all come on in here and just join us in right here. All right.
I don't know about coolest, but we might be the oldest.
Oldest?
We're the eldest.
The eldest? No. There's some elder folks. Like we honestly, Hawkeye, I think we may be the youngest to be surprisingly compared to some of the other shows I watched.
Up this late?
Not up this late.
Yeah.
Oh no, maybe. I just thought you were talking about the other shows in general. I'm like,
no.
We young compared to them, yeah. But yeah.
Yeah. Folks our age usually don't stay up till midnight for some reason.
Nope.
I don't know. Our chat group might be disagreeing with that, but most people I know in their 30s like to be in bed by 9.
Yep, that lady up there.
Yep.
I enjoyed it. Okay, and Arosa Leaf, Connecticut, and a United Firecracker as well. Very nice, Richard. Okay, and he says it's a cigar page house brand. Okay, solid cocoa flavor, good budget stick. Okay, y'all referring to the Alex Bradley chunk cigar from earlier. Okay, cool. That Arosa Leaf. Okay. I've seen Cigar Avengers. Richard, I think they did a show earlier. They're the Cigar Avengers. I think they do their show right before mine, and they go on like at 6 o'clock or so. But yeah, I watch them every now and again. Oh, yeah, and they're pretty good.
I might have a guy that wants to pour some concrete if you want to go help do that.
Ooh,
go help pour some concrete.
Did that one time. I'm good, man.
You have experience. That's what we need, people with experience.
Well, you know, I've had experience doing all sorts of stuff with my in-laws. I didn't think I'd do in my lifetime, which is interesting. But, pouring concrete, that's one, man. That'll take some stuff off you. I was sore for like 3 days. And I'm like, why is my back so sore as I'm walking around? And I'm like, I poured concrete a couple days ago.
That's not even heavy stuff.
It really wasn't though, but just I don't know. It was just a movement, or just yeah.
It's constant. You're using muscles you don't use regular.
Probably, yeah. Richard says I subscribe to you. Oh, thank you, Richard. And those guys, but not seeing that they're live. Sometimes, Richard, especially with cigar content, you gotta hit the notification bell on when you subscribe to us. That does help. Please do. But you also want to hit, when you do subscribe, hit the bell that says all, or that section on there, and then you can see everything that we're posting. I had to do that for a couple of channels I'm like already subscribed to, and even when my friends were like, "Are you still on YouTube? I don't ever see you post anything." And I'm like, "Oh, did you hit the all bell?" He's like, "Oh, I only hit the personalized one." No, you got to hit the all bell so you can get our notifications. But I know they did a show earlier tonight because I think I saw them live streaming earlier. I think they were doing a cigar review like as a team or something together, but they're there, and of course, we'll always be here every Saturday night. So just make sure when you subscribe, Richard, hit that notification bell, and sometimes YouTube, because they don't like cigar content, they may take away the notification or kind of shove us to the side. So make sure you're watching. Yeah. So yeah, make sure you're doing that.
I get a notification every time you do something.
There you go. That's what you got to do. Yeah. Make sure that you're subscribed, and make sure y'all hit that bell. That goes for anyone who's watching as well. So yeah, I don't even see their individual cigar. Oh no, unless Richard, now I can't necessarily speak for the Cigar Avengers per se. YouTube, and they've done it with almost all the cigar channels, maybe age restricting some of their content, meaning that it's there, but you have to already be signed in, which I'm sure you're already signed in and everything, but you have to really look for it. So like it's not going to immediately pop up. So if they make a video, I make a video, it's not going to immediately pop up that they're making a video unless you're 18 years or older and you're logged into your account. And if you do see the video, it's going to be blurred out. Like it's just going to be blurred out, and then you have to click on it to unblur it. I don't know why YouTube is weird like that, but that's what you have to do. They're making us jump around a bunch of hoops to make our content, and I don't like that. Like I get it, but I don't at the same time, because they're trying to be all like, "Yay, family friendly," and I'm like, "No, we still need to do this." So yeah, I don't know. They're making you do a whole bunch of stuff, but yeah. for their channel themselves, I don't know if either YouTube is doing that, but yeah. But again, I can't speak for the Cigar Avengers. I don't know exactly what's going on their channel, but that may be an idea. Ooh, beautiful ash. Beautiful ash. So, but yeah, just
I am a
master ash. Nice. I did see your pre-show announcement on my subscription. Yeah, exactly, Richard. Yeah. So just make sure, you're just notified. Make sure that bell is really important. And just, of course, make sure you're all subscribed. And if anyone who's not subscribed, subscribe. Please hit the like button. We are having a good time. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, like Jimmy J said, it's blurred like graphic content pictures on Facebook and Instagram. Yeah. So when they age restrict stuff, and that might be, like I said, what's happening to them, it does blur their stuff out. And then you may not immediately see it until like later on if you're immediately like clicking on their channel. So like if they have something coming up around that time, maybe try to click on it, then you'll be able to see it, because it's happening, unfortunately, to a lot of us. So, and Richard, Jimmy, it helps to share our content too, just so the algorithm will be able to catch up and keep on it. Like, you want to watch this kind of content, so just make sure y'all are sharing it. Goes to everybody, y'all share too. So share our content, make sure that it's getting out there so that people can see it, not only just for growing our channel, but also just so people can see it, because people look up and they're like, well, are you still there? And I'm like, oh, I'm still here. I posted 3 videos yesterday. Oh, I didn't see them. So make sure y'all are getting notified like that. And like I said, y'all, I have my Facebook page and my group. I post in there all the time. So y'all, if you can't follow us necessarily on YouTube, follow us there, and we'll get some announcements and stuff on there. So all links are in the description of this video or on my page to find it. So yeah. I know it's weird with YouTube. I know. Hang in there, y'all. Hang in there. Right, I'm gonna do a soft flame. We like that. I appreciate y'all letting us know what's going on. So
look at this shit, guys.
Look at that. Hawkeye with the ash. Beautiful ash. Beautiful construction on that cigar. And fresh cigars.
Not frozen.
Not fresh, not frozen. Yeah, Wendy's fresh, not frozen. No, Richard, my top 3 favorite cigars. Wow. So it's changed a little bit. I made a video on it, just a mid-year video, but I'll go ahead and I'll tell you on there. My first one, then I'll just do the ones I have this year so far. Red Meat Lovers by Steve Saka. And I tell y'all, for a good price, for $13, that cigar hits it out of the park. That one is on fire right now, but it has a full flavor, full-bodied, good strength cigar for a price like that. And I think I had the Toro. It was like a flat box press cigar. It was a Toro cigar. Beautiful cigar from start to finish. When I tell you I had a good meal and I just passed out on the couch, I was like, I was just done. Good. That's a really good one. My second one is an all-time favorite. It's going to be the Ashton Cabinet Toro Size number 6. It's a really creamy, kind of the opposite of the Red Meat Lovers. It's a creamy, smooth cigar, nice from start to finish. If you like a really light mocha kind of flavor in your cigars, get you the Ashton Cabinet number 6. It was actually one of my very first cigars I ever smoked, and I just kind of kept with it ever since. And my third favorite, I've enjoyed this one a lot as well. It's going to be, I'm going to say it's going to be the Perdomo, the Legacy, the newest Legacy that I came out with. Perdomo always has like a really nice, like I haven't had a bad Perdomo cigar. Maybe kind of a not the greatest Perdomo cigar, but it's still good, but just not my favorite. But most of Perdomo cigars are on point. And that one, the Legacy Connecticut, was also a really good one. And I did reviews on all those cigars on my channel if y'all want to go check that out on my older content there. But those are my 3 favorites so far. There's a lot more exploring I need to do on this journey. So, and of course, this cigar that I'm smoking, the Saison First Harvest 2009, that is a runner-up. But it's like a good after-work cigar, or even a good podcast cigar like we're chilling right here. I love it. Those are my favorites so far. And I wish I had more time to smoke more cigars, but I'm like, I just don't. This is the one time I'm probably gonna get all my cigars in, and then like for the week, and then I may make a video tomorrow, a response, and that's it. And it goes like that. But yeah, I hope that helps, Richard. Yeah. And yes, Hawkeye smoking the same cigar. He's smoking also the First Harvest 2009. We're starting out with. And how are you liking that one, Hawkeye?
I like it.
Nice.
Look at that beauty.
There you go, Ashman. Mm-hmm. Okay. And Richard got the 5-pack of the bread meat lovers from Cigar and Sally. Nice. Look at that.
There's your ash, guys.
Boom.
That's how you master it.
Master the ash right there. It's good construction. You now know it's good. Got one box each of Perdomo's legs. Nice, Richard. Nice. Let us know how you like it, man. The legacies are really good. They're really good.
That cigar I bought, those 2 cigars I bought the other day, I smoked one. Is that the one that I gave you?
No, this is a Don Raphael. I think that one's still in there. I think
it's got to be in there unless you already smoked it. But
I haven't smoked it yet.
That was the best cigar. If you're getting ready for bed and you smoke that thing, it's just gonna put you out. By the end of it, you're just gonna go straight to sleep.
Nice.
I mean, that is great for that.
Okay.
I was in the truck drive. I smoked half of it and I had to put it out because I was gonna go to sleep.
Nice.
I didn't realize it was gonna be as heavy as it was. And you and I were talking about that, but it is.
We were, yeah.
Yeah,
I think it's in that humidor right there for that one. But yeah, I appreciate y'all coming in. And I've had a bad My Father cigar, but the La Bijou has been my least favorite so far. I'm just now getting into some of the My Father cigars. I know the blue, was it the La Bijou? I think it was the My Father Blue was the newest one they had. I was going to pick one up too at the store. I didn't even think about it. But yeah, that's okay. Okay, I've got a My Father pack in there of various cigars, but I'll have to check them out. Yeah,
I love infused and flavored cigars. If y'all can give some recommendations on those, I will definitely try them and review and talk about them on the show.
Yeah,
but
Hawkeye's big into the flavored cigars.
Yeah,
like he said. Yeah, I know it's not acids are really the biggest ones that are infused, but there are a couple of other ones too.
Yeah,
that are infused and like flavorful cigars like that. Nice.
They're talking about, or at one point they were talking about banning all flavored tobacco.
They were.
So all flavored cigars and cigarettes.
That was a couple of years ago.
Yeah, they didn't ever. I don't think it ever went through, but it's in the horizon. It's in the future, unfortunately.
Yeah. They're always trying to put it down and stuff. They always confuse the two, and there's always so much misinformation, as y'all know, with that. But yeah, man.
They're like, that's what makes kids want to smoke it. No, what makes kids want to smoke it is that you outlawed it.
Exactly.
You ban something from teenagers, especially teenagers.
They will. That's
the first thing they're gonna do.
They will find it somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
The more you tell them no, the more they're going to be enticed to find it. We were all teenagers at one point, and I know.
This is what happens when you have 80-year-old men making the rules because they forget what teenagers do. They forget what they did as teenagers.
Yep. Yes, there it is. And Richard, you said, I'm really big on the DBL Amarillo. Okay. You get your hands on one of those. Okay. All right. Nice.
Is that a flavored cigar, or is that a infused or flavored cigar, or is that what is it?
I don't know. I'm not familiar.
Richard,
Richard. Okay. And Jimmy, I think we answered. Yeah. What are your thoughts on infused or flavored cigars?
Yeah.
I like them. I like them as well. Although I'm more of the traditional cigars like this. And I go back to the Saison once again. This is a nice balance. No, but it has a fantastic aroma.
Okay.
He said, okay. This is just a nice balanced cigar. It's not too light, but it's not too heavy.
Yeah.
And that's what I like about most Oliva cigars are kind of the same way. But yeah, okay. And it has a good flavor too. So the flavor profile. We'll have to get Hawkeye one of those, the DBL Amarillo cigars, and then have one.
Or the KO Moon Trance.
The CAO Moon Trance.
CAO.
Okay.
That's what he's saying. Has a real strong vanilla.
I've heard the Moon Trance, yeah. That was pretty good. I posted my link. More people are coming in. Good. And if y'all are just now coming in, please, of course, as always, like, comment, subscribe to the channel. We are the Late Night Hour Ray's Cigar Lounge, the coolest cigar channel on the internet. And we are holding it down for y'all. So make sure y'all are new. Make sure you subscribe, have a good time, and make sure you follow us on all our links, social media pages. And if you really enjoy what we do, scan that QR code right up there, and I'll take you to our PayPal account and just help us out a little bit there. Rich, appreciate you coming in, my friend.
All right, Richard, we'll see you.
Have a good night. Yeah, thank you for coming by.
Come back in if you get a chance tonight.
Oh yeah, we'll be
here.
We'll be here. Yeah, we'll be here. Absolutely. Yeah, we'll be hanging out for a little bit. So y'all follow the links. Y'all know what to do. Follow the links. And hey, you haven't put that out yet. Nice.
Nope. It's holding on, so
there you go. Give us a like just for that. Like, just for Hawkeye and hold on. Yeah, y'all give us a like for that.
That's how long it's getting.
There you go.
I'm keeping it over the ashtray.
One subscriber for every time he keeps that linked up. Every time he shows it, just gives one subscriber there. Nate the Great has come in. Welcome. Checking in, brother. Hope you all are doing fantastic. I will not be active during the weekends this month. Oh, cool. Working a haunted trail attraction Fridays and Saturdays. Enjoy the smoking conversation. Oh, that's cool, Nate. I haven't been to a good haunted trail in a long, long time. So here in Alabama, we have Atrox and Sloss Furnace.
Sloss Furnace is so much fun to take girls to, especially when you're a teenager.
That stuff is scary, man.
They come in with those chainsaws. There was 3 guys and 5 girls with us. They came in with those chainsaws. They have no chain on them. It's just the motor running.
Right.
And those girls hit you could see the trails they were leaving dust.
Oh my God.
All 3 of us just hit the floor laughing at them girls.
Man, Atrox is more computerized. I mean, there's still some people in there, and I have some friends who work those trails, but that's a lot of fun, Nate. Yeah, you have a lot of fun with that, man. That's awesome, dude. That is awesome. I appreciate you popping in and letting us know, man. Actually, I saw a billboard for it the other day. Yeah, for Atrox Factory. I've been in years.
You gotta take Ruben.
Oh,
Ruben would love it. He would be terrified.
He would be terrified. Yeah, he would.
After he went through it, he would want to go through it again at the end.
He sure would. Sloss Furnace is like a very old factory here in Birmingham.
They spread rumors that both of them were haunted, and then they started doing that.
Yeah. I Sloss Furnace is like more like you're in an actual like scary movie. Like it's more like not real. I guess it's more realistic, not as computerized because it's got that setting that's just so haunted there. It's really cool.
What's super funny is women's favorite time of year is fall. They love Halloween. They don't want to go to those haunted houses. They are terrified to go in those haunted houses.
Her up there.
I know her up there. I've lived with her.
I'm like, baby, you want to go to this Atrox thing? No, I'm not going to Atrox. Oh, that's Sloss Furnace. No, I don't want to go to Sloss Furnace.
But you should see you should see how much Halloween stuff she puts up every year.
Yeah, but that is very true. It grows. The collection grows, and I have to find places in the garage or somewhere in the house to put it. She's so big until she has a Halloween tree.
I bought that.
Oh yeah, Hawkeye bought that. I forgot. But just with all the stuff, but she likes the happy Halloween with the fun stuff and the happy pumpkins and all that. But she'll watch stuff. She'll watch like Friday the 13th and like some of the other scary movies like that.
She will watch the corny scary movies.
Yeah.
I showed her Pet Cemetery when we were teenagers.
Yeah.
I got trouble for this, by the way. I showed her Pet Cemetery when we were teenagers got her up at like 2 a.m. and said, "Hey, you got to come see this movie. I saw it last night. This time it was the best movie ever."
Yeah.
I got in trouble because she didn't sleep for like a week straight, I think.
Oh God.
She had a rough time. I got in big trouble.
Oh, I bet you did. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Let us know if y'all got some favorite movies or anything, or some fun haunted trails. Y'all got your Halloween stuff up. I saw a spooky cigar. I think it was like one of those Boo cigars or something they had at the cigar shop. I was gonna pick one up. He's got the ash going. Nice. Subscribe for that ash.
It's getting there.
There you go. Jimmy Chase says, "I don't care for acid, pot, potpourri, or overly sweetened caps. Tabak is good coffee to use. If you like mint cookies, check out the Asylum Cool Brew. I've had a couple of Asylum cigars. Ooh, and a couple of acids as well. And those are pretty good. But yeah. But I don't ever had a Tabak cigar yet.
I like every acid cigar that I've had that's a Maduro wrapper has been good.
Okay.
I mean, to me, it's been good. But when acid uses that what is that light wrapper? I can't remember what it's called.
Just lighter shade.
Yeah, that real light shade wrapper. I can't remember what it's called.
Connecticut shade.
When they use a Connecticut wrapper, it just messes it up. I don't know if it's because of the wrapper, but I can order the same thing with 2 different wrappers, and I'll like the Maduro, and I won't like the Connecticut.
Okay. The Filthy Ghoul. That's it, Jimmy. Yeah, I got one of those to smoke close to Halloween. Yeah, that's what it was. It was a Filthy Ghoul. Yeah, and I think Jimmy is asking the Candela. Is that the one you're referring to, Hawkeye? Of the
Connecticut wrapper?
Yeah.
No, I've had a couple of them that I can't remember the names of the ones I've had with Connecticut wrappers, but I've tried 4 or 5 of theirs with Connecticut wrappers, and they just don't taste the same.
Yeah.
And I've even ordered the cigarellos. I ordered 2 full cases of cigarellos, and one was Maduro and one was the same thing with Connecticut wrapper. And I had to give away the Connecticut wrappers. It took me forever to smoke half of those, and I couldn't. Oh, wow. I couldn't smoke anymore. I might have gave you some of them. I don't remember.
You may have.
Yeah, I may have.
Okay. It is what it is, man. I like the Cuba.
Cuba.
The Cuba.
Yeah.
Those are good.
Those are real good.
I think the legend gave me one of those early on last year. He gave me one of those. Those are pretty good. And I think
I gave you one of those. I don't know if I gave you that to smoke or if I gave you a grande to smoke.
You gave me the grande. You gave me a couple of them. I think you gave me a blondie. You had a good variety of them that we smoked. But yeah, those are pretty good too. So yeah. Yeah, appreciate y'all coming in, enjoying.
I'm not allowed to order cigars because if I order cigars, I order like 4 or 5 boxes at one time. And
that's all right. Well, hey, welcome. I know everybody in the chat are like, yeah, we get you, man. We get you. And you go inside that humidor room, man, it's like in a kid in a candy store, all that stuff, boy. You'll rack it up real quick.
He worked at a cigar shop a long time ago, and what was it? I called him and said, "Hey, do y'all have this? Do y'all have that? And I want a box of this, box of that." It rang up, and the guy's like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah, true story. That is a true story. I was working there late one night, and Hawkeye was like, "I'm gonna call you and get this stuff," and I'm like, "Okay, you gonna call me, place an order on the phone?" I asked the manager with me, like, "Can this guy call in and place an order on the phone?" He's like, "Yes, get him on the phone. We need some sales." And I'm like, and then he called. He's like, "I want this, and you pick out what you want." I said, "You said what now?" And that's shoot.
I told you to pick out a box.
I said, "Oh, I'm grabbing this. I'm grabbing this. I'm grabbing these." And then the other guy who was working with me, he had to. I think you also got a humidor, and he had to go. And I'm not making this up. Go all the way into the humidor room. He had to go up to pick out the certain humidor box. And it was like, you want anything else with that? No, I'm good. Just ring it up. And he rang it up. And that was history. I was like, well, dang, okay.
Yeah.
Hawkeye was dropping some stacks that night. I said, come on, man.
I was.
Like my humidor was just, no, that filled up real quick.
You got a good commission on that too.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah.
That was nice because I was only making, it wasn't much. I was making like $9 an hour, and I only worked there part time anyway.
Yeah.
But it was still fun working there. But yeah, and I got a little bump there, and I was like, okay, that was nice. Then definitely don't sign up for Cigar Page daily deal emails, especially when they do the 1 minute deals for a few hours. Oh man, I bet. I think somebody said that when the Amazon Basin cigars came in, it crashed the Cigars daily page because there were so many of them, and I was like, okay, like the page just crashed. Which I have yet to have an Amazon Basin cigar from CAO.
Oh damn, it fell.
Oh,
that's how long it was though.
Nice, dude. Nice. The ash is falling on there, but yeah,
it was almost a third of the cigar.
Oh my gosh.
It was a third of the cigar. Look at how.
Yeah, you go right through it, man.
I'm practicing. I want to be in a tournament for longest ash.
Oh yeah, we're gonna put Hawk on one of the tournaments around the country somewhere.
I don't do too bad at it.
Hey, you might win. I don't know. I think what they just win. They won like a medal or something, and like, hey, good job, like bragging rights, I guess. But
hey, I wouldn't care. Win a medal.
That's cool.
Like, be the only thing I could ever win a medal in. But I could win a medal in it.
Hey, come on, hey. There you go. If y'all are just now coming in, we are enjoying the Saison by Oliva, the First Harvest, 2009. So we're just hanging out, having a good time, enjoying that here. Now I'm just pairing it off with the Dr. Pepper. I may get some a little bit of Nelson just a little bit here.
You got an ash going for you too. I got
a little bit of an ash. So you know the construction's good, y'all, when the ash is just like right there. So hey, we doing all right with these. Good deals. We got some good deals here. So
and crash. My phone fell.
Got the link out there. Should be getting some more people in. We're also streaming on Facebook. For those of y'all who are kind of new, we're on YouTube and on Facebook. I'm going to pick a third place to stream on as well. It's probably going to be my X page, but we'll see.
You have to pay for X.
You do. Yeah, you got to pay to stream on there because, why wouldn't you? But yeah, and I use it, but I don't use it nearly as much. But I think maybe I can start using it on there as well. That'll be my third place I'll start streaming. But so far, we're on Facebook, courtesy of our good friend Ray Ogo for getting us there. Thank you, sir. And y'all come check us out, man. Check us out there. So
here's a question, guys. If he just posted like content on YouTube and did his channel, didn't charge for it, but did his channel on what is that called? The damn.
What
the gamers thing. The big
Discord.
Discord. Did it on Discord.
Would
y'all do that? Would y'all go into that and watch us?
Yeah, we may.
Because we can, if we did it in Discord, we wouldn't have all the filters and everything else that other stuff has.
True.
We could do what we wanted to, and
well, some channels do. They do after parties in Discord, which would be like a second show. But so if people really wanted to do that, it's possible. It's possible to do it there.
That would be a good poll to do.
Yeah.
So I mean, you would. The only thing is, it wouldn't. We would. It'd be the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So we could, but we wouldn't be censored. Like, we wouldn't have to worry about what we say and getting kicked off, which we don't say anything, foul anyway in our daily lives.
To a certain extent, yes. I'm not getting kicked off in this. It's a little more liberal than it maybe would be here.
Yeah.
But yeah. Yeah.
I thought Discord didn't kick you off for nothing.
there's some limitations there, from what I understand, but not, like I said, not as bad
Well, they haven't
as
seen
it was here.
They
But
must
yeah,
be overlooking the channel that the group that I'm with. Cause there's some of that really graphic jokes that I showed you are on Discord.
Oh goodness!
I've seen some rough stuff.
Okay, and Jimmy says I'm a part of 4 or 5 related Discord groups, cigar related Discord groups. Okay, nice. Okay, well, no worries, man. No worries there. But I might be something we have to try in the future. See if we can get a Discord or something set up there.
Yeah,
I know some other, I know Cigars and Mended, they're pretty big in their Discord, and they've got a couple of other ones that are there too. But yeah, okay. Cool. Good deal.
and now the chat killed. We can quit talking.
I know. It's all good. Sometimes it's slower night. Sometimes everybody and their mama's coming in.
We're both just sitting here smoking our cigars. Just quit talking.
That's okay. Sometimes you gotta just enjoy the smoke, enjoy the ambiance, enjoy the pleasure, man. But yeah. And if y'all are new, also that for anybody, if y'all want to watch this later, you can also scan the QR code. It'll still take you to our PayPal as well. So you don't have to just be live to watch it. You can watch it after the stream has been put up. So y'all can scan through and just, support us if you can. So yeah. It's a chill night, man. Fall is here, man. Fall is here. And I'm here for it. All right, Jimmy.
It's such a blessing to work outside and be outside all day today.
I bet
I didn't sweat at all.
Oh no, I bet. Yeah, the weather was nice, like real nice. And Jimmy says, making me feel like I've achieved my cigar nearly finished. Nice. Enjoy yourself, Jimmy. Hey. Hey.
On the second, third.
Yeah, I'm out on the second, third here too. But yeah, these are Churchill size, by the way.
Yeah.
Of the Saison cigar, so this was pretty good. Pretty good here. Y'all just enjoy yourselves, man. We got 2 or 200 people in here. It don't even matter.
Yeah. Every time we're on here and I'm smoking with Ray, I have to wait on him to start my second one because he's still got 10 minutes left on his 15 minutes.
He's not wrong.
So I gotta grab me a bite to eat.
Yeah, he's not wrong. I enjoy myself. I'm just in the zone. I smoke a good stick. That's it. We're in the zone. Y'all.
I do too, but I'm a little bit faster smoker than you.
That's all right.
That's just how we are.
Yeah, no worries there, man. No worries. I was hoping my son put together his first React video. He's doing like all the Minecraft stuff and everything. Y'all, by the way, go subscribe to the kid. He's working hard on his channel. And I think that's also in the description in this video as well. Y'all go check him out. That's the boy. That's my boy. He wants to do all the content. He's always asking me questions like, Dad, how do you put a green screen up? Dad, how do you animate this? I'm like, you are asking the wrong. We do 2 different types of content. I don't do no green screen and all that stuff. I said, look. But I can try. I can try and find the answer for you, but we ain't got a green screen and all that. But
your son, get him to look into like studying to be a director. I think he will be a really good director.
He would
when he's grown. He's really heavy into it.
He's big into the arts, like real big. He wanted to teach himself like how to play the piano. He does the dance. He's big into that. Very expressive. So when he sees me doing stuff like this, I try to help him with it and everything. But yeah, he's got a channel called Ruben and Friends. Y'all go check it out. Just give him a subscription. He's trying to build his channel. He's trying, just like we all are.
We do not let him watch our content.
No. Just
to be clear, he sees us like editing or him editing stuff. He don't.
Right, he just wants to know, hey, Dad, how did you put that sticker on there? Hey, how did you put the sound on there? But not, stuff like that. But y'all go check him out, man. Ruben and Friends on YouTube. I'm get it. I'll put a link in there. Help the kid out, He's doing his thing. He's trying to do his thing. So, it's my boy. But yeah, let me get his link out here. But yeah, we just posted one. Ruben reacts to Minecraft videos. Bro, what? That's my boy. That's my boy. Oh, yep. Let me put his link in there. Yeah, go check him out. But yep. Yeah, check.
Another thing, I know it'll sound corny or petty or weird, that I like about smoking cigars. When you take a good hit off a cigar and look right into the ash, you just see all the nice red. And
it's
just a nice look.
Yeah,
view.
Absolutely. There's a beauty and an art to smoking the cigar. That's what I like about it too. The nice ember, nice everything, all natural. They pull it straight from the ground. They roll it, they edit, they put the fillers in from all over the country, and everybody just enjoys it.
Yeah.
And there's just and as y'all know in the chat, there's a common misconception with all cigars and stuff like that. But it's a beautiful thing just to do at the end of the day, or even on the weekends whenever you can. So I mean, yeah, man, it's a good time. It's a good time as always. But yeah, and I put Ruben, my son's channel, right in the description there. So y'all go check him out, man. Y'all go check him out. J Rome, how you doing, my friend? Happy weekend to you as well. Hope you're having a blessed night. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Smoking Don Lino Dark Horse. There are all sorts of cigars that I have to try. I know, and Jimmy, I know you were asking me as well, like, hey, have you tried this one yet? And I'm like, no, I haven't just yet. But yeah, come on out and try it. Yeah, happy weekend to you, my friend. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming on. Yeah, we're doing real good tonight. We're just chilling out as always. Y'all drive the chat. Y'all drive the conversation. So yeah, man. Yep. I'm gonna cross my legs a little bit. Just enjoying myself. Now, if y'all are just now new to this, we do this show every Saturday night, 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. Check your listings. Check the premiere. And make sure, I think like our friend Richard was saying earlier, that if you are subscribed, make sure y'all hit the bell for anything that I post. It's going to come up in your notifications. So make sure y'all are subscribed and you're hitting the bell. So much appreciated that, because YouTube is YouTube. So make sure y'all are notified on that. So yeah.
What's up, Jerome? Is that how you say that?
J Rome. Jerome, yeah. Jerome 1 in the building. And Jimmy, it's like a mini campfire meeting, relaxing, like sitting around a campfire and just watching the flames. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
That's what Hawkeye was referring to earlier. Yeah. Absolutely. Shoot. Yeah. Beautiful thing, man. Yeah. Nice retro hail too. Doesn't really sting the palate as much.
Yeah.
So that's beautiful. Good stick. Really good stick here.
Have you had these before?
Which one? The
one we're smoking now.
Yeah, I've had them, but I've had them. I think I had the Toro size, which was a little bit shorter, but they're really good. I would always, when I used to work from home, I would grab these cigars when I had at the old house and just light it up, just turn on some TV and just kind of chill. It was nice. It was nice, man. It's the first time I'm having the Churchill size, so yeah. But it's a good podcast cigar, good everything going on. So yeah. All right, and Jerome, if you're just now joining us, man, we are smoking the Oliva. This is the Saison.
Y'all see how much faster he smokes than I.
Oh my goodness, is he comparing it for real? Yeah, he is. I've still got I've got like another nub to go. He's already almost done. He's almost ready for a second one. I've got another nub to go. But
we were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, they're talking about like, Ray, you smoke like just slowly. I'm like, I'm savoring it, man. Yeah. But yeah, I do smoke a little bit slower. It's okay. It's I'm pairing that off, and is there a Hawkeye? Is there what's in there? Probably a
beer.
Yeah, there's some kind of ale in there. You can pull up there. Yeah, man. No, we were having a good night. I like the experimental ale.
Put all the water right in the top.
Yeah, I was just throwing some stuff in there. You're gonna have to probably dig in there to probably find it. Yeah, you may have to. I don't know.
There's your experimental.
Yes,
what you wanted.
Yes, beautiful. I didn't think you pulled it out right at the top. I didn't think I had another one.
It was in the very bottom.
Yes, Hawkeye did the work. Y'all subscribe just for that. Hawkeye did the work. That's all that's on there. Yes, this is. I don't have this on the podcast a lot. This is called experimental. From Abita IPA. Really good one. Hawkeye, I think you have.
You only got one more.
Okay.
No, I'm not going to drink this.
Oh, okay. Hoppable.
That's the only one in there.
Oh, okay. No, that's fine. But this one was really good because the other ones were a little more bitter than this one was. This one has a nice blend to it. So I'm gonna try that one on there as well. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I can't see how y'all can get over the alcohol taste in beer or in any alcohol.
It's just what it depends on the alcohol. Just what it is. And look at Jerome, also a smoker. Also Churchill's for me, like a 2-hour smoke. Yeah, I don't do them often. Yeah, no, exactly. Right on it, Jerome. Yeah, I don't usually smoke a lot of Churchill cigars when I don't have the time to do it. Really, it's usually either a Toro or a smaller size cigar for me, or even the shorts, the cigarillo shorts. I will smoke too. But yeah, like if I'm doing a podcast or something like this, this is a good time to do that. Okay. Okay, yeah. Jimmy says he's got to hop off. He'll be back. Yeah, we'll be here, Jimmy. No problem. No problem. Y'all got stuff to do. We understand. We just appreciate you being here, man. We appreciate you being here. So jump on and off anytime. But yeah, we're just hanging out. Nothing to it, but yeah. Everybody's welcome. Welcome to the lounge. Everybody's welcome to join in. Welcome to the lounge. So, as I always tell folks, I want to just come in and talk about it. We'll talk about it. Don't even matter to me. Doesn't matter to me. Yeah. All right. It's a slower night, and that's all good too. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Lots going on.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get chat to work again. It wasn't.
It was a chat not.
Chat wasn't working for me.
Is it slow on your phone or just?
I don't know. It's popping up in the corner with the chats, but it wasn't.
Oh.
Like over here where you were highlighting the chat.
Yeah.
It was working, but over there I wasn't seeing any chats.
That's weird. Well, I don't know. That's a YouTube thing or a StreamYard thing. I don't know.
It's my phone's a piece of shit thing.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Like, looks like your lady friend hasn't showed up. Yeah.
My phone's in grandpa mode. It's stubborn.
Fair enough. Oh, no problem. If y'all are new, and I'm sure most of y'all are my regulars here, but if you're not, just make sure y'all subscribe. And if we can get to 500, man, subscribers, look, we're going to do a 12-hour party. I'm going to get the legend up here. We're going to have a good time. Hawkeye will be here, and I'm going to get some other content creators just in here. We'll just have a party. We'll have a 12-hour party. It'll be a good time. So
when we hit
500 subscribers.
Okay.
So we'll do 12 hours. If we hit 1,000, we go in 24 hours. I'm about to take a day off work to do that, but we're going to go in 24 hours. That probably won't even.
If we start Friday night, we can go to Saturday night.
That's true. That will be the show. Yes. I may have to take like another week off work because I'll have to recover from 24 hours. But yes, it's going to be a good time.
We will definitely be having Monster Energy drinks that night.
Yeah, it's going to be a time. You may even see a pizza delivery driver just open up the tent. Order for Hawkeye here. Like, come on in. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a show.
Yes, if we do that, we're definitely ordering pizza prior to the show.
Yes, please. Yeah, we're gonna need as much energy as we can get. 5-hour energy, monster drinks, whatever stimulates, keeps us up.
If you're going to drink energy drinks, guys, like for the energy, not for the taste, 5-hour energy drinks, those little 5-hour shots are the best thing for energy.
Really?
Yes, they will keep you consistent, keep you going for about 4 to 5 hours.
Nice. One of my friends in college, I think we were studying for finals. He had like a whole thing of those little 5-hour energies, just popping them, getting them ready for the next day to take the exam. And I'm like, bro, those things really working. But he was wide up. He was just.
They work, but after a certain point, after your body hits a certain point, they don't. It's like you've got energy, but you're just mentally like dead, exhausted.
Yeah.
They only work for the body, not for the mind.
Okay. Fair enough.
Because I worked a night shift at Target for a week and a half, something like that.
Yeah.
And I was doing that at night. So I'd go in there at 9 o'clock and get off at 7. And then at 8, I'd be with my cousin working construction from 8 to about 4. So I only had about 4 hours of sleep that I could get in between.
Yeah.
And then my mom would, for several days, my mom's like, hey, you're off work. Can you come help me do this and do that? And so I was popping 5-hour energy drinks all the time during that period.
Like that was your go-to.
Yeah,
right there.
And I was just like, I can't live on that. I can't do this long term.
No.
About a week's all you can handle of 20-hour shifts constant.
Ooh.
So almost 24. Sometimes I didn't even go to sleep. I mean, it'd be 2 days. 2 days I didn't even go to sleep. I just went on to the next day.
That's how retail is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember I was a shift supervisor at CVS a while back, and I'd close the store and wake up the next morning and open the store. I'm talking about from 11 p.m. There was that gap to like 7 a.m.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh my gosh. Keep in mind, I didn't live around the store. I had to drive and then drive back later on that morning. And I'm like, oh my God. And then I have to do it all over again.
Mine was more fun because I was working construction during the day, then doing retail at night, doing stocking at night.
Yeah.
And stocking, forgive me, but stocking is working for a retail store in general is the biggest bunch of bullshit because they will stop you dead in the middle of you doing something or have a whole list of stuff you got to do. And they're like, you need to take a break. Like, if I take a break, I'm going to work over. Well, you can't work over and you have to take a break. Well, make up your mind.
Yeah. And the thing is, you can never get a consistent 40 hours.
Yeah.
You can't. Even when I was a supervisor, you could not get a consistent 40 hours of work in there. And I'm like, bro, I have a family to feed. I need 40 hours, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's nice to take some time off, but I need this money. Come on. And then the hours are so, yeah, I mean, if y'all are working retail, I get it. But it's, and then I was a manager at a mattress firm a long time ago, and you want to talk about erratic. Oh my gosh, those hours are so erratic. And they would just call you back, oh, so-and-so called out. You need to come up here right now. I'm like, no. Like, no.
You would think a store that's open set hours would have a better scheduling ability than they do.
You would think.
But
nope.
You never.
Nope.
I would rather work for a place that's open 24 hours because then you're either taking first, second, or third shift every time.
Right.
And even if I'm on third shift or second shift, my sleep pattern is going to be the exact same every week.
Right. Yeah. No, I agree with that. But it was so erratic, man.
Yeah.
I was working like 60-hour weeks. I wasn't getting jack. I'll never forget at Mattress Firm when the President's Day sale. It was like a 3-day big bonanza thing, and my wife turned around and said, "Mattress Firm sees my husband more than I do." It was so bad because I would get to drive an hour away to go support another store, and I had to do that for 3 days in a row. To the point where I'm like, well, you may as well go crash at so-and-so's place over there where the store is. And I'm like, may as well, because I'm over here burning gas. And then they say you'll get a whole bunch of profit, even as one of the lesser managers there, but I didn't get jack. No, because all the big boys that ran the store, they got all the commission. We got pittance, and I'm talking. Yeah, you got a little bit more than you usually get, but it wasn't enough to really justify those 3 days. I'll tell you that right now. We were just standing. It's like, oh, somebody's coming in. There's somebody at the store who can show this to you, and you didn't. It was horrible, absolutely horrible. Retail is absolutely. I mean, if you got to do it, you got to do it. But
and some people are good at it, moving to real management,
right?
And, do excel at it. If you're good at talking up a product and good at, spreading all that crap,
right?
Which I'm sorry, but I mean, even if you're doing it, you're selling stuff, you're spreading crap half the time because one product is not. There can be like a $500 price gap, and one product is not that significantly better than another.
It really isn't. I mean, it's there's some truth to that too, because it's like
I haven't heard of the My Father Blue.
Oh, I have. I'm sorry, Drum. I saw your comment on there. I have, and I saw it in the store. I didn't have the money to get it, but I've heard good things about it. But I have not smoked it yet, and that was one I've been planning to do. I think I was going to do a review on it, but I haven't gotten the chance to get it. I have a couple of other My Father cigars, but not that one. But I know that one's hot on the market right now. I'd smoked the Cohiba Blue. That one's pretty good. That one was actually pretty good. A nice little ginger cinnamon spice to it. But I have not smoked the new My Father's yet. That's what I'm hoping to get pretty soon and put on the channel. But yeah, good question, man.
I figured out while we smoked why mine goes faster.
Why is that?
I take two good hits off mine every time I take a hit. You take one. You take a small one and a good one.
They don't want to smoke it too fast either. I think what's the duration? Like a minute and a half per between each drag. But I don't know. I never thought that was like a rule of thumb. I just thought everybody kind of did it a little bit differently. But I don't know. To each their own. If it works for you, hey, But
I take two drags at a time, but I do wait about a minute and a half before I take between, I guess.
Yeah, I was watching whose video I think it was Nick Pernello's video. And he says, you don't want to smoke it too fast, but you don't want to smoke it too slow either, so it goes out. I think it was one of his videos I was watching, but yeah.
I don't time it, I just idle it. But
just whenever you want to smoke it, just smoke it, man.
Yeah,
that's the way I think about it, at least. But everyone has their own vices. Everyone has their own way of doing it, but it's all good, But all right. So if y'all just now coming in, okay, we got a couple people bumping in here, in and out. We are smoking on the Saison Oliva by Oliva. This is the first harvest of 2009. And we're enjoying a nice, this is just a nice balanced cigar here. And I've got my experimental IPA by Abita. And I just took a gamble on this one, but this is actually pretty good. And if you don't want anything that's not too heavy on the alcoholic part, I think you were mentioning that earlier, Hawkeye. That one's pretty good. That one's pretty good there. So, yeah, man.
I mean, every alcoholic drink, except for one thing that I mixed myself, tastes like pure alcohol. I mean, it's got some flavor to it, but you can always taste the alcohol.
Oh, yeah.
And the only thing I mixed that doesn't taste like alcohol was, I don't know if everybody's heard of it, but it's called Hunch Punch.
Yeah.
You've heard of it. Most people have heard of it if you've been to college or
yes.
If you were with the right group in high school.
There you go.
But yeah, I'd make that stuff and we'd go.
Nice.
But that was the only thing. Beer and everything else. Now, I wish I could remember it. I wish I'd kept the bottle or something. But there was a good what was it? Scotch I drank one time. and I was getting ready to go into the Navy, and we got some we got some alcohol, and I had that scotch, and I think I almost drank 2 bottles of that scotch that night. I mean, I was just down in that. That stuff tasted amazing.
Okay.
I was just killing it.
Nice. All right. Yeah, some good scotch, man. I like some good scotch with my cigars and my drinks. I like I know I may kind of be a bit basic, but I like the Glenlivet. I like some Glenlivet. I know that's kind of like on the beginner side of scotch because I don't drink a lot of scotch these days. But I like the Glenlivet, and there was another one the legend got me, and I don't remember the name of it. I've got it somewhere in the stash over there. But yeah, that one was pretty good. That other scotch that he got me was very, very more powerful than the Glenlivet. You gotta really be ready to drink that stuff, man. But Jerome says that I puff enough to keep the cigar lit. One of the things I have to learn. Yeah, they used to always go out on me. I agree. Fogey, what's going on? Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. I don't do scotch. I'm a full-on bourbon guy. That's okay. Yeah, that's okay, Fogey. Yeah. There we go. Fogey, I saw your video earlier today. Very nice, man. Fogey has much love for the community. Much love. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate you. Looking forward to our collaboration, man. That's going to be a lot of fun. Good talking to you earlier today, too. It's going to be good fun. Yeah, no, absolutely. Thank you. Thank you for that. Man. And folks, if you're just now joining us, we are smoking. This is the Saison by Oliva. This is the First Harvest 2009. So we're still on our first cigar. I think Hawkeye, man, he might be almost done with this.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he is. Yeah, he's down to the nub, almost to the latter third. So I'm still getting to that latter third, but I'm, enjoying
the latter quarter.
Hey. Me 3. Okay. Nice.
Literally, me 3. I got all 3 of us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If y'all are new, y'all check out Fogey as well. He's on the rise here in our YouTube community as well. Awesome content. I love his intro, hey, and everything. So that's a lot of fun watching his videos. So good times all around. So drinking on. I don't have any bourbon or scotch right now. I've got my experimental IPA by Abita. I'm drinking on that. It's actually pretty good.
He put him an acid strip in it, just so y'all know.
No, yeah, see off camera. I'm just no. And there we got Z.
What's up, Z?
Z1 in the building. What's going on, brother? What's going on? What is going on? Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. And folks, he said, "Sweet, I'm smoking." Okay, H. Upman Habana Magnum 56, 2015. Okay, folks, I'm looking forward to seeing the sticks. Yeah, you're gonna send me. I won't. Yeah, definitely. Diversify my content, my palette there, because I know you got some pretty good stuff. So I'm looking forward to collaborating and doing that. But nice. Very nice, man. Very nice. Oh, snap. Come on. Oh, Fogey, you're too kind. Now he's going to be a cigar bomb. I'm going to be ready, man. I am going to be ready. And I'm going to start putting together some cigar bombs for some of my comrades as well. But yeah, I think I did one. I think the only one I've done it was for Hotbox, and I don't think he's here tonight. But I think I did one for him, and I'm gonna put one together for you as well. Well, Fogey, yeah, we'll get it all together, but it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I don't know if they're gonna match up to your sticks, but we'll see. Well, we shall see. But yeah, I'll put some good ones in there, some favorites in the show. So yeah, we just chilling out. I hope everyone's team did all right. We were. I think Hawkeye was a little worried about Alabama in the very beginning there, but they pulled it through. They pulled it through in the second half of the game there.
Ray had him pull through because he realized me and his wife were going to be mad at him if they didn't.
Apparently, I'm some kind of bad juju.
Yeah, he turned off his bad juju for us today because he was pissed at him all week.
Even my daughter was like, "Get out the house, go!" And I'm like, "Go to your tent, go!" I was like, "What? No,
go!" And she was telling you to get out.
I'm just apparently I either have to walk away or I got to go outside or something when they're watching SEC football. But it worked for y'all today. I'm just saying it worked.
We're sitting here watching the game. I'm like, Ray, we hate you right now. Ray, we like you right now.
I was just like, y'all make me mine, please. Like, what are we doing here? Oh man, we have fun. That was fun. Yeah. It was fun.
We always tease Ray.
They do. They do. I was about to cry. I was like, no. Oh, it looks like hello, Angie. How you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back to the show. Welcome back to the show. All right.
What's up, Angie?
Yeah. Hawkeye's in the building.
Oh.
That's all right. We're just having a good time.
I'm trying to get my stupid thing to work. It quit showing the.
Oh, so
there we go.
Oh,
hey, Angie.
Okay. Oh, you got the comments up? Okay.
Yeah, I got the comments back up.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
For some reason, it just decided to quit showing me new comments. It was doing that last week, too. I had to get off of it a couple of times.
That's weird. I don't know. That's something, yeah. Well, you said it might be your phone, but I wonder sometimes it's YouTube. Sometimes they do it, too, so I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? But we are the coolest cigar lounge on the internet with the coolest people.
Yes.
We have the cigars, we have the camaraderie, and, a little bit of chaos now and then. So, it makes it good. Makes a good show, so... Welcome, everybody coming in.
Had me, I'm completely unpredictable.
He really is. He's like Charlie from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, just cutting the brakes off the car and going, "Whoa, yeah!" Like, why is the car? What's wrong with the brakes? They're not working. Wild card. Whoa! And I'm like, no! The car with all that gasoline in the back of the dang van, and it's swirling. It was such a crazy episode, man. Oh my gosh. But yeah, we having a good time.
What's fun is that we'll be sitting there having a conversation. I'll say something crazy. Ray will be like, what? And Rachel just goes with it. We both sit here, feed off each other. And Ray's like, what the hell are y'all talking about?
So that's what y'all do. Y'all conspire and y'all do that behind my back. Like, I see you. I know
we
you.
We don't conspire. We grew up together. We know it.
Oh, goodness.
We're used to this.
I know both of y'all. I know where both of y'all are. I know where both of y'all sleep. You know.
And you do stay up later than both of us.
That's exactly. I see him over there. I was like, hey.
I'll let Ruben be my guard.
Oh, goodness. Yeah. You know what? I would, in the middle of the night, I would just trip on him. I'm like, yeah, he protected you this time. Yeah. I'm just going, oh, fall over. But, yeah.
Let your daughter guard me. She's mean.
She is. No! Yeah.
His daughter, I can pick up something of his son's, Ruben's, and I'll say, look what I found. She will come over there, snatch it out of my hand and say, no, that's Ruben's.
No, that's Ruben's. No.
And she says it with such authority, like she is going to tell you.
Yeah, do not mess with that girl. She knows.
Yeah.
Hawkeye, you gotta read that one. Angie, you got with your boy in person yet?
Yes.
We
had a date Tuesday. Wasn't it Tuesday? Yes.
Yeah, is that Tuesday? It was lovely.
Yes, it was.
There you go.
I'm trying to find time to go back, so.
There you go. Oh, for another one. It's always nice. Always nice there.
If I can clean up my schedule more, it's hard to.
Yeah, Hawkeye. Yeah, he's up and down. He's on the road. He's doing side stuff. He's all over the place. But yeah. Sometimes we got to wrangle him in. Sometimes he's on the show. Sometimes he's not. Hey, but hey, it's all good. It's all good. He's a working man doing his thing.
Shoot, my schedule's so crazy. I went today to put in a floor and ended up changing a starter on another guy's car.
He does it all, y'all. Yeah. That's what's up, man. That is what's up. Good deal. I have now removed the band from the Saison.
I smoked through the band.
You smoked? Oh.
I smoked past where the band would be.
Yeah, then you know it's a good cigar.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, there you go.
I heard somebody told me at one point you're not supposed to smoke past the band. It was at that point you're breathing in too much smoke, or it was too much.
There's a certain point in the cigar, if you get down to the latter third, it gets really hot.
Yeah.
So they say that's like the cherry, because it does get hot in the end of that. But I do, to each their own. If you want to smoke it down that far, it is what it is.
I smoke it to the point that I'm getting some heat. Once I'm getting some heat, I kill it.
Yeah. There you go. Yep. Yeah. There's only so much you can do with that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's if I get just a little bit of heat, I'm like, no, I'm done. But you'll smoke it a little bit past that.
Yeah, I do. Depending on the cigar, I'll smoke it down. Yeah. I'll smoke it down. If it's real good, it's real good. Like that. Like I said, that Red Meat Lovers cigar, boy, I'll be smoking my own finger off. Shoot. Yeah.
I'll bet you he hasn't smoked the Habano yet. I haven't heard him speak on it.
No, I don't smoke. Yeah, I don't smoke the Habano just yet. Let me see. Yeah, I'm going to have to. I got one, but I have not smoked the Habano just yet. But there are a ton of Habano cigars, or a ton of cigars in general that I'm just going to have to start smoking on and getting into. But yeah. But okay, so I've had a couple, yeah. So I've had some various brands, but not, yeah. Okay. All right, Foggy says he's going to send, okay, good one in the pack. Nice, Foggy. Nice, okay. All right, there's just a ton of stuff. And usually the cigars, y'all, I'll get, and not so much, I guess, they're mainstream like the big brands, but I'll try and find some off brands, but just brands I haven't really smoked or had or in a while. Or I try to do some local stuff on there, but I got my go-tos that I go to as well. Oh yeah.
Hey, Foggy, can you send him at some points the best place where you order your cigars from, like get the best deals and can buy?
No doubt.
Cigars.
Because, and here's the thing, y'all. I try to support my brick and mortar stores, but Foggy, I don't know if you were on here. The cigar, I named the stream Nebula Smokes, as in like, in the outer space smokes. Because the cigar I was trying to get was the Johnny Tobacco Knot, the 10th anniversary one, or even the one before that one. And I'll go into the store. I went in there yesterday. I was trying to get the cigar, and the guy, and I said, "Hey, have you ever heard of the Johnny Tobacco Knot cigar?" He said, "The Johnny what?" I said, "Yeah, the Johnny Tobacco Knot cigar." And I pulled it up on my phone. I looked at it. He's like, "Well, I'd never heard of that cigar." He just kind of went back and dismissed me. I'm like, "Bro, okay, all right."
That don't mean he hadn't. That guy's been an asshole to you for a while.
He really. Oh, you got something? Oh, Foggy, you're awesome. You got some today. Please send me one if you don't mind, because I've been meaning to try one of the Johnny Tobacco Knot cigars. I've heard mixed reviews about them, but I mean to try one. But that man looked at me like I was speaking another language. I said, "Come on, man. Like, man, look." But he had almost everything else in there he had. And I'm like, most of that I've already tried, or I've tried a variation of it. But, man, look. Yeah, that man is not very nice. Let me put it that way. Yeah. And I think I made a video on, it was a short I made. I'm like, whoa, the guy thought we were going to back our trucks in and steal his stuff. I'm like, the hell does that mean? And like, yeah, that guy is not being very nice. Let's put it that way. And I'm like, okay. I said, I see. Matter of fact, I think that somebody who works in some of the other cigar and more store, I think that another branch in Hoover, they made a they do social media, and he was one of the guys was just walking in there with a camera phone, like, "Hey, come check out our stuff." And, another dude of color who was doing it in there. So yeah, I'm like, I know you can tape in there, but whatever. I was like,
call the owner.
I'm like, I know that. Yeah, I need to message on. And I'm like, there's this one old guy. I don't know his name, but if I see him, I'm like, that dude right there.
What'll be even better for you is call the owner, say, "Hey, I'm looking for these cigars. Give him like 10 or 15 cigars. I'll bet you he'll try to get them for you.
He will, yeah.
He can probably get them cheaper, and then you just buy them from him."
Yeah, I think I can. And I've worked with the owner. The owner's cool. Yeah. Owner's a cool dude. Because he gave me a little some side work. He was like, yeah. So yeah, but yeah, I don't know what was up with that old dude. I said, come on, man. Like
I wish you still worked at that cigar place, though.
Sometimes I do wish I did, but like we were talking about, it's retail too in a way.
Yeah.
So like you can't just work at that store. You got to go to like all 4 of his stores. Yeah. And I'm like, that's the only disadvantage. But I mean, I had no quarrels. That's why I stopped working there, because it was so erratic. But I'm like, he understood, but I was like, yes.
The only thing about it is you're actually selling something you're passionate about, rather than when you're working at Mattress Firm.
Oh Lord!
You're like, I don't give a crap about which mattress you buy, except I'm getting a commission on it. Cigars, you have to legitimately be passionate about to sell.
You do, and you have to love the brand. Yeah, and yeah. And you got to tell the story, and I mean, you don't have to tell the story, because people are like, I just want something to smoke most of the time, but. If you give something you're passionate about and you have a good recommendation, that's what makes me feel good at the end of the day, making a sale. It's like, oh, dude, you're going to go on the lounge sale, and, you're going to enjoy this, hopefully. Yeah. Most of the time you will. Sometimes, you won't. But, yeah, man, yeah. But thank you, Foggy. Thank you, man. Love Room 101. I'll send you okay, and then I'm Buki 2023. It's 12. Nice, man. Thank you. I got good sticks. Nice. Foggy, I know you're going to come through to the clutch, Foggy. You're going to come through. Thank you, man. And I know Foggy was telling his love about just the cigars and the people and the passion. I love that video. That was a really good video you did. We were watching it. Watching before the show. So, yeah, very, very good. Y'all go check out Foggy. If y'all not subscribed to him, please give him a subscription, man. He's doing this thing out there. If y'all are already subscribed to him. So go check him out. And check him out. So show him some love. And y'all show us some love, too. Give us a subscription. Follow us everywhere. And
Ray could use some love with all the hate he's got today from family.
From our own family, y'all. What the 5-year-old said, Dad, go outside. I know. It's my house. I'll pay for this house. Tell me go outside.
I got him in trouble saying, hey, why is there water in a soap dispenser?
I swear I thought I put soap in all of them, y'all. And then my wife was like, you put water in here. I'm like,
there was definitely water in there.
No, there was water in there. And here's what I do. So it'll get down to the end of the soap dispenser, right? And I will put a little bit of water, because I just want to get all the soap out of the soap dispenser, but I'll leave a little bit of water in there. And sometimes when you hit the soap dispenser, the soap will come out, whatever's little bit left. And I guess the little bit of left that was in there that went out, and then I guess it was just water after that. So that's probably where y'all saw the water. I swear I thought I put soap in there.
The thing is, like Rachel said, that soap's only like $2 for those things. It's a big bottle. I'll fill that thing up 5-6 times. You're not so broke. You gotta save the 10 cents you're saving by putting a little bit of water in there.
You're all right too. I mean, we not like Elon Musk out here, but we not MC Hammer broke either. We can put a little soap in there for everyone's comfort. Okay.
That's not saying you can order a lobster every week, but you can afford a $2 thing of soap.
Yeah. Okay, folks, over here dropping some stacks. You got $376 at local. Okay, today I'll share the up. Nice, man. Appreciate you. Almost up to 250 subs. No, that's awesome, dude. That's really awesome. I'm pumped about the channel. Good for you, man. Good for you. Yeah. Yeah, y'all go check out Foggy, man. Seriously. Yeah. That's awesome, man. That is awesome. That was awesome. So that gets a round of applause right there. Woo! That's what we got for you. Oh, there you go. All right. Nice. Very nicely done. Nice. Appreciate everybody coming in and out. We are the late night hour. Ray Cigar Lounge, the coolest late night hour cigar podcast on the internet and on the world.
Coolest podcast period on the internet right now.
Of course, man. Of course. So y'all come check us out. Subscribe if you're not subscribed, and follow us everywhere. And if y'all notice that QR link right in the corner of, I'm probably pointing in the wrong direction. There. Make sure y'all check us out there. That'll give a link to our PayPal. So if you want to just give a donation or something, check us out there. I know PayPal, may not be the only way to donate, but that's a good way to do it as well. Like Fogey's doing as well. If you want to send some cigars or send any other thing you want us to review or take a look at, email me at raycigarlounge@gmail.com. Let me know it's you. Some indication. Hey, I'm so and so. I saw your show. I want to send you something. And since it's a small knit group, I would more or less know the people who are in here and everything. So just let us know if you want to send us anything. We'll definitely get it going, and we'll do some giveaways hopefully in the future. Here we'll hit some milestones, do some giveaways. So yeah, man. So check us out, man. Leave and show some support, and just follow us on all our social media pages. I got the group. I got the Facebook page. We're also streaming on there. Got X, so you want to follow us there, and just show us some support, man. We would really, really appreciate it. Trying to get up to that 500 subscriber mark. We will do a 12-hour party here, so we're going to be throwing it down here. It's 1,000 subscribers. We're going to do 24 hours, so look forward to that. I might have to be ready for that too. May not happen this year, but you never know. Just be prepared for it. We're going to have a good time. Y'all.
If we do 12 hours, we're starting at 9 and getting off at 9 in the morning.
All right. Yeah, for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be the best thing. We're gonna have to start on Friday, and then get off of there. Hawkeye will be here. I'm gonna see if I can get the legend up here too. We might get a couple other people in here too. It's gonna be a good time.
Yeah. What's his Phil?
Yeah. Look, if he is good.
Yeah.
If he is good, he can come. But yes.
Yeah, he's mixed.
Yeah, he is very erratic. Very erratic. He's all over the place. But yes.
Yeah. I'm that way too a little bit, but not to that degree.
Not to that point. Phil is so crazy. Phil would just walk in like right now. Yo, man, did you say my name? Like I was at work yesterday and he was like, yo. And I'm like, hey. I'm like, what's going on? You're not going to talk to him for a couple of weeks. Like, yeah, what's going on? I'm like, what's not much, man. I'm just sitting here. I'm on a break or something. And he just sends me a picture of a car open. And I'm like, what? And I said, okay, Phil, I said, what is this? And he doesn't respond. And I'm like, okay. No context. He just sends me a car that's opened up in the middle of a downtown. No context or whatever. I'm like, okay.
Hang on, that was
what?
Oh, that was at work?
Yeah, he just sent me did he send you something like that?
No, I'm thinking I sent you or Rachel a picture earlier today of a car because we were at a car show for a minute.
Yeah.
And it was a Spider-Man car. I thought y'all would text back and I was going to tell you, hey, Ruben would love this because a Spider-Man car. Nobody texted me back.
No, it wasn't.
That was you or Rachel.
You may have sent it to her. I don't recall you getting that. Oh, look at that. Look at Jerome one. He got your subscriber there. There you go. Nice. Or call Ray at 800. That'd be a cool number. I'd be e-smoking. I like it. Yeah, I'll take that number. Shoot. Yeah, call in.
Call the hotline.
Yeah, call the hotline. 1-800. I be smoking. I like that. Shoot. I'll take that. But yeah.
Yep, my cigar's done and he's still.
I am. Ain't no shame. I'm gonna soft flame this thing and get it up here.
So, Fogey, do you use the soft flame light better to you or a torch?
That's a good question.
I prefer a torch. It gets an easier light. It's less struggle to light it. But
I think it depends on the person and the type of cigar it is too.
Yeah. And
the type of material it's made from. But everyone's gonna have a different answer on that.
If I'm smoking a cigarillos, a soft flame is fine because it hits the whole thing. But a torch kind of hits everything better when it's a bigger.
Yeah.
Anything past a cigarillo.
And Z, the pack of Oliva cigars, they're pretty good. The Saison, I've had it before, and I've done a review on my channel of it. It's so spoiler alert, y'all. It's the mystery cigar. If you watch that video, but yeah, I love Oliva. It was the very first cigar I ever smoked. Was a Florida Oliva Gold, and I've had some of the other lines ever since. The Saison, it's a really nice balanced cigar. that if it's not a beginner cigar per se. It's more like an intermediate cigar because it's right there in the middle. It doesn't have like a whole lot of strength, but it's not really light to the point where it's like, okay, I'm smoking through it. I think it's a good balanced cigar, this one. And Oliva usually, from the lighter shades of Connecticut going to those Maduro cigars, they're pretty balanced to me. So, and this is a good Churchill size. I'm enjoying it. So, hey, pick you up a First Harvest 2009. I'm gonna have to try the 2011 next time. But yeah, these are pretty good. Pretty good. So
2011 was a long time ago. That's when I graduated.
Hey. Well, to get Hawkeye's graduation cigar, you have the 2011 for him.
Oh. I'll never get through that way.
I think Hawkeye is taking a commercial break there.
Yeah, I'm taking a commercial break for a minute.
Just for a minute. He's going to step out for just a second. Now I'll chat to you wonderful people.
I'm going to sneak out here and find me some, barbecue.
Oh, yeah. We cooked some roast.
I didn't eat dinner.
Oh, man. Oh, you didn't? Yeah, make sure you heat that up. Yeah.
I saved it for now.
Yeah, come on in. Come on down. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, so we're just out here. We're out here having a good time. Nice, beautiful 68-degree weather out here. We're just chilling. And Bogey says, I love the EP Carrillo 15th anniversary. Okay. I have a lot to go over and review. Nice. And I'm seeing on here some huge humidor collections or some cigar collections, some big ones. Shout out to, I think, Whittleback Cigars. If he's watching this, man, that homeboy, he's got some cigars. He had to make a 3-part video or three videos on all the stuff that he has. Boy, it's got all sorts of cigars. I'm talking about big old Tupperwares of cigars. But yeah. All right. And Pokey says it's cheese smoking season for me. I'll hook you up with some. Oh, okay. Nice. Bring it all down, man. I know you got that Missouri love. Yeah. Cheese smoking season, all sorts of things. That's gonna be fun. Nice, man. Nice. Nice. We're having a good time. All right. If y'all are SEC fans or NCAA fans, hope y'all's teams are doing well. I think my team is on a bye week, but hopefully they're getting their act together. But yeah, when we get our act together, we got to play Georgia next week, y'all. I don't know if we'll watch that one. We'll see. We will see. Hopefully, Sackboy gets his stuff together too. So we'll see. We will see. Good games all the way around. Auburn beat Vanderbilt today, so that was pretty good. Good show there. Vandy's been coming up, man. Man, they were like the laughing stock of the SEC. Now they're coming up. Shoot. Now we the laughing stock of the SEC, my team. God. Gotta go back to the tape and watch it again. I'm like, okay. All right, did we learn anything? No. But hey, okay. MU. Whew. Missouri's in a bye week as well. Okay, so I guess we're getting ready. That's the game. Me and my son, we're gonna go see that game. On October 18th, they're coming to Auburn, Mizzou. They're coming to Auburn, so we're gonna go see that game in a couple of weeks. That's gonna be fun. I'll take him there. Hope we don't get lost on campus this time. Hopefully not. But yeah, But yeah, Ben Smoking. Always good to see. Hey, just got back from family dinner. What's up? Hey, Ben Smoking, another wonderful channel to go check out. Ben Smoking doing his thing. He's got his Oktoberfest going on. I saw your last video, man. He has some good pairings there. He got some good October cigars. Nice. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you coming in on the chat. And Ben, I'm smoking on, if you just came in, this is the Oliva, and I just took the band off. the Saison First Harvest 2009. Well, that's what we're on there. It's a 2-band. So actually, the second band says First Harvest. Does it say First Harvest? Yeah, First Harvest 2009 on there. Oh, it's Lord's. It's upside down. There we go. But yeah, that's what I'm smoking on there. Good to see you coming in. Good to see you got a couple people coming in. So yeah. I'll go subscribe to Ben Smoking as well. He's right here in the chat. Check out his content. Always laid back and chill. So all right, he's coming up too. He's got a little over 200 subscribers too, Ben. Yeah, doing his thing. He's got himself a 1792 single barrel today. Mother-in-law. Yeah. Ooh, $100 Oliva V. With a tuba with $100 bill. Oh, that's nice. Ooh, $100 Oliva V. Y'all out here flexing. We see you. Okay. Yeah, I'm out here smoking my $11 sights on. Okay, I'm pimping out here, man. I like it. Yeah, that's awesome, man. That is awesome. Right. Now I'll just check to see if we have any PayPal donations. Probably not, but you never know. It doesn't hurt to check. You got anything in the bank? Probably not. Yep, that's all right. Yeah. Nice. Focus work on the Giant Tobacco 10th tonight. Nice. 2009 was a great year. That was a fun year. That was my junior year of college. Yeah, that was fun. That was a fun year. Nice. And this episode is called Nebula Smokes because I wanted to get a hold of the Giant Tobacco Knot, the 10th tonight, but I didn't know it was so exclusive. Somebody told me that the factory burned down, I believe, and so they only had like a limited edition of those cigars. So I was like, oh, that makes sense. But what was more annoying is, and cigar clerks, like, they're not supposed to know like every cigar known to man. But you didn't have to be like very dismissive about it when I was asking you about the cigar. And if you didn't have it, you just be like, hey, we just don't have it. Sorry. But yeah. So I'm like, man. All right. I got a Patron 60th today. Can't wait to smoke that. Okay, folks. Nice. I see why they love you over there, man. Yeah, you getting some good stuff. Over there. And Hawkeye is with me tonight. If you're just coming in, he took a commercial break or a quick break. He's gonna get something to eat. He's probably gonna come back in here in just a little bit. But right now it's just me out here chilling. Hello, people, and hello to all the new subscribers who've come in over the past couple of days. Appreciate you all coming in. So yeah. We're trying to get up to 500 subscribers. We can do that. We're gonna have a party. It's a huge milestone to get to. So yeah, man. Yeah, absolutely. And Z, I don't know why these folks are like that. A lot of places are like that. It don't even make any sense. Like, we're coming in here, say, support your brick and mortar store, support, and you should, but that may be that same person who's worked there for an X amount of time, just the old grumpy guy, like, oh, what are you doing here? Or like all this. And I was like, come on now, look here now, don't be that person. Just show me something,
I am that person.
Hawkeye says, I am that person, but yeah.
I don't even know what we're saying.
Not just, I was just talking about the cigar experience with the guy earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was just like all that. But yeah. Okay, J Rome subscribed to Ben. Good. Always looking for some good content. Cigar Brothers. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, Cigar Brothers awesome too. He just posted a video. It's his birthday. Y'all show him some love too. It's his birthday. He got a good cigar bomb as well. But yeah, but thank you, Jerome, for finding me through Cigar Brother. He was my mentor when I first started. And what's bad is when I first started my channel, y'all, I love Cigar Brother. If he's watching this or if he comes in later, I did a disservice to him because he gave me a nice cigar bum. He was the very first cigar package I ever got, and I didn't properly display the cigars. I did over time. I was smoking some of his cigars and reviewing them, so I kind of did over time. And but I didn't do like a proper cigar bum of like, hey, this is what Cigar Brother got me. But I still have the note he gave me and all the cigars that were broken down and everything. So much love to him for giving me that. And he's been giving me some pointers and everything on how to do my YouTube channel and stuff. Even me setting up this camera and doing this setup right now, he always pushed me to do better with my channel and just to step up my game. So I much love to Cigar Brother, y'all. And as if I need to tell y'all to subscribe to him. But yeah, if y'all aren't subscribed to him, definitely go check out his channel as well. Yeah, we love Cigar Brother. He's a good friend of the channel. So much love to him. And he pops in every now and again too. So yeah, good. And drum, yeah, good, man. Good. Subscribe to Ben Smoking. I've only had the regular release of the Giant Tobacco Robusto and Toro. I like that line a lot. I'll stay on the lookout. Yeah, y'all stay on the lookout for that. I think Fogey's got me covered with that. But yeah, the AJ Factory line, fire. Oh, AJ Factory fire, messing a lot of production. Okay, miracle, no one got hurt. Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier too. Ben, we were talking about that earlier. So yeah, that's why there was a limited edition of certain cigars that they had. So yeah. Hawkeye, him and Fogey said you and Andrew or Sexton over there or some.
I mean,
in Hawkeye's defense, he is eating right now.
I'm eating barbecue.
He's eating barbecue. He's drinking Dr. Pepper. He's not Sexton. So yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you, Jerome.
Would you like us to bring our chat into the channel?
Oh Lord, no. Yeah, we all have to. No, and like Fogey said, y'all got to help each other. No doubt.
Yeah,
no doubt. We all got to help each other. But yeah, Hawkeye is eating barbecue and drinking Dr. Pepper. I assure you, I'm looking at the plate right now. It's those there. So, oh Lord, he's gonna show you the proof.
This beautiful.
He's gonna show that's what he's.
The second sandwich. I ate the first one already.
He's a hungry hawk. He is a hungry hawk. He's pecking at the food, and he's tearing it up with his talons. He's just here. Yes. He's eating it over there. But yeah. That smells good too.
Okay.
Yeah.
It smells good. Your wife cooked it.
Of course.
Everything she cooks is good.
Yeah, it's golden.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I tell y'all I got lucky. Dang, we got 9 people watching shit. That's the most we have had.
We've
on
been
a live
a
stream.
couple times, but never 10.
Ooh, can we get to 10? Oh, it dropped to 7. That's okay. That's all good.
Yeah.
That's all good. But yeah, y'all come on in. Seriously, man. Yeah, y'all come on in. I gotta send you some of I know Missouri has some good barbecue, Fogey. I've been up there. The burnt ends in Missouri. Oh, yeah. And y'all got Famous Dave's up there. God have mercy. Y'all got some good stuff up there in Missouri. Yes. Yeah,
Went to I can't remember the name of that place now. It's a little bar and grill that there's 2 of them in Alabama. There's only 2 of them, period. There's 2 of them in Alabama. One's in Montgomery and one's in Tuscaloosa, owned by a former Alabama football player, quarterback.
Sounds familiar. Yeah.
I go in there. I swear, if it was closer to me,
yeah,
I'd go in there every damn day and order a hamburger. Their hamburgers are so good.
I'm trying to think of the place because I'm.
You know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. You remember the restaurant or the place?
I can't remember the name of it.
Okay.
It's been a while since I've been in. It's so far off from me, but I swear. And you can order your hamburger. It's one of the few places I've found, very few, that you can go in there and order your cooked order hamburger. So you can go in there and actually get a medium rare hamburger, and it is amazing.
You can get medium rare now.
Yeah, you can get a medium rare hamburger.
Some places, I tried to get a medium rare hamburger from, where was that? I think it was a Texas Roadhouse. Not Texas. Yeah. No, it was Longhorns. I tried to get a medium hamburger, and the guy was like, we technically legally cannot serve you a medium hamburger because of like the not USDA like law regulations or something like that. Like I technically couldn't cook you a medium rare, but those if you can get you one.
This place will.
But he was like, I can't do that for you, sir. I'm sorry. And I'm like, I mean, it is what it is. If you don't want to get you in trouble or whatever. But
the guy was like, are you sure that's what you want? He asked me 2 or 3 times, are you sure that's what you want?
He did, yeah.
And when I said yes, he said, okay, we will make it. And they made it, and I ate it. I've eaten there like 3 or 4 times.
Nice.
And it is just the shit.
Nice. Yep. And like, yeah, we are the barbecue capital of the world. Yeah, y'all are. Missouri. Oh my gosh, there in Gatlinburg is pretty good. Gatlinburg has some pretty good places there too.
There's
High Boys are the best D hamburger in Kansas City. Been in business since 1954. So long strong. Okay, High Boys.
My favorite food,
Nice.
and that is like, as far as I've tried this, home cooked is always going to be from your dog wants in.
Yeah, he
He just tries to
does.
live with it.
Yeah, I don't
He
know.
takes Rachel to tell her, but I ain't going in there.
Yeah, I'm not going back. Somebody. I think somebody got him. Okay, somebody got him. Okay, but yeah, okay.
Go down to Louisiana, and I will swear, go down to Louisiana. Don't go into New Orleans or somewhere like that and go to a restaurant. Actually, find some people that live out there in those bayous and go eat. You will never have better food.
I bet.
Now you will have some hot food. It will be like legitimately spicy food.
Yeah.
But it is the best food.
Okay.
And you'll be eating alligator, you'll be eating crawdads, you'll be eating crawfish, all this stuff. But it is so damn good.
Oh my gosh. A good alligator.
Yes, good alligator.
Those gator bites are good.
No, it's better than gator bites. I mean, it is like they'll cook it in stew, they'll cook it in all kinds of stuff. I mean, it's just some good food.
Yeah. And I had just the bites for the first time, and I'm like, no, I was kind of nervous. I'm like, I don't know about that, but it's good. It's good. And I bet, like Hawkeye was saying, the way they can make them in various ways and stuff like that. Oh, I bet that'll be good. So we're going to Louisiana next month, so we're gonna go check it out.
Who you go?
Me and the legend, we're gonna go that Nostalgia Con. We're gonna check it out, man. Yeah, we're gonna have a good time. But yeah.
Have you tried talking to my cousin?
Yeah.
See if y'all can go down there.
Which cousin?
Luke.
No, I haven't talked to him in a while. Yeah.
See if y'all can go down there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
My aunt or ex-aunt, I don't know if it's my aunt or ex-aunt anymore, but she used to cook what was it? Jambalaya.
Okay.
And gumbo.
Okay.
She could cook me 50 pounds of gumbo, and I would eat every bit of it. It was just so good.
It's good.
She grew up down there. Her family line, probably originated in.
Yeah. That's what's up, man.
But.
That's what's up. Nice. That's awesome, dude. That is awesome.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. We're talking about good food. We're talking about cigars. We're talking about all sorts of stuff, man. So y'all come on into the chat. Yeah, we had 9 people at one point. It jumped. I was like, oh, it's getting spicy now. But all right, y'all come on in. Let us know what you're smoking on, what you're drinking on, what you did today, and that's it, man. Having a good time.
Come on in, take off your skin, rattle around in your bones.
Sure. Perfect timing for Halloween. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go, man. Halloween, fall time is here. We're just having a good time, man. Having a good time.
Learned that off watching MASH. They were all drunk and told
oh goodness.
The guy that told Frank that. I don't know if any of y'all seen MASH.
Oh, yeah.
I guess everybody's seen MASH.
Oh, yes.
But they told Frank that when he had banned alcohol, he's like, what are y'all doing?
Yeah, Hawkeye likes the old school, those old school
comedies,
shows.
Yeah,
like MASH and such.
Andy Griffith.
Yeah. And Jerome, hey, thank you for coming, man. No, I know about that honeydew list. Trust me. And I got to get it started earlier to get another feel. It's been a pleasure. Thank you, man. Seriously, thank you for coming in. J. Rome, ladies and gentlemen. Awesome. And appreciate you subscribing to all our channels, Jerome. We're going to try and keep you entertained and put out content for you, man. Take care of yourself. And You're welcome here anytime, my friend. Anytime. But boy, I know about that honeydew list. My wife does it too. Shoot, I know it. Get that done so you can come back here. Come back here. I know it, man. Fogey says I'm sipping on a grapefruit infused IPA. Yes, IPA for the win. I'm glad I brewed myself. Okay, Elvis juice. Okay, it's a solid pour. Interesting.
Your wife will drive me nuts because I don't know if it's her or my mom, but they will, like, I will spend all week, hey, I just got off. Do you want me to do anything? Hey, I just got off. Do you want me to do anything?
I know
and she will have nothing that she wants you to do.
Now my wife, if she's watching, hopefully I shouldn't say anything, but hello. She's tricky like that because she's like, okay, you clearly see there's stuff on the floor. You should pick it up. You see that there's this here, pick it up. You see there's, crumbs, or you vacuum it up. You've been here long enough. Like that's how she would imply. Like if I ask her, like, oh, Ray, there's a big old pile of, toys or something there. Just pick them up for the kids or get the kids to pick them up or something like that. Knowing your sister, or i.e. my wife, that's the kind of stuff she'll be like, okay. Like she's like,
that's what she does. She's like, it has to be done. Like,
yeah. Why do I have to tell you? That's her thing. Like, why I got to tell? But I'm just like, sometimes I don't know. But I'll put stuff away, but then I won't put it away the right way. And then I'll put stuff away, and then she'll be like, what? But yeah.
Here's my thing. I don't know I don't keep track of what's being planned when I'm down here, and especially when I'm not down here, coming in and out all the time. So just if you want me to do it, just when I ask you, do you want me to do anything? If you want the grass cut, you want this done, that done, just tell me. Don't make me sit here and guess.
Yeah, so that's annoying too.
Yeah,
and then you may be in the middle of something, and then you may not know, and then you may do something. And I've been like that too. And I said, I don't remember. This was probably back in the old house. I did something. I think I was trying to pick up and clean something up, and my wife was like, well, where is this? And I'm like, I thought this was trash. No, it's not trash. Bring it over here. And I'm like, oh crap. Now it's already in the trash can. It's probably going out the next day or whatever it was. And I'm like, now I'm having to guess, like, what do you want me to do here? But yeah. Also, Jerome, make sure your wife, you know what your wife wants you to do and be specific with it. So yeah.
And what's real fun is, like, Saturday we kind of had a honeydew list that she gave us a couple of things.
Yeah.
And then my mom showed up and it's like 10 times longer.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
It was.
Your mama grabbed that little push mower and was pushing all that stuff. Get over here and start pulling these weeds up. And I'm like, you're not too above of that. I'm like, hold on, wait a second now. You out here pulling the weeds. I'm like, Mom, I'm going to get to it. Get down there and start pulling the weeds. I said, wait a second now. Like, dang. We out here sweating, like, pulling this stuff. You're Hawkeye on one side of the yard. You got me on the other side picking this up and just doing. I said, come on now. Like, this yard should not be this way. I'm like, ain't no grass to cut out here. Like,
there really wasn't.
Like, come
on.
Just
full of weeds.
Yeah. Yeah. Like you don't have to need to go for 3 or 4 weeks without doing it. Y'all, yeah, like, man.
Honestly, every one of us worked, like, constantly.
Yeah, I'm working.
Like,
I feel like I'm working 12-hour days because it feels like I get back home roughly at 6:00 every night, and it's like, man,
this is the only downtime we get all week.
Really? So
even during Saturday during the day, most of the time you have to do stuff with the kids.
Mm-hmm.
And like next week, y'all have 4 events planned on Saturday.
Oh God, yeah, next week I'm still gonna do the show next week, but if I don't understand, I'm gonna be tired because we're gonna be busy when I say all day from top to bottom, we are going to be busy, but we get it in. We still get it in though, but it's going to be a long one Saturday, man. Like, I'm going to be, woo. But yeah, Fogey said you're supposed to know that shit, man. Get her done. Yeah. And to an extent, Fogey, you're right, but yeah, it's just like, do you want me to do it? Well, maybe. Well, okay. Sometimes. Okay. But I don't know. Z1's like, right, yeah, y'all guys, y'all get it, man. Y'all get it. Shoot. You know, the classic honey-do list. Oh yeah.
We know we know some of the stuff she wants, but if you start doing something without her telling you, you're doing it wrong.
Right.
Or you shouldn't be doing that. You should wait. And then she gets mad when you don't do it without her telling you, so you can't really win.
You can't win for real. But yeah, like, man. But you know, we do the best we can. I try to at least, but it's like, man.
We get it done when she starts getting aggravated with. But that's the only time we can do it because she don't get aggravated if we do it before that too.
Oh Lord, there was one time she came in and she just grabbed the lawnmower and just started cutting. I said, "Baby, what's?" And she was just angrily cutting, pushing the lawnmower, just cutting. I said, "What is wrong with you?" I said, "Hey, stop, hold on." You know, like yeah, like but yeah, it was.
Fortunately, she was angry, yes, but it wasn't at us. Either.
That's true though. That's true. I think something at work or something happened.
It was something at work.
Yeah, and I was like, okay.
There's one of these girls that she used to work with. I think she still deals with them because she works there part time.
Yeah, she works part time work now.
I hope she's not watching or that girl's not watching, but she hates your guts if you are. She really does.
Yeah. Whoever and the lady knows who she is. You're the main of her existence.
Yeah.
Kinda. No, you are.
Y'all's whole existence is to spite each other.
Sheesh. I'm like, man. But yeah. Yeah. She's just slowly kind of weaning away from there and kind of focusing on the next thing. So
I don't know. She may keep doing that part time because I don't know.
She might. Yeah.
She seemed a little annoyed when she was doing it early yesterday, but
and focus. Okay, swapped over to the pipe and smoking a Cornell and DL small batch Corona Red Flake. I haven't smoked a pipe in years, folks. I have one. It's probably in my one of my moving boxes, but I ain't smoked a pipe in a hot second, man. I gotta clean that thing out. But yeah, nice. After 30 years of being married, I know what she wants before she does, so I can slide. But nice, Foggy. I gotta get on your level, man.
You can't do that with her because you can't predict her.
I've been married almost 10 years, and that's Hawkeye's the brother, so I mean,
yeah, you can't predict her.
It's an enigma. I mean, with her sometimes.
It's not like she just goes crazy, but she lets things go until she gets upset, and then it's
yep. Yeah.
She will give us a honey-do list when she's mad at somebody else most of the time.
Yeah.
That's pretty much when she's fed up with work or something, then she gives us this should have already been done and everything else. It's usually not us she's really mad at.
That's true. I think that's fair too.
Yeah.
And I said, and she'll start a project too. I remember at the old house we had the kids used to have the cloth diapers, and she said, "I'm gonna clean these cloth diapers out, and I'm gonna let somebody else have them because they're cleaned out and all that stuff. They're not disposable diapers. They're better for the environment, stuff like that." And she put them to the side, and I said, "Okay, that's good. So and so is going to be able to get the diapers and be able to help out, whatever." But I tell y'all, that box of diapers sat in that hallway. This was right before we moved out for months. And I said, "Aren't you supposed to give those away?" "Yeah, I'll give them away to somebody." Just sat in the hallway. What are you supposed to give them to somebody? "No, yeah. Just hold on." And I'm like, "Okay." They're just sitting there. Like, yeah. I'm like, okay, but yeah. Look at him.
Yeah, I'll go with him, man.
All right.
Puppy.
Our producer puppy wants to go back in.
He might be wanting in here.
He can come in here if he wants.
Kind of tight space for him.
Yeah.
He'll knock over the computer.
He's looking at us. He's looking back at us.
At me.
Okay. You can predict her, and that's okay. Yeah. Oh Lord, fucking, we don't get thrown off here with that stuff. Oh Lord. Oh my gosh. That's true. You got to be able to do that very well, Fogey. You're right.
What'd he say?
Fogey said, "Well, you can pre-dick her, and that's what counts." LOL. I'm like, oh. That's true. That's true. Keeps it spicy. It definitely does. But man, oh man,
she will.
Good old days of marriage. Hey, December, 10 years are coming up on us. So hey, yeah.
I've known her 30 years.
That's true. I've known her 12 years. Yeah. Which Z, I am drinking on. This is the Abita Experimental IPA, and this was one I just picked up out of the store, just at Walmart. It was just they just had some IPAs, and I'm like, Walmart IPAs. This one is the best one out of the pack. There was a 4-pack. Well, it was a 12-pack, but 4 different types of beers. And this one was in there, and this is my favorite one so far. It's not as hoppy, it's not as bitter, so I like it. It's very smooth. I like the experimental. I hope I have another one in there. I don't think I do, but if I do, this is one of my favorite ones. That's an alcoholic pairing, and it pairs well with the cigar too. It's bringing out the flavors a little bit more than if I just had some water. That's just me, or it's giving me a different kind of experience. Because I'm getting more coffee. And as I'm coming down to the latter third of the cigar than I would if I just had some water, because I paired it with the water and then smoked it, and then now I'm pairing it with the experimental IPA and smoking it. But that's just me. That's just me though. But that's what I'm drinking on in a nutshell. Yeah, man. Having some fun conversations tonight. Some fun conversations as always. But yeah, Z says, yeah, they are. They are. IPAs are a hit or miss, especially y'all. I don't know if you've ever had it before, but it's called the Ranger. I think Voodoo, I think is the company that does it. It's called the Ranger. When I tell y'all, that stuff is like drinking some hairspray or something, because that stuff is so strong. It's like like rubbing alcohol and hairspray. I'm like, bro. But I should have known it had like a big old skull and like an Army Ranger hat on the front of the box. And that should have been my indication, like, nah, bro. That stuff is, whew, you want something real strong, you go get some Voodoo or the Ranger with IPA. But yeah. Ray, check out the Pinter. You can brew your own fresh beer. It's fabulous. I'll send you. Okay. Nice. I've never brewed my own stuff, but it'll be pretty fun to do. Yeah.
Your daughter, month ago, something like that.
Yeah.
She's obsessed with, for everybody there, she's obsessed with butts and farts for whatever awful reason. I don't know where she gets that from.
I don't know.
Probably Willis. But
yeah, probably him.
Yeah, that's her grandfather, my dad. But anyway, I burped one day and she said, "What was that?" And I said, "That fart came out the wrong end." Well, now she goes around saying,
"Oh my god!"
Now she goes around saying that fart came out the wrong end. That burp came out the wrong end. She has picked up on that.
Oh my gosh!
So,
man,
and it's just funny. She just walk up to you randomly, say that burp came out the wrong.
That's my baby.
Yep.
Now, you got the son who's going to probably be the artist. She's probably going to be like the scientist of the family.
She's brilliant in science.
Oh my gosh. You know the book she had? She had one of our old high school, college books.
Yeah.
Just reading it. She doesn't necessarily know all the words per se, but she knows, endocrine system, respiratory system, immune system. I'm like, girl, you're 5. You know. I'm like, yeah, but she's
interested in it.
She's very interested in that. And then she knew exoplanets, dwarf planets, like most things that people just don't.
She asked me the other day, "What's my favorite exoplanet?"
And then we were like,
"Don't have to have this discussion."
Yeah, I think she asked my mother-in-law the same question. Yeah. Like, and we were just like, "Reagan, what is that? Is that a no exoplanet? Nana, it's this." And I'm like, and what was she said the number and I was like, what? And then we looked at it like, there it is. Yeah. And there's the exoplant. Well, this could do this. It's incredible. I'm like, wow, you got a scientist and an artist. You know,
I did at least know what an exoplant was when she asked me, but I didn't know any of them.
Right. I don't think are there a lot of them? I'm not even sure.
There's a lot of them.
There's a lot of them out there.
They're planets that are considered livable, that we consider what there could be potential life on.
Yeah. But yeah.
Like outside of our solar system. Really, any planet outside of our solar system is considered one, but the ones that pay attention to are the ones that potentially have life.
And Focus says, Jesus tits, Hawkeye. Does she know that Jack was... No, we ain't on that part yet. No, not the reproductive system. No. But
I should teach her that.
Oh, Lord, no. Then she's going to be saying some stuff. No, but she knows, like, those are the main systems. It's impressive how much she knows, though.
I read a thing. One little girl asked her mom how she came to be, how she had her. And she said, well, me and Daddy loved each other very much, and we planted a plant in the backyard. Daddy planted it, and I took care of it and watered it. And then it grew and grew, and then it was really big, and it had big green leaves on it. Oh, we took those leaves and dried them and smoked them, and we forgot to use protection.
Oh!
Got so high, we forgot to use protection.
God. Kids said the darndest things, man. Oh, man. That is, yeah.
I don't believe I'll be teaching her the ejaculatory system. We're hoping she never finds out about that.
For a very long, long time.
Ever. Yeah, ever.
Oof. Man.
We're hoping she becomes a nun.
Oh, goodness.
Which?
Oh, you're shaking that gyat. I don't know. I don't know about all that. Gyat! Oh,
fortunately, she only does that to us for now.
Yeah, for real. Reagan, you know what you're doing? Yeah, shake that kitty tail. Go. Kids, man. Bee stings the mom, bee stings the dad, and the stork brings the baby. Yeah. Hey, that's it.
Somebody posted on Facebook, said it's so hard to explain the system. It's so hard to explain the system now because you got to explain the bees that have stingers, the bees and the ones that don't have stingers, and the ones that pretend to have stingers, and the ones that pretend to not have stingers. And then the ones that have stingers but really don't, and then the ones that don't have stingers that really do. It's like all kinds of mess. You got to explain all kinds of shit.
You do. My goodness. And Z asks us, are we more of a whiskey, beer, or beer person? It for me, Z, it depends. I'll mix it up if I'm out here, depending on the cigars or kind of the mood I'm in. So far, I've been more of a beer person lately. I like my IPAs and such, but I'll have a mixed whiskey or even a scotch or something every now and again. But hey, but like Focus said, I'm deep into both. But yeah, that's just what I do. Hawkeye,
I don't drink.
Yeah, Hawkeye doesn't really
I've had
drink.
one beer in 6 months. I didn't like it.
Yeah,
I barely finished it.
Hawkeye's more the non-alcoholic pairings with his cigars. So yeah, that's
I won't drink alcohol, but I don't care if it's Coke, Pepsi, Mountain Dew, or anything caffeinated and carbonated. I like.
Yeah, and those pairings go well too. But if I had to pick one, I'll be more beer right now than I would whiskey. But I'll probably do a whiskey pairing. Probably on either an upcoming video, probably on a live stream or something. But it just depends really. What we have, but.
I'll tell you what, when we hit 500 subscribers, we'll try to get Ray drunk on the live stream, 12-hour live stream.
Oh, Lord, yeah.
We will talk him into it so y'all can see him.
If me, I'm just gonna be laying back in this chair, and the live stream is going to be going.
That's when you get the most views. Everybody just be.
I'll just be down. I'll just be down the Ray, we're still live. Ray, we're live. Ray, we're live. What? Oh, we're 6 hours in. Hold on. And like, oh, yeah, but yeah.
We were watching football earlier today, and this is how bad he is. We were watching football earlier today, talking. We were both talking.
That food was settling in.
And he fell asleep in the middle of a sentence.
I was so, because we've been running around. When you left, Hawkeye, we've been running around doing a couple of things. We went to chess club, we went to play, we went somewhere else. And I came back, and we had a pretty big lunch. And I came back in and watching the game, and I'm just like, oh my goodness. Oh, hey. Yeah.
He's sitting here watching the game on his phone, talking to me, and he just passes out. I'm like, dang, how can you pass out doing all this stuff?
Yeah, I was multitasker. I was multi-something, and then I wasn't. But so
Then he was just focused on sleep.
Yeah, I was like, oh,
and he woke himself up like 3 or 4 times, just fell right back to sleep.
Yep.
He'd wake up, look up, go back to sleep.
Whoop. Oh, hey, I'm still here. But yeah, it was a longer day than I thought it would be. But yeah, it was all good. I'm here. Hey, I'm here. I'm more of a night owl, if anything else, but that's just me.
I'm more of a I can go until I crash. So my worst thing is waking up in the mornings.
Yeah, me too.
But I'm getting better at that now.
Me too. I have to get me some good sleep in, especially to take on driving the commute and then working and just staying focused and then just trying to stay awake and everything. But yeah, and still be dad, at the end of the day as much as we can. But yeah, staying here focusing on the spirits. We'll be sleep 3 hours in. No, I'm gonna do better than that, Z. Yeah, you got to give me more credit than that. Yeah, man, we can do. I'm doing 5-hour streams, but I don't know 12. Try to kind of work into that, but yeah,
I'll be good for a 12. The problem is I won't be able to do anything the next day.
Oh no, ain't nobody doing anything the next day.
Like in the morning, tomorrow morning, I got to get up. I got to get up about 7 and go work again.
Right. So yeah, Hawkeye, he'll work. He works more on the weekends.
Yeah, I'll work weekends, weekdays. Anytime I can get something's gonna pay a little bit, I'll go.
Yeah.
Or anytime I'm helping an older guy out, I'll go.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, that's what it'll be, man. But yeah.
Like tomorrow I'm helping out this older man. I'm just trying to give him some help. I like helping. I like working with them older folks because you hear all the stories about how when they were kids or what they've been through, and you get to learn from their life experiences.
That's always nice.
And then also they kind of know how stuff's been done. Sometimes they can tell you, hey, we used to do this different, or
yeah. Oh yeah.
And
always nice to learn from the wisdom of your elders.
And plus, I'm hoping when I'm old, people will help me out too.
There you go.
I don't want to be that guy like nobody wants to come see.
Yeah. Be the fun uncle. Be the fun guy. Yeah, people want to go see there. Oh, folks, he says he likes to get George T. Stagg and Jack 12. Okay. There you go.
Yeah, y'all. I have heard so many stories about the 60s and 70s about how I've heard stories about how Vietnam was and how a lot of stuff.
When you were working with
different people.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there's been multiple people tell me how stories about Vietnam. I've had 5 or 6 people tell me about Vietnam. I've had
nice. That's cool.
I don't just, ask them right off the bat, but I'll kind of get into stories after I get to know them. I'll be like, hey, what did you experience over there?
Oh, well.
I won't just ask anybody. I mean, I just don't come up to you and ask you, but if I feel like you're comfortable with talking about it or seem to know me well enough to tell me, I want to know, because I want to know what, your experience was. I know what the history books say, but
yeah, we're hearing from the source, no doubt.
No
doubt, yeah.
In the 60s especially, I was always like my grandparents and my great aunts and uncles. I would ask them about the 60s, especially we're in Alabama. We were in the heart of everything.
Right.
And I've heard so many different stories that are different from the textbooks, like what you read about.
Yep.
You know,
I mean, they were there.
Yeah.
You know, that's the best source you can get. You know,
like my grandfather was he's passed away, but he told me that like when he didn't care, he was in the 60s. He was 20 in the 60s, in his 20s. So, but he said he didn't really have any dealings with all the segregation and racism that was going on. He didn't. He was just trying to make it through his day-to-day life. He had enough problems without caring. You know, if that makes sense. It's not like, you know, he figured everybody was people. But he was riding through Birmingham one day, just coming home from work or whatever, and there was a big riot. You know, a bunch of they were rioting and whatever. And they flipped over the ambulance. This is a story he told me. They flipped over the ambulance that he was in.
He was in?
Yeah, he was in an ambulance I think he was in an ambulance, so they put him in an ambulance from it. But I know he ended up in an ambulance. And he was just like, it took a lot to bring him around to like you.
I know.
Because he was but that was why. I mean, before that, he said, he said people were people. He didn't. He had too much going on in his life to care about.
Yeah.
You know?
It's interesting. Yeah. Like
that was why.
What Hawkeye would say when I first started dating my wife, I would go into her parents' house and his late grandfather would just be like sitting in the corner on the sides. Like when he knew I was coming, he would just be like to himself or whatever. Yeah. And I was like, is he okay? He's just because we were all kind of sitting around here and he was just like over there. And I said, is he all right? And then, you know, my wife's like, yeah, he had to take some time to get to know you because basically what Hawkeye just said, you know, with what he experienced back then. Yeah. It's funny they thought when Rachel said, yeah, I'm dating a black gentleman, and I don't know why they thought I was like, you know, Master P or something like on the rappers. They're like, no, he's more like Carlton Banks or, you know, Wayne Brady. You know, where I'm like, yeah, oh, okay, well, like, yeah, he's not, you know, Master P or whatever they perceive. Like, yeah, I'm like, no, I like that stuff, but I don't. But yeah,
she's dating a guy she met in college. It's
you
know,
that's what it is. But
yeah, it took. I mean, he told me one day, or when after y'all were married, I think, or when y'all were getting married, he looked at me and told me that, you know, I don't really care for interracial marriage, but if she had to pick a black guy, I'm sure glad it was him. Which for him is a big compliment. A major compliment.
I'll take that. Yeah. No, hey.
Yeah.
You know, I get it. I get it to a certain extent. I get it.
Well, it's just the generation he grew up in and stuff he experienced then.
That's understandable to a certain extent. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And he wasn't the guy that was. Now, don't get me wrong. He wasn't the guy that was going to go, you know, make a big steam about stuff. You didn't know you knew how he was if you knew him.
Yeah.
If he wouldn't go into Walmart and like glare at people or whatever, he would make, you know, offhand comments when we got in a car maybe, but they'd usually not make you cringe. They'd be kind of goofy, kind of weird.
Yeah.
But he never called anybody out for being black or anything. He wasn't that kind of guy. He was just, you know, he wasn't into, you know, the interracial marriage is a big thing.
That's somewhat understandable, and you know, it's just it is a generational thing. Yeah. Even when I dated my wife, they were kind of the other way around. They're like, you know, this is what we experienced too. So now you're dating this person. And then my dad at one point was like, yeah, you and this girl are getting very serious. I'm like, yeah. Like, like she's essentially moved into our apartment at the time. So yes.
Yeah.
And it was like, it's actually fun story too. So my parents, at my very first apartment when I moved out in Birmingham, I think my dad, he was in the hospital for a while, so he was going back and forth between the school I was working for, because instead of commuting from my hometown to here, which is like about 45 to 50 minutes to that hospital or whatever, they stayed in my old apartment because it was right around the corner from the school. And when I first started dating Rachel, we came back from I think it was like they called it Jazz in the Park, basically, and there was this little fireworks and jazz show, and it ran a little bit late, and I came back home, and my mom was there, and it was getting kind of late. My wife was sitting on the couch and just hanging out or whatever. Mom looked down and was like, "It's 11:30. You need to take that white girl home. Why? You need to go home." And I'm like, "Wait a second, like, take that girl home." Like, wait. Like, oh my god, but yeah.
But that just proves
like,
it goes both ways. I mean, especially with older people. Like, I know your parents are up there in age too, like around close to my grandparents' age.
Yeah, they're the 60s and 70s. And I had this whole thing, man. And my other cousins, they dated interracially too, and one's married to an interracial lady. But yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna catch up on some of these comments as well from like Fogey and Z. They're going,
yeah, sorry.
No, you're good. No, you're good, man. In the 70s, years with the last height of the American, yeah, I imagine it was, man. As long as we came home by dark, our parents, they didn't give two shits where we were doing. Yeah, we raised ourselves. Hey, that was what it was.
My parents, when I was growing up, I'd say, "Hey, I'm headed out," and I'd head out. My parents were like, "Hey, if the law gets called on you or whatever, don't call us. If you were doing something stupid, you're where you're at." But we never, first of all, where we grew up was very country kind of area, especially the places that I hung out. Like, you look at the city now, it's a city now.
Yeah.
But it was a lot smaller when we were growing up.
Yeah.
And
yeah, I built up over the years.
Yeah, we built up big time over the years.
Oh yeah.
But we would go hang out at the pond. We had a friend that had his mom had a horse pasture. We go hang out in there and fish.
Nice.
Had a friend that had a cow pasture. We'd go hang out there and fish.
Yeah.
And sometimes we'd have to go put the dang things back in the pen. Both of them, horses and cows. They'd get out. We'd be out there at 3:00 in the morning putting them back in.
Yeah.
We'd go ride sometimes. We'd go out in the mud and ride. It was just, we never did anything to get in real trouble. They might have said, "Oh, you're trespassing. You need to get off this property." But, some of the places we rode, but it wasn't that big of a deal.
Yeah.
We didn't really drink. We didn't do any drugs or anything. We drank some, but when we drank, we were always right where we were going to be.
Yeah.
Like we went camping, that's where we would drink. We were going to be there the whole night. We already had our food. We had everything laid out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, different times, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You still smoking that same cigar?
I'm down to the latter third. I'm down to almost the nub. Yeah. Hawkeye's, he's like, I'm waiting to do the second one. I can't smoke this down any further. I'm trying. And I was like, no, I can't do it. But yeah. I think Z1 and Fogey, they're talking about some spirits they have. Wild turkey, Lord. I don't know. I've heard some stuff about certain brands of wild turkey. I
drank wild turkey.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's okay. The legend likes wild turkey. He says that's one of his favorites. And I'm like, okay, well. But yeah. Yeah, okay, cool, y'all. Cool.
When I was younger, it was okay. Now I don't.
I feel you. You're there. But yeah.
Ray and I were smoking the Oliva. No.
What was it? The one
we're smoking now?
Oh, the Saison.
The Saison.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on him to finish that one so we can light up our next one. It's taking him all day.
Okay. It sure does. Got to entertain the people too. I don't know. And
he been hitting on that cigar for 2.5 hours.
And it's 2.5 hours in the live stream. Yes, that's true.
And he lit his before I lit mine.
I did. Just enjoying it. And if y'all are just now coming in, I see a couple people coming in. That's cool. As Hawkeye said, I am smoking on, this is the Saison by Oliva. This is the First Harvest 2009. Sipping on some experimental by Beta.
And I just smoked that same cigar. I would definitely recommend it. It was a good cigar.
It's good because it's a good balance. It has a little bit of something for everybody, I think. So I like that one. Definitely pick it up. I think it's Oliva's hidden gem, the Saison cigars. You don't usually see them. They're not on the shelves. Like you gotta order them. But I just got these ordered in. So
that's when you ordered the 20 pack of
mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was an Oliva thing. Oliva.
Yeah, this is.
Okay.
This is an Oliva that Saison. So I got like what 17 more of those. But yeah, I smoked one. But yeah, they're good ones, man. They're really good ones. And like I think the box was, or the pack was like just $111. So like this what $12? Well, I can't even do the math. What, $11 a stick? It individually. So it's not bad at all. Those. Yeah, it's a good long smoke too. The Churchill one. It's a good long smoke for those. But yeah, man, definitely a good one. Definitely a good one to pass out there. But yeah, man. Yeah, having some good times, good conversations. Got a couple people in here, and if y'all are new here, and I'll do my links and my little promotions as always. Y'all like, comment, and subscribe. Like the stream. Make sure it goes through the algorithm. It really does help us out and get that content out to everybody. Follow all our pages. We have the group as well as we have the Facebook page. We are streaming on Facebook as well. So thank you for the Facebook people that are watching also. If y'all see that lovely QR code that I'm pointing to, I finally got the pointing right on there. Make sure y'all click on that. You can also scan it after the show. So if you watch through the replay of this show, you can scan the QR code while you watch the replay. It doesn't have to be live. It'll take us to our PayPal account. So if y'all want to donate, just a little something there, help out the show. It's just a little tip jar. If you enjoy what we do, I really appreciate it if you want to leave a little bit there for us. Love setting this up, love doing it, but y'all know cigars cost money. So if you can just throw in a little something there, that would kind of help us out as well. I just keep the lights on. Well, I mean, we'll still keep the lights on, but just a little something that'll keep us going there. So check us out there on that. Links in the, and if you're in the community, just click on the link in the description. It'll take you there too, same place. And
please support us. We need to keep this lamp on so y'all can see. We got to buy light bulbs.
We do. Light bulbs are expensive, y'all.
Yeah,
yes. So yeah, keep us going, and yeah, just y'all being here. Make sure y'all subscribe. Help us get to that milestones. We can get our party started. The 12-hour stream going. I know we'll eventually get there, but help us get there a little bit sooner so we can get that party and stuff going on for y'all. So get the 12-hour stream going, and then 24 hours we get to 1,000 subscribers with a good base and a good little lounge and a good party there. So we'll see it, man. So have some surprises on our next live stream. Jazzing it up, doing it big. Yeah. So yeah, look at that. Oh, there's the lady.
Oh wow.
There. I knew. Subscribe. Thank you. That's my lovely wife right there. She is subscribed. I'm sorry, she's up right now.
He was talking about you earlier.
I
by
sure was. I told her when she's surprised when she came on the stream. Subscribe. Thank you. Tell your friends to subscribe. We can get there. Thank you. Oh, we got Cigar Brother in the house too, dude. That sounds good, man. Oh, subscribe. Okay. Cigar Brother is in the house. Saw your last video, man. I saw your last video. Oh. I'm catching on some of the comments now. Oh, your parents are both. Oh gosh, Foggy. Your parents are both deceased. Sorry, man. Yeah. And Cigar Brother, he came in. What you smoking? I'm smoking on Cigar Brother. This is the Saison by Oliva. This is the First Harvest 2009 cigar. Pretty good smoke there. And I'm drinking on some. This is from Abita, Experimental IPA. I just picked this one up from Walmart out of a 12-pack, and this just happened to be one of them in there. It's actually one of my favorite ones out of the pack. That one's pretty good. It's not too hoppy, not too crazy on there. But yeah, okay. That's not. Oh, Lord. Fogey. Absolute favorite right now is the Russell's Reserve 15. It's Angel's Come for sure. Oh, Lord. Hey, if it's good, it's good, Fogey. Hey, Cigar Brother, I'm smoking on the Johnny Tobacco Knot. Huge props to Fogey for getting this to me. This stream is called Nebula Smokes, and y'all see the thumbnail. It was trying to get the Johnny Tobacco Knot in there, and I thought it was going to be at my local cigar B&M. It was not. I have to order it in, but I knew it wouldn't get here in time, so I'm like, oh, okay, let's just try something else and like that there. But yeah, Fogey's going to help us out, get us a Johnny Tobacco Knot. That's going to be good. We had to smoke on that. And yeah, today I had a smoked a Cohiba Habano, Lonsdale, and H. Upman. Man, you've been having some good ones, Fogey. Yeah, there we go. Fogey, yeah. And how was the Cohiba Habano? Okay. And here comes Rachel. I'm subscribed, yeah. Okay. That might be the cigar we have. If you have another one, that Cohiba Habano, that might be the one we review and smoke on there, Fogey. Yeah, I may try that one. So yeah, nice need to try that. And Rachel said she subscribed. Thank you. I know that may be the one comment she leaves tonight, but that's okay.
I'm kind of scared if she's watching now. Might want to regulate what we say now.
I know.
Now we're in trouble for saying that.
No, it's all good. That's all good. All smiles. There you go. No, but yeah.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween. There you go. Hey. Oh, speaking of, I've got she has these glass, I guess, pumpkin holders or pumpkin that it holds stuff in. I've got one that has a lot of my lighters and stuff in there. It's just a little top open there. But yeah. Yeah, man. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you, Fogey. Yeah, he's going to send me one to try. Nice. I've got a lot of cigars on deck and a lot of reviews I need to do. I picked up a couple of them, and I'm going to be doing some video reviews on as well. So, in the near future. So, yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, we just having a good time. We're cutting up, man. Cutting up tonight. So, yeah. All right.
Oh, shoot. I'm going to have another long day tomorrow. So I'm going down to that casino tomorrow night at 5. I'm leaving at 5, getting down there at 6.
Okay.
I'll probably get back about 8:39.
Okay.
So just going down there for a drawing, guys. Wish me luck.
There we go.
I'm trying to win me some free play tonight. I got a drawing I'm in at midnight or 2 a.m. I'm hoping everybody's asleep for us. I'm the only one able to win.
Yeah, I think you got it, man.
Yeah.
I think so. Hopefully, this is for old people, those because I think you got it.
Yeah.
I think you got it. And my wife says it's a ceramic pumpkin was supposed to be a cookie jar. Works for holding your cigar items. It does. It is a ceramic last Halloween pumpkin. But yeah, I still got my stuff in there. I was supposed to bring it in here. I can show y'all. But yeah, it's held my stuff in there over the years. So yeah.
She got mad at me for making what was that Charlie Brown thing happy on her mantle. Like you can't do that. I was putting it where one of the pumpkin stems was facing front, right between his legs.
Oh, dude! Oh my gosh!
She's like, you can't do that. I said he's happier with that thing out.
Oh my goodness! Just throwing up 65 Bobita pack in there. Oh, nice. That's the one I use too, probably the 65 Bobita packs. Yeah.
And the first thing she said when she put that stuff up is, I know Ryan's going to mess with it.
Oh, my goodness.
He'll do little things just to see how long it takes me to notice.
That's true.
Yes.
Hawkeye is the chaos that we speak about in the lounge on the live streams. But yeah. I knew my wife should join me for one. Yeah.
Here's the kicker. Sometimes it'll be blatantly obvious that I messed with you. And sometimes you'll sit there, it'll take you 2 or 3 days. Something's wrong with that. And I'm really the one that sometimes you'll come up like something's missing. Like I can't remember where I put this.
Oh goodness.
And finally, after a couple of days, Ryan, what'd you do with this?
Yeah.
Because I'll have hid it somewhere.
Oh my goodness.
Especially something you're just about to use. I'll just hide it.
He's that guy.
Yeah.
Well, good thing he's kind of on our side, you know, just like that.
And I'll hide it.
He'll still do.
I'll hide it and just look at you and keep having a conversation like nothing happened.
Oh my goodness! Well, now I need to go check everything around. Well, what did you do? What did you do? Well, yeah.
There was one lady I was talking to, and she was working. Went to look for something. Where the hell did that go? And
oh my gosh!
She looked, and it was sitting on somebody else's desk. I was working down there with them. She looked. When did you borrow my stapler?
Oh gosh!
And
Not the stapler.
The lady's like, "Wait a minute, I didn't borrow your stapler." And they're sitting here trying to figure this out. Like, wait a minute, he had to have moved it. Like I'm sitting here talking to both of y'all. I had to get up and walk across the room. Y'all just never paid attention to what I'm.
Oh gosh!
You gotta watch me.
This guy, the hawk.
I know a couple of guys that will leave their phone laying around, and I'll go and put it in different drawers or anywhere I can put it just to hide it from. See how long it takes them to figure out their phone's missing. They'll never think about their phone till they go to pick it back up.
Oh my gosh!
They'll look for their phone for an hour. And I'll just be sitting there. I don't know where it is.
Oh god! You got to get a laugh out of Z. He's like, yeah. He like, yeah. The hawk strikes again. just does it again.
And I'll make a comment that'll make you wait a minute. What? Just throw you off your game. My whole purpose in life is throw you off your game just a little bit. I won't do something to piss you off, but I'll throw you off your game.
That could piss somebody off now, but yeah,
I'll just throw you. I don't do it to everybody. Just people that I like and know, and I know it'll just wait a minute. What's going on?
Oh my goodness! Oh gosh, the chaos.
Yes,
there's the chaos. Yeah, we're just cutting up, having a good time, y'all. Having a good time, y'all. Come on in, share the stream, give us a good old thumbs up. We can get this out to more people, and we're just cutting up, chilling, man. Having a good time.
I'm gonna start the second one without you.
Well, I am almost done. Look, y'all.
Okay.
Look, y'all. Y'all see this? Look, right. And it is getting to that hot point too.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, it's rattling a little bit too. Yeah, it's all
It'll
good.
do that sometimes toward the end.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good, man. It's almost done, but yeah.
One guy tried to convince me that the bottom part was a filter. Like, no, there's no filter on a cigar. I know that.
It's still like smokable. Yeah, it's just hot.
There's not a filter on. Yeah, it's all 100% tobacco.
Yeah, it's all you pull it from the ground. You roll that thing up. You call it a day. Yeah, they throw a little bit of filler in there from places. That's it. That's it, man. Oh man, speaking of, Nick Perdomo was in Montgomery, and he was in Birmingham. I hate that I missed him. He was there this past week. One of the majors, the guy who makes Perdomo cigars, and I was like, man, I can't believe I missed him. But I just saw the announcement. He was in one of the Trustville stores, and then I think he went somewhere down in Montgomery too. It was there from like 4 to 8, and I'm like, dang, I hate I missed him. But it's all good. If I come back around, but yeah. Yup. Yes, queen, yes. All right, down. And that Abita is down. All right, so just hanging out, man, hanging out. Talking about some good sticks, some good times. Good time. So yeah. And even if it's down to me, down to the really hottest point, it's still not too hot for me at that point. But yeah. That's still pretty good. But yeah. I also enjoy smoking it down nonetheless. Smoking it down. Okay. Foggy says my Chiefs are finally off and running. Thank Jesus. Okay. Hopefully y'all, Foggy, y'all have a better season. It sounds like y'all are, but it's slow but surely y'all picking it back up again. Will y'all make it to the Super Bowl? I don't know. Y'all, it may not be y'all's year this time, but we'll see. We'll see. I think it's what the Lions are projected to make it. Maybe. It might be their year. Who knows? Who knows? But we shall see. We shall see.
Hey, I'm seeing a promo to get a facial. You guys think I should get a facial done? I get a free facial.
I mean, you got a good beard and everything going on over there. I mean, I need a good facial too. I need to.
Oh, do they trim your beard and stuff during a facial? I don't know what they do during a facial. I've never gotten one.
Oh no! Oh well, I don't know for guys. I don't know.
I don't know.
I know they put the stuff on there and the. I can't remember. Yeah. No, get a pedicure, bro.
I've had pedicures. I hate people to touch my feet, but that pedicure was awesome.
Yeah, pedicures are nice. I haven't had one in years, but yeah, my wife's big and she'll get her a nice pedicure every now and again. But it's relaxing, man.
It kind of is.
It is really relaxing. She'll get some wine and some stuff there. Her and her girlfriend, they'll have a good time. I don't know if she's still in the chat or not, but they have a good time. They'll go like once a month and they'll do it up. They'll do it up. And I'm like, oh, that sounds exciting.
I talked to the lady that did mine. Got into her work and talking about her work. She was telling me about some of the awful people.
Oh, I bet. Oh yeah. Yeah, they got some hooves.
And awful people and awful people she's dealt with.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Like, you're the nicest customer, Yeah, you make our jobs a lot easier, but they make some bank over there, man. Yeah. They do pretty good.
Ray is different on the podcast. He's more outgoing, more talkative. I'm the exact same.
Yeah.
I don't.
That's why the dynamic works really well.
Yeah.
And I'm very introverted throughout the rest of the week. Even on my videos, I'm just like, oh, this is kind of cool, but we cut up here. And that's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. So, yeah.
But I
don't know if Cigar Brother's still in here, but he had a pretty good video where he got a birthday bum. Y'all tell him happy birthday on there. So hopefully we'll get him something out and get it sent to him as well. But he had some nice items. Y'all go check out his video. He had some good stuff. And I'm like, bro, okay, yeah. Some good stuff there. But very nice, very nice. All right, y'all. Look, I'm gonna do one more drag. This is gonna be the end of this.
Thank you, Jesus.
Okay, and Hawkeye's like, thank you, Jesus. Look, it's done. I can hear the legend be like, Ray, it's done. Ray, it's done. It's done, man. Yeah, and it is done. Boom. Look, I put it down. Hands. Boom. Done. All right, round 2. Here we go. What is round 2, you ask? Boom. We're gonna make it a little bit lighter. We're gonna do our cool down like we used to do when we worked out. Yeah, it's gonna be a cool down. Boom. It's gonna be a lighter one. And look, y'all, this is a cigar people just do not talk about. There's another one. Don Rafael, the Nicaragua. My favorite one is the Don Rafael Gold. And I know people are like, Ray, that's a really cheap stick. Look, just because it's a lighter stick and because it is maybe a more inexpensive stick, does not mean that it's not good. This is a Don Rafael Nicaragua. Got it out of I've had this one for a while. I just haven't been able to get around to smoking it, but yeah. Round 2 is a black and Z. I had a black and mild, Lord, since college, man. No, after college. I've had a couple, but it's been few and far between. Those cigars, Z, or if you don't want to call them cigars, I mean, I thought it was the coolest thing on campus, smoking a black and mild, walking around like, bro, black and milds, we run to the gas station, get one, and we aren't just on campus around just smoking it and everything. But yeah. But this for me is round 2, the Don Rafael Nicaragua, and Hawkeye. He has the cigars and more. It's a local blend. It's Maduro that he has over there. Yeah, that's gonna be round 2 for him. It's just a local one. Fogey says round 4 today. Round 4, that's okay. I guess it would be like round 2.5 because I've had some of these shorts. I've had the this one here. This is the Red Mini. But now they're just little shorts that smoke. Just they're quick smokes, quick cigarillos.
I like the I've only had I like the acid shorts.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, there's a couple of those I really like for quick smokes.
Yeah.
But as far as the other ones that I've had several others. I don't care for them, especially black and mild.
No, absolutely.
Black and milds
they're very, now if you want flavor, I mean, there's some flavor. You got what is it? What was it? The wine wood tips. Of course, you got the original one, and then they have like a cream flavor. I think grape maybe. But I mean, if you want flavor, I mean, you got flavor, but it's the machine factory rolled ones and everything. But I mean, you start somewhere. That's kind of where we all started with those, and then you move up to more of a premium cigar up there. So I mean, you take what you can.
I actually didn't start with a black and mild. I actually started with literally the first thing I smoked outside of trying one cigarette, which was horrible, by the way, was the acid. That was the second thing I smoked in my life. I'm
glad you enjoyed the acid. Yeah.
Yeah. If I wouldn't have liked that, I would never gotten into it.
Yeah. I feel that. Yeah. And I tried a cigarette once too. One of my friends gave me one. It just wasn't for me. But yeah, definitely was a good stick. So I'm going to get this one.
Trust me, guys, if I wouldn't have liked it, I wouldn't be smoking now.
Right. Yeah.
I really would have had to like it.
Yeah. You can get that one cut. Boom, that little open cut right there. Get a guillotine cut. So we got that one on deck. I'll get that party started. We're going to do a slow burn. That one here. This is the Don Rafael in Nicaragua. Oh, the other wind came in there. Hold on. That one's good. What else we got in our?
Pass me that.
Not that. You want the?
Oh, never mind.
You got the? Oh, okay. You want the pump? Yeah. And Alka, he's going to try the local one. That is going to be the cigars and more. That's the Maduro. I know he likes getting more into the Maduros, so I'm like, that Maduro one right there. That one's pretty good. Yeah, right there.
He goes and buys the cigars because he knows what's going on with them. Plus, he passes right by places to buy them. I don't.
Right. I'll pass by. Well, that one I got to turn right before I get on the main highway. I'll turn left. But there's another. Well, actually, there are two other places I pass there, and they don't have a huge selection. So that's why I go to the big one that I usually go to. But I mean, the customer service is much friendlier at those other two smaller places. But
it usually is.
Yeah, they're very nice. Yeah, like, oh, come on in, we'll recommend this and that. I'm like, cool. But sometimes they don't have what you want. But I'll buy them. While you're in there, you buy something. Help them out and everything. So yeah, but yeah, there's one just right up the road. We got a couple miles up the road from here is a depot, and I've got a couple of cigars I bought from there. They're pretty good. The Mark Twain cigar, which is pretty good. It was a barber pole wrapper, so it had Connecticut and it had Maduro wrappers wrapped around it, which is pretty cool. So those are the barber pole cigars are pretty nice. So yeah. Hawkeye, you had a barber pole cigar with two different shades of leaf on there.
Yes, I have.
Okay.
I think I smoked it with you.
You did? Okay.
You either gave it to me.
Oh, I sure did. It was a couple shows back. It was the Asylum 13. It was that green cigar.
Yeah.
With the, yeah.
So you either gave it to me before we started doing this and I smoked it, or you gave it to me while we were doing a live stream.
Yeah, we did that's excuse me. That's when we interviewed Hotbox. It was that night because I sent him. I was going to send him one. He didn't have one at the time, but I was going to send him one, and we smoked those. Yeah, he said he smoked it. The Asylum. He didn't like it too much. And I'm like, okay, but yeah.
I don't remember how much I liked it, but
it was okay.
It's an okay cigar.
It was okay. It got me for the name because it was green and it was Asylum and it was. I took a gamble on it. It was, yeah. I mean, someone handed me one to smoke. I'm like, okay, cool, but if not, yeah, it is what it is. We're hanging out in the late night hour, y'all. Ray Cigar Lounge, the coolest podcast in the world, holding it down for the people.
I got some shit in my eye when I was working on that truck this afternoon.
Oh man!
And it has been irritating me ever since. I swear I got it out, but sometimes it quits and sometimes it starts back. I don't know if I scratched my eye or what.
Man, as always, y'all also go subscribe to the kid, to my little one there. He's doing his thing, making his videos. He does more like Minecraft and Roblox, and he does dancing and all that. So I'm gonna leave his link right here. Y'all go subscribe to the kid. Oh, he's doing his thing right there. Show him some love. Obviously, he's not doing cigar content, but he wants to make videos. We made one today. So he did his first reaction video on his own video, which was really interesting. So y'all go check him out. Show him some love. Dad, I got to subscribe. He gets excited every time he gets oh my goodness, somebody saw my video. Like all of us. He gets really excited. So y'all go check him out.
Yeah, he asked me if I'd seen his new video when we were walking back from the lemonade stand.
Nice, yeah. Nice.
It was funny because there was we were walking back from the lemonade stand. We just went ahead and walked the full circle. There's these kids about your kid's age selling lemonade out there. They were selling a quarter a cup and some muffins or whatever they were. And when I was walking with your daughter, of course, I was pushing her in a stroller because she don't want to walk. She's a princess.
Yeah.
But she wanted to go for a walk. So anyway, we passed by there. I didn't bring any cash because we just going for strolling.
Yeah.
But I took him back down there and bought some lemonade. And on the way back, I passed by two different houses and told them, "Hey, they're selling lemonade right down there if you and the kids want to go."
Oh,
and
the
second lady I passed said, "Yeah, I know. My husband's down there with them. My kid and husband's down there with them." Nice. I said, "Okay, I'm just trying to advertise for them,
Hey,
help them out."
Please do, yeah. Help the kid out, yeah. Nice. He's doing his thing over there.
Yeah.
There you go. What? Vintage Cigars? He's live streaming right now. Vintage Cigar. He's live streaming. Oh, shout out to that guy too. I got some of his merchandise too. There's a big sticker of Killian like right on my refrigerator there. That Vintage Cigar is a good dude too. He's a good dude. Y'all go check him out. He says he's out of he's like Jay-Z out of retirement. He says he's retired, but he's not retired. He comes around every now and then. So, oh yeah, good dude.
The smoke smells really good off this
one. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Inexpensive one. That was about $10. It's a house blend that you got right there. So yeah, that one's pretty good too. And I reviewed their Connecticut, which y'all can go watch that video too. I reviewed their Connecticut shade. Their 20th anniversary. They've been in business for 20 years. Pretty good. I mean, a pretty good standard cigar, man. And not too bad if you want something really light. You know, for the Connecticut one.
I'm not getting as much smoke off this one, but it's still, it's not drawing hard. It's just
okay. Usually, too. Okay, in the first third, sometimes you just gotta work your way into it. But as you know, you may start getting the flavors kind of halfway through it, or it may start to present themselves. But it depends. Like
okay, I see what's going
on. Yeah, and as you're eating something too, that also that pairing might help as well. Or you're drinking something. Oh, but wait, is there anything in that? What's in that chest? We got some water and some stuff.
I took the water out. It was all over the top. But do you want some?
Yeah.
It's still cold.
Yeah. That'd be fine. Yeah, that'd be fine. Yeah, I'll get water with that.
I can't drink. Here's the thing. I can drink water all day when I work, but when I'm eating or, smoking a cigar or something, I can't drink water. It kills a whole flavor of everything.
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah,
it's like you're going from a rich flavor of food or cigar to nothingness, just like completely clean you out, and I don't like that.
Okay,
I jump from one flavor to another.
Nice. All right. Interesting. We got a good solid 6 people in here around now. It'd be dying now, but y'all still hanging out with us. We love it, man. We love it. Absolutely. Nice. We still got a good party going, man. Y'all still hanging out with us? Probably.
Okay, I fixed it.
Okay.
It was hard right through here, so I took it in my hand and rolled it around.
Yeah.
I fixed that shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just kind of breaking it up so it'll flow easier. Okay. Yeah, it happens. Yeah.
It was only through part of the cigar. That's why I was drawing easy, but not getting a lot of.
And this one is a lighter shade of Connecticut here. So that nice, man. Nice look on there. I've had this one for a little while. Just kind of sitting in the humidor chilling. But very good. And it's a different flavor from the Saison cigar that we had earlier. So yeah, it's a lighter flavor, but it is what it is. And we're just on down round 2. So yeah.
See how long I can get this ash to go for. So we're starting off with every cigar. We're going to see how long we can get the ash.
The construction.
My goal is to get an ash, guys, as half the cigar.
I think you can do it. I think you can do it.
Pretty dang close that last time.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good at it.
There you go. Just don't let that wind hit you too much. Yeah.
Well, I got it kind of behind the computer.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, I think it's a little coolness there now. Yeah, it's dropping to 67 degrees. Yeah, nice, cool, brisk air. So yeah, nice brisk air here. All right, Hotbox came in.
All right,
I'm here. Just not chatting today, playing a game with. Oh, that's all good, man. That's all good. We're glad you're here, man. What game are you playing? If you don't mind us asking. That's cool, man. That's cool.
We got to start us a little cigar gaming corner.
Mm-hmm. Take some games while we smoke some
cigars.
Yeah, smoke some sticks. Yeah, nice. We got a solid 7 people in here. Cool. Well, y'all share the content too. I never really say share, but yeah, share out the content and
World of Warcraft.
World of Warcraft. Oh Lord, World of Warcraft. Hotbox, don't be that guy now who's on there like 50 hours and playing all that.
You have to be on World of Warcraft 50 hours playing. That's how you get anything done.
Yeah.
That's like when we used to play RuneScape. I still play RuneScape. So you don't play hours, you don't get stuff done.
No, that's very true though. And stuff like that. The Hotbox says, "Oh, my old ass is fate. I'm about to chill with Mama, and I'm Audi 5000. My friends, peace out, Fogey. Peace out, my friend. Thank you for coming by, and we're gonna get that set up this week. Y'all go check out Old Fogey. If y'all have not subscribed to him, y'all show him some love as well, and check out his channel. He's got some really cool videos. On there as well. We'll talk soon, my friend. We will talk soon. You have a good night. Have a good night, my friend. All right. Well, y'all go check out the Old Fogies Stogies in the building. Well, he's out now, but yeah. Sounds like a plan, my friend. And we are always here for the late night hour. Come on in. Got a topic? We'll try and talk about it to the best of our ability without sounding too crazy. So, yeah. I was having a good time.
I'm not guaranteeing that. I always sound crazy.
Oh, my gosh. That's all good.
That's why y'all have me here.
That's true. Hawkeye's are, comedic humor relief on the channel. He's just hanging out.
I'm kind of a wild card.
He is. He really is. He's hanging out, man. He's hanging out. And I'll pose a question out there too. If any to my cigar comrades there, do you ever go, if you're getting a second cigar, you're about to light it up, do you go from a stronger strength to a lighter strength, or do you get a much stronger strength? Do you have a consistency going on there? This one is a lighter strength cigar. This is something kind of to follow while we're talking here. But do y'all go between the less strength or more strength? Does it just depend on what you're drinking or eating? Just let us know in the comment section down below and check us out there. So, yeah.
For me, it would depend on the 2 cigars I'm smoking,
the
time of day. Like, for this, I'd prefer to smoke the stronger strength second, because a stronger strength cigar for me kind of mellows me out more, puts me kind of to sleep state. So that's good, because after this, we're going to head to bed. Yeah,
we're going to call it after this. Yeah, after this one. No, yeah, but hey, we're good. We're good 3 hours in, man.
Yeah.
We normally it's like we're like just me and Hawkeye on here down to 1 or 0, but yeah, we got some good folks in here. So y'all might be multitasking like Hotbox. He's playing World of Warcraft, just chilling out, and then maybe y'all have multiple screens on there checking it out. But yeah. And guys, if you really, really like what we do, I know I've said it a couple of times, that QR code, and I'm gonna point to it. There it is. In the top left of the screen, just pull out your phone. If y'all got the QR code reader, just scan it. It'll take you to our PayPal account. Y'all go check us out there and just give a donation if you feel so inclined to do so. We thank you in advance for that. So appreciate it. Appreciate the love, y'all. And of course, y'all know what to do. If you haven't already, just like the stream, comment, and subscribe to us. And we'll keep this party going, man. Just let us know that, what we're doing is, making some kind of difference and, just having some fun with it. So, yeah.
So here's a question. What kind of stuff do y'all read? Do y'all read any? Do y'all like to read? What kind of books?
Yeah, any books? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hardback or otherwise, y'all listen to Audible or actually read
or read.
Yeah. Hawkeye, you've been doing a lot of Audible and doing a lot of reading as well.
Don't count me for Audible. I play it for background noise.
Okay.
But I read a lot of what is it? Robert B. Parker. I've read every one of his books. Every one series that he has. I love it. It's like 50 books in a series.
All right.
And they're fixing to release another one I'm going to get.
Okay.
And I really like his books. It's got a Spencer novel. It's called the Spencer novels. And if you like a detective, it's got a lot of sarcasm and, you know, he makes a lot of trouble for himself because he got a smart mouth, but he gets himself out of a lot of trouble. You know, he's a tough enough guy. He can get out of the trouble too.
There you go.
And it's always funny.
Nice.
They're like, I heard you think you're a funny guy. He's like, oh, you know me.
There you go. He's that guy. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
But another thing about that guy, he don't just do the detective work and find out what's going on. He always tries to wrap it up with a solution that's best for everybody involved.
Okay. How about says Chuck Palahniuk is my favorite author of Fight Club, and Brian Keene horror zombies. Okay, specifically, very nice. Cool.
Into that kind of into that sci-fi a little bit.
Yeah. Sci-fi is always fun to read. Yeah, and listen to.
Sci-fi would be fun to read if I could picture it better. I have to do realistic type books, stuff that I can really get a image around because I know what's going on.
Okay.
I like sci-fi movies some of the time, but
yeah,
I can't read the books. Like Stephen King's book, I can't read Stephen King's books because I can't get my mind around what he's saying. I can't picture it. And then you go and see the movie and it's pictured completely different from.
Yeah. It usually is, but yeah. Well, it's one of those. Hawk says, I really like messed up mind screw stuff or a graphic horror.
Yeah.
I like some zombie books. Cool. Good deal.
I know it's corny, but on Audible, like I said, I listen to it for background noise.
Yeah.
I listen to the Harry Potter books, all 7 of them, so many times on there.
Oh, wow.
But main time I listen to it is when I'm going to sleep, and it's one of those things I can just play and it's kind of peaceful because I know exactly what they're going to say, exactly what's about to happen.
Yeah.
And I can play it. I can just ride in the truck listening to it, not think about it, just kind of zone out.
Yeah.
Or sleep to it. Just because I've heard it so much. I read them when I was a kid. I can tell you the books backwards to front before I ever started Audible on them.
Nice.
And every book you will read, don't care how much you love the book and how excited you are for the movie will always disappoint you from the book.
Yeah, I agree with that. Especially it was on Stephen King's It. Yeah, there was so much stuff that they left out in the movie. Both versions of it, Tim Curry's and then the newest one. There are some various scenarios in the book that they could have incorporated into the movie. Now, it would have been a even longer movie than it was, but there were some pretty cool scenes in that book they could have put into the movie. But yeah,
like with the author that I was telling you about, they didn't take one of his books. They made a whole new script, not from the books, but put the character into a movie, and the movie was horrible. That Spencer something, it's called Spencer something, but I hated that movie so bad. So many people liked it. I was like, I hate that movie. Because I've read every novel about him, and none of what he's doing in the movie adds up to the novels. It's just a different. He don't look the same. He don't look like he's supposed to. He don't. And they had the guy Hawk in there, who acted completely different from what he's supposed to. It's just like the only way you could like that movie is if you never read the books.
Okay. And how about because the Lord of the Rings did a great job? Yeah, they did with their movies. Yeah. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. Yeah.
Now they were also 4-hour movies or 3.5-hour movies.
Yeah, they were. They were. But yeah, I loved that. Those movies to me, they were like way ahead of their time because he had really good cinematics and then a really good storyline with it too.
Now, if you missed 5 minutes of Lord of the Rings, you better start all over.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you got to get it from start to finish.
Yeah, you can't miss a minute or two of it. It's not like a movie you can just walk out of for a second.
Mm-hmm. Same thing with Quentin Tarantino's with Sin City. That one you really got to like follow what's going on in there too, like and pay attention to the different scenarios and everything that's going on there. But I don't know it was based off a book, but it was one of those abstract movies on there that you really just have to watch from start to finish. Bruce Willis.
Now the sci-fi books I do like is the I know this sounds corny, but the Star Wars books. I do like those, but I've seen enough of the movies to grasp what most 90% of that stuff looks like, so I can get a concept of what's going on.
There you go.
But I'm still waiting on some asshole to invent a lightsaber because I would kill for one of those.
Oh my gosh. Fogey's got the lightsaber cigar. Yeah.
Cigar lighter.
The lighter, yeah. He got the cigar lighter there. That's what's up.
I got a good little one going.
Hey, there you go. Good construction on it. It's been aged well. Man.
I'm sure glad cigars don't age like milk. It would suck.
Well, depending on how you preserve it, yeah, they don't age like milk. But yeah, no doubt, man. And Hotbox says, if you want a disturbing tale, Red Haunted, yeah, Doomed, Damned, Snuff, or Choke by Chuck Palahniuk. I don't know if I'll say that right, but yeah. He said, if you want war books, read The Walking Dead, A Marine's Tale of Vietnam. Now, we were just talking about Vietnam.
Yeah, we were just talking about Vietnam
earlier. Yeah. Yep. That's what's up, man. There's noise. Here we are in the late night hour.
I heard Vietnam was one of the dumbest wars we ever fought. And even better, we should never been in it. There was no reason for us to be in it. And we lost so many men just to lose a war we intended to lose.
Mm-hmm.
Like we never intended on winning that war. So, and from the story that I heard, somebody told me that a pretty reliable source said we were only in it because the French were trying to keep Vietnam and keep Vietnam under their control. And we had to go help them because of treaties that were signed or misreading of treaties that we had signed.
Oh, wow.
Saying we had to help them in war and stuff. And we went over there. The government wanted them freed from, believed they should be freed from them.
Yeah.
But we had to help them. So we just intentionally lost that war.
Yeah.
There were so much, and the evidence is there's so much of, we'd go take a hill, then we'd fall back. We'd go take that hill again, fall back. We just never tried to advance into Vietnam. There was so much back and forth intentionally.
Man. And Hotbox agrees when he said Vietnam was a waste and we committed so many war crimes with Agent Orange.
Well, it wasn't really known how bad Agent Orange was at the time, I don't believe.
Yeah.
Because if they'd have known, they wouldn't have been using it for our soldiers' safety, not just the enemy soldiers.
That's true. Yeah. It was well known.
It was well known.
Okay.
And they were still having our menu. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
They were having our menu something that was killing themselves.
And Hotbox says they used it for years after the evidence came out. Yeah. Yes.
Of course, the Vietnamese were fighting back hard, though. They were doing all kinds of crazy stuff. They'd do stuff that they'd lay traps that you'd fall into, and the only thing that could happen was your guy shoot you, or you were going to bleed out, or you were going to sit there for days and die. That you would actually have to shoot your own men because they were in this trap. That it was a pitfall kind of trap, and you'd fall into these spikes, and the only thing they could do was hope you fell in them to where it impaled you and killed you instantly, or they'd have to shoot you because you'd sit there and suffer for days. There's no way to get you out.
Yeah. And Hallmark says, we knew about the birth defects and cancer rates and all of it. They just kept using it. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Dang.
Vietnam had so many. Here, I know it sounds crazy to say something good came from Vietnam, but a lot of army regulations came out of Vietnam.
I bet.
Like, one of the biggest ones is you can refuse a direct order. Like before Vietnam, if you refused a direct order, it was considered like treason or something. Along those lines, it was a serious offense. But after Vietnam, you can refuse a direct order if it falls under certain guidelines. Like if you feel it is inhumane or too cruel to do, or it's just a ridiculous order, you don't have to follow it. If it puts you in danger or does something pointless, you don't have to follow it. Because the sergeants would go in and raid a village and make their men give them a direct order if they had to shoot everybody in that village. They would just line up the captives and just shoot them. So they'd mass murder all these women and children from the village. Yeah.
Is it China that has the one where you have, I guess maybe one kid per household?
They used to do that.
They used to do it. Okay.
And China is severely suffering now from that.
Yeah.
Because first of all, they're having a population decline. Second of all, so many families through that wanted to carry on their name. Yeah. So they only had boys. So like 75% of China is all boys that grew up, and the men, and you have like 20% that's women. So they're having a huge issue with that. And it's going to be worse because when they have kids, it's going to be worse. You're really exhausted.
I am a little bit exhausted here. Oh, because I haven't said again, but I'm still here. I know it. And we are on the 3.5 hour mark, halfway. No, not even halfway through this one. Okay, how's that one treating you over there? Good. Okay.
It's got a beautiful action on it.
Yes. I've had that one for I think about a month now. I've had that one, but yeah. I get practice in, so yeah. There you go. Got to keep up with the late night hour. Keep up with the people. 5 of y'all still on here, which is awesome. Which is really awesome. And while y'all are here, as always, y'all just make sure you like it. The comment, y'all are commenting, subscribe to us if you're not already, and just follow us everywhere. And hit that QR code and give us something in our tip jar. But yeah. Z asked what you're smoking on. I can show him the band.
Show him the band. It's not that one.
Hawkeye is
I'm smoking on a local made stick.
This is so we were mentioning earlier, this is Cigars and More. I'm gonna put it up on the screen. Right there. That's our local. Why is it blurry? Why are you blurry? It's our local brand. If I can get it, if I can get a good. Oh, come on now. Yeah. But it's our local brand. It's a Maduro that he's smoking on. Just a house blend that they have there. That they're smoking on. So yeah, and I'm smoking on the Don Rafael right here. This is the Nicaraguan. So that was round 2 here on the lounge. So you're enjoying those. But just lunch lighter. There you go. Yeah. Ash, our construction is good. This one's been sitting in the humidor for a little while. It's got a nice band on it, a little bit, a couple of little wrinkles here, and strength. But yeah, it's a lighter strength cigar. You got a Connecticut shade there. So we're enjoying ourselves with that. Yeah. Yep. No music playing right now, and we're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good with that. So yeah, I mean, I don't mind the music, but liven it up a little bit if you want. But yeah.
Somebody asked me the other day, "What are you thinking on? I keep losing you." I said, "Look, my brain works like this. It works just like the internet. You open a browser, there's 27 tabs open, 13 of them are out of order, and I can't figure out where the hell the music's coming from."
Oh goodness! One of them just open little videos open on one of them.
Yeah.
And but yeah. And this one, yes, Z. This is a Connecticut cigar. Of course, Nicaraguan based fillers, and then the binder is also a Nicaraguan cigar here, or binders on there. This one has been sitting in my humidor for just a little bit. It's actually kind of at the bottom of it here, but I can do a little more research on this one on there. And this is a cigar that a lot of people just don't talk about this one, and they should. But because the Don Rafael is a very inexpensive one, and it's a pretty good one here. This is not the Dominican, this is the Nicaraguan cigar. And it came in a bundle. But I like it. I like it here, yeah. This one, yeah. Yeah, so it's about, the profile is kind of right there in the middle. So it's not too light, but it's not too powerful either. So we're kind of even everything kind of chill. We're kind of chill with that, yeah. It's got and I'm looking at it right now. It's just got a Habano wrapper, top Nicaraguan, long fillers. A very light Connecticut shade of wrapper here. So yeah, one we're doing pretty good with that one there.
You trying to keep up with me?
A little bit. We're roughly at the same place. Surprisingly, for now, we're roughly at the same place. Although I think this one is smoking a little bit faster than.
No, I'm talking about trash.
Well, shoot.
You were getting an ash.
Well, shoot. Yeah, I was getting an ash. I put it out. I put it out a little bit. Yeah. Z says, "What temp do you keep your humidor at?" About 65. I'll put the Bovida packs, and it'll be 65 is around. It's a good little temp in there. Anything more than that is either going to get too wet or it's going to get way too dry. I think that temperature is like right on it to keep them preserved really well. And like I said, I've had this one for a long time, and it's smoking pretty well. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't have any of that bitter ammonia or any of that mess on there. It's got the good flavor in there. So yeah. What about you, Z? Do you keep yours around that? Some people like a wetter cigar. Some people like them. Some people just dry box it. They'll just leave the cigar out of the cellophane and everything. Just leave it open and dry box it. But it is what it is, Yeah, Retro Hell's not bad either. Doesn't have as much of a sting as the Saison did. Around 69. Okay. Nice. Nice there. I'm just pairing off with some water. And that one's up. Yeah, man. Got some good people on here just chilling out. Y'all just make sure y'all share the stream. And y'all look at, I got a huge catalog of videos. I'm about up to 230, although most of those are short. So I've been posting throughout the week. But y'all go check it out, man. Y'all share videos. If you find something funny, share it with a friend, man. Yeah, check us out. Just check us out, man.
I'm trying to get down to half the cigar.
Okay, you getting there.
It's getting pretty good, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, now you're getting the flavors halfway.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're ramping up. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's about the same here too. Still light flavors.
Oh, when I rolled out the cigar,
yeah,
I started getting a lot more.
Nice.
It's a lot better.
Nice.
I was barely getting anything off of it.
Okay. Okay. Yup. All right. All right. So there you have it, man. There you have it. All right. I'm about at the second third of this cigar here. Just gonna hang out and keep on smoking it down, putting it down. Hope everyone's making it through this economy, making it through everything here, man.
Yeah, this economy is weird.
It's very strange. I think are we in a government shutdown right now?
Yeah.
Lord, they're putting all these folks out of work and all this mess, man. I'm like, look, I'm just trying to hold on to my little acre and a mule here. That's what I'm trying to do. Shoot. This is crazy out here.
What's so crazy is the government will shut down. You still got to pay taxes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what are we paying for? Y'all are shut down.
Exactly.
We're funding nothing.
Oh, you funded something. It's not what we want to, but yeah, probably funding something, or they're working on these crazy folks and lobbyists and all this mess going on.
I feel like that should be a rule. If you're if the government shut down, you can't pay taxes because there's no government to pay taxes from. It's shut down.
Yeah, I'll take that rule. Shoot.
Yeah.
You gotta save us a little bit of money on the shutdown, or at least try to. I don't know. These folks will work.
You pay a company that shut down, they have to send you the money back. They can't send you the product.
I like that.
And they're not sending us any product. They're shut down.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's any stimulus check or something coming. Probably not. But no, it'd be nice to think about. Shoot, man, but
they're way past that.
Yeah,
they figured out that hurt the economy more than helped it.
It kind of, well, it's sad. It kind of did. Yeah,
because they sent those out, and then all these stores jacked up their prices because of it.
Yeah,
they knew they were about to get that money in.
Man, yeah, you're right. Z, my number one cigar thus far. Z, and I made a video a couple of months ago. It was a Cigar Sunday video of my top 3 best and worst cigars. Right now, it's the Red Meat Lovers cigar from Dunbar and Tobacco and Trust. You talk about huge strength, a really dark profile, but still very, very flavorful. I need to get a box of those because they are, I'm talking about good, pure oak, like real good, really good right off the bat. But that's my number one cigar so far. And then right behind it is going to be that the Ashton Cabinet number 6 Toro size cigar, which is usually my go-to. But I don't have a lot of those in here right now. I have to get a box of those too if I get some money. But yeah, that's my go-to, my favorite so far. What about you, man? What about y'all? You got a good favorite or anything y'all like to go to and smoke on? But yeah, we out here. We are out here. We are out here living, man. The coolest cigar lounge on the webs, on the interwebs. Ray Cigar Lounge. Y'all check us out. Check us out, man. All right.
I feel like my baby's growing.
Nice.
I'm honestly pretty pretty close to half the cigar.
Yeah, you better at the halfway point. Yeah, that's awesome, man. All right, well, the link is out there, and the people have spoken. They are watching and having a good time. Good time. Good vibrations. Good.
So we're
good vibration.
1 year into the election.
Mm-hmm.
How does everybody feel the government's doing between the president and the Senate and House?
God, that's a shit show.
That is a shit show.
Absolute shit show. My goodness.
Everybody's so divided on it. I feel like
yeah. I'm like I said, we just out here living at this point, and some folks can't even do that. Man, shoot, they can't even do some air on there. There we go with that. But yeah, we out here doing the best we can in this thing, man. Lord, but
to be fair on anything possible, political wise, whether you liked him or hate him, the late Charlie Kirk did what nobody else was really. His whole foundation was to do what nobody else is doing. He got out and he would talk to people. He wouldn't just talk at them. He would bring them up to the mic, let them have their say uninterrupted, and let them, debate them. Like, hey, this is our views on this, and he would say, this is why I don't agree with you. Now, he always did say he's open to if you can change my mind. But, he was so well versed in this stuff. He already had a comeback for everything. But he was willing for you to let you come up and give everybody, the world, your opinion and what you thought. And he would respond back to it fairly. I mean, he didn't. It was a back and forth discussion.
It was.
And bringing back discussion on it is, rather than riots and chaos.
That's important.
Yeah.
That's important. And to a certain extent, Hawkeye, you're right. I mean, you lose that element when you lose a person who does that. I mean, you have people on both sides. They'll debate, they'll talk, but they don't. I don't know. They don't.
Well, they debate with the big people. Like they'll debate big people, like for political parties and whatever. But they weren't talking to they weren't listening to the public's view. He would get down onto a college campus, talk to college students, and talk to them. It wasn't a big, debate between two congressmen. He was on the voters' level talking to them.
Yeah.
Nobody else does that anymore.
That's true. I mean, that's what some people respected that about him. Now, the things he said, that's another thing. But I mean, in his own way, he would say it. He would say it, from his side, somewhat, respectful. You have some crazy people, but you have all sorts of people go up there, But
well, yeah, you'd have crazy, but he never disrespected. Even like I watched one where a guy came up with a bullhorn, and he never really disrespected him until the guy was like, he always came back more lighthearted than the other guy did. He was never out to make you look bad until you made yourself look bad, and he just pointed it out.
Just keeping composure. Like, times are very tense. So if you say something that people disagree with, especially now, whereas we do unfortunately have a world that's, and even a country that's really divided, and you get up in arms when somebody comes towards you, disagrees with you, that's going to make you look kind of crazy and kind of bad. But
his view is when people quit talking about their differences, that's when civil war starts. That's what his whole thing was. he didn't care if you disagreed with him. He wanted you to talk to him and see and find common ground. Like, look, we do agree on this, and this. We just disagree on this. So we're not much different, just a little bit different.
Yeah.
That's kind of one of the things that.
Yeah. I mean, that discourse is important.
Yeah.
That discourse is very important. And you need more of it. You really do. We got to get back to some kind of civility where we can just sit down and talk about it.
Yeah.
Will something get done? Maybe not. But that's
Well, government is slanted. I mean, the government's going to do what it wants to. It's so entwined into itself now that the people's vote don't matter that much.
Seems that way.
They sway the votes so much. Like Biden put out or kept so much information from us during the Trump-Biden election the second time. They stop people from talking, block people on the internet and all this stuff. And it's come out that they've done that. And then like this past election, it was just hectic because they flipped on the Democratic Party so fast.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And there was so much propaganda about what the left wings were doing, and a lot of it was based off of look what they're doing in California, or look what they're doing in these extreme liberal states.
Right.
And to be fair, they were right but they weren't looking at, hey, what is the Republican Party going to do? They were looking at what the Democratic Party did.
Yep.
So it wasn't.
Yeah. It's overall, if you look at it, it's ultimately a mess, man. It's you got martyrs, you've got all sorts of folks trying to, try to kill folks and try to defeat them and not the right way. You just gotta have that. You gotta have that discourse. You have to, and that's what kind of keeps everyone to at least try to have an opinion on certain things before it. I mean, we're unfortunately there now, but before it gets to that civil, that incivility and such. I mean,
we're having so much opinions about stuff that doesn't affect our lives, our day-to-day lives. And then when people realize this doesn't affect our day-to-day lives, they push it further on us until it does affect people's lives. Mm-hmm. And then people are mad about it. And they're like, well, you're racist. You're discriminating. No, you're hurting people by doing this.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. I'll give a good example. I don't care if a guy identifies as a tree, as long as he's not making me recognize that or trying to force me to recognize that.
Yeah.
Then I don't care what you call yourself. You can call yourself a dang chipmunk, climb up a tree. I don't care. But don't try to force me to change because you want to believe that about yourself. That's when you're just doing it to manipulate me.
So let's say, Hawkeye, you ran into somebody crazy who says, hey, I identify as this. Would you just be like, oh, okay, all right, cool story. You just kind of walk past them. Yeah. But you wouldn't. But if someone says, hi, I am this, call me Joe, I don't know, something.
Yeah, you're telling me to call you something. I have to identify you as something crazy. No, I'm not. I don't buy into that.
Okay.
But if you're like, hey, I think I'm a tree. Okay, good for you. I mean, but don't.
Right. Okay.
Don't expect me to do anything crazy just because you're crazy. I mean, clearly you're not a tree, but you want to call yourself a tree. That's all you.
Yeah.
You're not hurting anybody by doing this.
Right.
But when guys when guys are like, I want to compete in women's sports because I think I'm a woman, and there's clear reasons men should not participate in women's sports.
It does skew the statistic a lot.
A lot. Men have completely different. I don't care what you think you are. If you are born a male, you have significantly different body structure than a female. Yeah. Don't care what you do, what you try to do to change it, you do.
Yeah.
And
I don't know what sport it was. I think it was MMA. Is it MMA fighting or something? When a man, I think he identified as a woman, but he was winning all the matches because of he transitioned into a woman, but still had the strength of a male. I don't know. That stuff like that is just kind of, it confuses me. It baffles me. I don't know. And it's skewed to somebody a female who did work out and did that within their parameter. Now you got this one dude comes in. I don't know. Somebody comes in. I don't know. It's all confusing.
Huh.
Confusing to me.
Or if a guy can call himself a woman, can go put on a dress, that don't affect anybody.
Right.
When he decides he's going to go into a girl's locker room and they're supposed to just accept him, no, you're going too far. Then, if you want to wear a dress, but go into the correct locker room. Realize that's where you belong.
Okay. Interesting.
Oh man.
Oh, my
cigar went out.
Oh, you got the ash point. No, yeah, you got to. Yeah, I should relight it.
Yeah,
on there. Well, it does happen. But yeah,
that happens when you don't ash it. I was trying to get it to relight.
Yeah, let me know what y'all think in the comments section below. I'm about halfway through this. Hawkeye's going to finish his down too. And we're almost at the 4-hour mark, man. We're almost at the 4-hour mark, having some good conversation. And just hanging out, man. Hanging out and talking.
My alarm's going to go off in another hour, another 55 minutes.
Does your alarm go off? Oh, no, I guess they just kind of help you wake up or whatever. Does it go to, ooh, yeah.
Oh, no, it's not going to go off in 55 minutes to wake me up. It's going to go off in 55 minutes to tell me you're on that drawing.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
If I don't set it for a drawing, I'll forget. So,
yeah.
What would be a good new form of government? Because what we seem to have doesn't work. Because
more options, I would think, instead of the 2-party tier system. Maybe, I know you don't see it a lot on the ballots, but different parties, different structures. I think we're so used to the 2-party tier system that we believe we live in the dichotomy where we just have those options. I don't know. That's a start. And there are a lot of ideas. I think, what was his name? Gary Johnson. He was a libertarian dude. And he was trying to break that norm. And he took over Florida. I mean, that was the only state he got in that election. But he took over Florida and the Libertarian Party. But that's probably about as close as you're going to get. And then the Green Party, you have, I think, Jill Stein and that team. I don't know. I think
my personal opinion, what would do best for us is to set term limits for everything.
Okay.
I think if you set term limits for all of it, you get less career politicians. People that's been working day-to-day jobs get in, and they realize what the actual people need rather than what's good for, you know, the politics.
And there is a Democratic candidate that's doing something like that now. I was listening on the radio. He's like, I'm there for the people. And I'm trying to see what they're trying to, say and how we can fix certain things in the economy. But it doesn't. I mean, if you take that route, because I think even Bernie Sanders, he tried to take that route too, but at the end of the day, he still ended up, kowtowing, unfortunately, to Hillary Clinton. So it was like, well, what you're saying is good, but what your actions are showing something completely different. So that's just me. I love what he says. It's just you're not the one supposed to do it.
I think the House should have term limits and the Senate should not. Because you'll get some career politicians that know how this stuff works in the Senate, and you'll get some people that are down to earth from their very local communities because it's done smaller bases.
Yeah.
So you're getting some real people from their communities voted in, and it kind of gives you a mix. Because you need some career politicians that are like, look, this is what we're dealing with, and deal with stuff that's, we've had a history of all this stuff.
Yeah.
Rather than...
Yeah. They'll try and looks like work the system to their favor or their party's favor or whoever, wherever wherever they can get that lobbying and backing money and all that stuff to keep the same old thing going, it seems, Well,
it seems like a lot of them are just, it don't seem like any one party is against big business.
Yeah, we can all agree on on that. Bigger businesses do corrupt. Matter of fact, they're trying to. AI is so prevalent now. They're trying to put in a $19 billion AI facility. I don't remember. It was in a small town. I don't even remember the state it was in. Where they're in the middle of the field. They're trying to put that in. But now what's going to happen with that is now you're going to have folks that in that area. They're already very, very poor. So when that comes in, all their bills or the lighting is going to be raised up significantly when you do, you get certain things like that in. Nobody's going to help these folks, but I don't know. That's kind of my thoughts on the matter.
Come bring jobs and bring in.
Right. And that's, I guess, theoretically, that's what they want to do with this AI thing. I don't know. And saying, we'll do all the work. You just come in, I don't know. Do what you usually do, but yeah.
Well, I'm gonna steal your coat.
Yeah, come on.
But what they'll do is, like where we grew up, they'll be like, "Oh, well, we're bringing in business, we're bringing in people, we're doing good for the community."
Yeah.
You didn't do good for the community. You did good for the people coming in.
Yeah.
Because the people that lived there were mostly happy with a small town, and people that have been there for years are happy with a small town. And if they wanted a big town, they'd have moved to Birmingham or moved, to a big town.
Yeah.
So you get a small community, they usually don't want it built up.
Gentrification, taking away our old and putting in new. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad, man. Drop my water there. The night is still, and we are actually about to cross into the 4-hour mark. Very nice, very nice. Y'all still rocking with just a couple of you. That's all right. It's all right. Just make sure you share the stream. And even when it goes off, you can share the stream. And you call it, yeah. You call it there.
This tent was not built for height.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. You were right at the top there.
Yeah.
At the top there for that.
Note to everyone, if you're over 6 foot, a tent is not for you.
No. We working with what we have here. But yeah. Yeah. Got some Nebula smoking. Ooh, chat's kind of quiet. Okay. Oh, we got 6 folks. Oh my gosh.
Mine says 3.
Oh, mine just jumped to 6. I don't know. You might have you'll probably jump down to 3 again. But yeah, we got some folks coming in. We are on round 2 of our cigars. If y'all are just now coming in, of course, as always, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. We love doing these streams, so make sure to follow us wherever it goes. If y'all are subscribed, make sure to hit the bell notification to make sure if you see anything we're dropping, any upcoming streams, any upcoming videos, anything you see from us, make sure to hit that bell so you can know when we're coming on and whatever we end up doing and everything. So yeah, man. And of course, y'all subscribe, like, follow, and like I said, if you really love what we do, please consider donating to the channel. The QR code is going to be right up there. Oh, I did it again. Oh, I'm off the screen, pointing to it somewhere. So make sure y'all like, follow us, and just make sure you just follow us and subscribe. So we really appreciate it there. Herbert, thank you for coming in from Rocky Mount, North Carolina. Thank you for coming on and joining Ray Cigar Lounge. I think Hawkeye is stepping out for just a second. He's going to take a quick commercial break. He's going to go in for just a second. But we are the late night hour. So Herbert, make sure you follow us and subscribe to us. Really do appreciate the support, man. We get to 500 subscribers. We're gonna do a 12-hour live stream. We're gonna bring we're gonna bring all my crew in. We're gonna have a good time, and we're gonna go for 12 hours. That's the goal. It'll help us get there. May not be this year, man. I don't know. Could be a few weeks from now. Could be a few years, but who knows? We're gonna try. So appreciate you subscribing and following all our streams and just being a part of the lounge. So, and appreciate it. Thank you, Herbert. Thank you, my friend. Just let us know what you're smoking on and what you're doing tonight. So yeah. Yup. Oh. So yeah, we keeping it going. Thank you, sir. So yeah, got the people coming in and enjoying. Thank you for that subscription, my friend. And keeping it going, one subscriber at a time. If I even get one, hey, I'm doing something right. We're doing something right here. So appreciate all the love, man. Appreciate all the love. Yeah. But I think who was streaming earlier? Was it Pinterest Cigar was streaming earlier? I don't know if he's still on there, but yeah, man. I guess right now I'm going live for about 4 hours. I'm getting ready for that 12-hour stream. I'm prepping myself. I even had to clear out some of my older StreamYard content. I can delete it on StreamYard, but it's still going to be on YouTube, which is good. I just got to clear out. I only get 50 hours with this subscription program that I have now. So I'm trying to utilize it the best way I can with that. So, yeah, we'll be all having a good weekend and chilling out. And what I do, Herbert, if you're new to the stream, what we do is once the cigar goes down, we're going to call it for the night after that. And that's it, man. That's it. So I'm glad you got it in. So get any questions or anything you have for us, and let us know how you doing. Yeah, how you doing, Hawkeye? He's back for just a little bit. What's up? We got Herbert in the building from Rocky Mount, North Carolina, hanging out with us tonight.
All right, you want to join us every week?
Yeah, come on, join us, man. We do this every week, 9 p.m. Central Standard Time on Saturdays. Ray Cigar Lounge live. Yeah, come on down. I do a variation of different videos. So I've got everything from cigar reviews, product reviews, live streams, my evening musings, all sorts of stuff we're doing. So, yeah. Z, welcome back. How's smoking inside the tent? I like it. I actually like smoking inside the tent. And it doesn't, I got the windows open on the back here. So the smoke, it's actually nice. It doesn't like encapsulate. The smoke doesn't hold in. So it's actually kind of nice smoking in here because it's ventilated. So I've got 2 windows open, and then I have my rain tarp over the tent here because you never know. It's Alabama. You never know it's going to start raining or doing anything. So we got that up here. It's actually kind of cozy in the tent, not going to lie. I would like to have my shed, hopefully. That's going to be my birthday gift, man. It's going to be getting that shed. and getting that going, so we can and I can leave all my equipment in here more or less. So that's going to be the plan with that. But yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, but it's pretty chill, man, in the stand. Only thing is, when it gets too hot, it gets too hot in here, though. That's the only disadvantage. So I like the weather right now as it is, a good mid-60s. So it's good. Oh, my goodness. People keep coming in. That's nice. You would think it would die down. Y'all keep coming in. Yeah, come on in.
However, the tent, it doesn't get that as bad here at night as you would think, even during the summer. Of course, we did pull it up when it was starting to cool down. So it was like 75 out here at night.
Yeah.
But the big thing is bugs. We have an infestation
of
insects here.
Yeah. So on the older streams that we did, those bugs were awful. Like we used to have, before the tent came up, we would have go on the porch out there. That's where we used to live stream. And Lord, I'll tell you, the bugs were getting more view time than we were. Yeah. They were everywhere, y'all. So we had to bring it in here. And I can't really show that. As y'all can see, they're trying to get in. I think one or two got in, but that's nothing compared to what we used to have out there. So the tent has been very helpful. Yeah, it's been very, very helpful. So
I come out here about 15 minutes before the stream and kill all the bugs in here.
Yeah, Hawkeye, he pecks them off, one by one.
I can catch them.
Yeah, there you go, man.
By the way, I'm fast enough to grab a moving bug. I should strike fear into whoever tries to date my niece.
There you go. Hawkeye, he's screeching. Yeah, got the talons in there, pulling it down. So, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, we are the coolest cigar lounge on the internet. We are holding it down for the late night hour. So if y'all want to come on in, just hang out, stream with us, chill with us, we'd greatly appreciate it, man. I love doing this. This is our outlet. This is what we like to do at the end of the week here and into the weekend. So holding it down for y'all. Episode Nebula smokes out of this world. Those are some pretty good smokes that we like to do. So yeah.
I would actually almost rather keep it in the tent than put up a permanent structure, just because it gives kind of an outdoor feel.
It does give a nice outdoor feel.
Yeah.
With that. But yeah, I agree with that to a certain extent, Hawker. I like the tent. I really do.
Yeah.
I was so hesitant putting the tent up because I'm like, man, do I really just want a tent up to do this? But it's actually working out pretty well. And I used to be in scouting. This was actually our family tent. And I told my wife, I'm just putting this in the backyard. He said, okay, just put it in the backyard and do it. So, but it's worked out.
As long as you don't have to ever get in it again.
Exactly. Yeah. That's exactly it. I think she came in here once before we started smoking cigars, and they were like, oh, that's cool. And then she just left.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, okay. But yeah.
She never wants to be in a tent again a day in her life.
Mm-mm.
She is not a camper.
No. Learned that quickly. Even when going to Talladega and all those folks with us, and she said, never again. Never again, she said, with that. But if you put up a little tent for yourself, it doesn't necessarily have to be this big, but if you want a little tent for yourself or something to put out there, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. But like I said, as long as it doesn't get hot now, if it gets hot in here.
So what are we going to do if it rains Saturday night?
Well, depending on how bad the rain is, we do have the tarp.
Yeah.
We'll close the windows and hopefully we don't get blown away. That's my best answer I got for you. It's not like a monsoon just picks us up and just flies us across the field over there.
We are known for hurricanes, by the way.
That's true, man.
Just so y'all know, if we don't live stream, there's supposed to be a hurricane that weekend.
Yeah.
Come hit the South Coast.
Yeah, we definitely ain't gonna be here. Yeah. This is gonna be the worst place to be if that happens. But yeah. So far, so good, knock on some kind of wood. My cigar has wood flavors in it, so I'm going to kind of tap on it a little bit. But yeah, man, it's good. Good.
You smoked that one faster than I smoked this one.
Mm-hmm. This one's burning a little bit faster too.
Yeah.
The Don Rafael Nicaraguan here. So enjoying a good inexpensive smoke and another hidden gem that people just do not talk about. So I'll try to make cigar videos on cigars that people aren't necessarily talking about. I know there's always the big names and the big brands, but get you an inexpensive one if you need to, if you're in a pinch or you need to just chill. So this is a good one. This is the Don Rafael Nicaragua right here.
What is the cheapest cigar you will smoke? Like actually enjoy smoking?
Good question.
How much is it? What is it?
It is. Get this one lit here. Either the Flor de Oliva Gold, which is about $3 and some change, or like I said, I've enjoyed one of these, the Don Rafael Nicaraguan, or there's another cigar. It was one of my very first cigars I smoked on the channel. It's called the Hesitant Pirate. It's got a lighter flavor than this, but it's a good cigar for it was like maybe $1 and some change. And the construction was good, ash was good. The flavors are just lighter. But it's a very inexpensive stick and a pretty good one if you just want to watch the game or something, or you just want to chill out. But those are some of my favorite sticks to smoke. I haven't had one in a while, but something very inexpensive and quick like that. That's gonna be the Hesitant Pirate for me. I like that one.
What is the most underrated cigar?
Honestly, I'm gonna say the Don Rafael cigars. Nobody talks about them. Nobody says anything with them, but they've got a good selection of cigars. I think I made a video of the most underrated cigar out there, and I think it was a Don Rafael cigar. They just don't. You just don't hear about them, really. And I took a gamble again. I bought this from a bundle pack. I took a gamble on it. Turned out pretty good. So, yeah.
I have holes in some of my shirts from grinding. He said he got holes. Z1 said he's got holes in his shirts from dropping ash on him from cigars. I've got holes in some of my shirts from using a grinder.
Yeah. There you go. It's easy to get either way. It's easy to get those holes in your shirt from doing that. I've got a couple of there too. Z. Yeah. It was I used to have in the old house I had a blanket where I would just come out here if it got really cold, and I was smoking a cigar, and the ash burned part of the blanket, put a hole in it, and I'm like, oh my goodness, no. But yeah.
I know I wear nice looking shirts, but I don't have any actual high dollar shirts. Most I ever spend on a shirt's $20 because then I can work in it and not feel bad about ruining it.
There you go.
I've learned when to buy my shirts and how to find them.
Nice. That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
If you ever close shop, if you're looking for, golf shirts or, collared shirts, you always buy the short sleeve ones, like October, November, because that's when guys don't care about this as much as what stores seem to think. But that's when they're doing their clearance sale, trying to get rid of all this old stuff, so the next year they can bring out the new stuff.
Yeah.
So you're buying $80 shirts, $100 shirts for $20 a piece.
Yeah.
And they're nice shirts.
Yeah, some of them are really
you're
nice.
only paying $20 a piece for them.
Yeah, sometimes those range from $60 to $70. You can get them on clearance. Yeah. Or even get it from a deep discount. And speaking of the chair I normally have, that chair was only $40. It was a leather chair. One of those old leather chairs. Only thing that was wrong with it was the footrest, because sometimes you kick it up, you can't necessarily always put it in. But other than that, it was good. It was a good chair.
Your wife thinks it's because of you and Phil carrying it with it laid out.
Maybe it may have been.
You can't do that. Yeah, that probably is.
Yeah, because it didn't really do that until until we came here. I mean, sometimes it would be difficult to close, but you could still be able to close it. But other than that, yeah.
I see what's wrong with it. Like, if you get down there and look, you can see why it's doing it. But you'd probably need, I don't know if Willis could look at it and fix it, or if that's just something that, because I'd really have to, I don't know. I can look at it again, but I'd actually have to stand it up on its back and open it and close it and look inside, look up underneath.
Yeah.
And if you can look up underneath it, some of them you can, some of them you can't.
Yeah.
But two of the bars hit each other, so I don't know if you can fix it to where it won't do that.
Yeah.
Or not.
Mm.
One of those bars might be disconnected, which would probably explain why they're hitting each other. If it's broke loose and not connected, you may as well just take the bar out if it's still holding anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
So.
Cool.
121.
121. We are at the 4-hour mark, and we are getting down to the ladder of our cigars here. So I'm going to give it till about maybe the 4.5 hour mark, and we are going to wrap up this party in just a little bit here. So y'all, if y'all have any last minute questions, please be able to get them in, because we're gonna. I think I'm gonna smoke this one down. We're gonna call it a night. I didn't think we were honestly gonna pull almost a 4.5 hour to 5 hour stream, but here we are, man.
I have another 45 minutes on mine.
Hawkeye's got a little bit of time on his as well, so we're gonna keep this party up for a little bit. Just hang out.
You're gonna be done well before me. Probably about the same time.
Yeah. I've been smoking this one down. It is smoking a little bit faster, but yeah. Yours is
some downtime off mine.
Yeah. Yours is relatively a newer cigar too, so it's still going to have a little more freshness to it, so you can enjoy it. So yeah, I love me some Don Rafael cigars, man. Nobody talks about these cigars, nobody, but there's some hidden gems, I believe. If you like definitely a lighter, inexpensive smoke, is going to be definitely this one right here. Yeah. All right. All right. So
we'll sit here and see if you go to sleep.
No,
you're so close to it.
I know.
You're so close.
I don't know that the Saison is like, and then I'm just kind of doing my cool down with this one. But yeah, Z1 says, what Don Rafael do you recommend? I like the gold. It's the Don Rafael Gold, and you can pick it up from. Usually they don't sell these in the stores. I would get some Cigars International. They have a pretty good blend of those, and they're usually come in a pack of. I want to say that one comes. I want to say in a pack of 40, because it's the Nicaraguan, the Connecticut, the Don Rafael Gold, and then there was another Don Rafael cigar that it comes with. Let me look. I'm gonna look at the bundle package I got from there. And you know what? It was only like $52. Don Rafael bundle.
How many was it?
It was 20. What was it? 24 or 25 that came with it. Yeah, let me see. Cigars International. Oh, we got an 8 cigar sampler here. So yeah, I think it's for maybe just for 8 of them. It goes like for $57 if you want to get that one. But that's the one I would recommend. See, I like the Don Rafael Gold. And when I first smoked it, it wasn't that great, but it was one of those where you kind of age it a little bit and it gets a little bit better over time, and the flavors of that cigar come out a lot more. And it's a light cigar. It's a light shade of Connecticut, but once you do age and you start smoking it, you'll start to kind of feel the effects like, oh, okay. But yeah. Now, if you like something a little darker or Maduro, the Don Rafael, I want to say Don Rafael, the Maduro is pretty good too. If you like, coffee and a lot of flavor in your cigars, that one's pretty good as well. So, it's just up to you. And let us know, Z, if you do get one, let us know how it goes. All right, folks, we're going to wrap it up at the 4.5 hour mark. So we got less than 10 minutes. So make sure y'all get any last minute questions you want for myself or Mr. Hawkeye here. We've been holding it down for the late night hour at Ray's. So we're gonna just keep on chugging. I'm chugging right along there. So yeah. So yeah, let us know how it goes. So yeah, let us know how it goes. Like I said, really inexpensive cigars. You probably, like I said, have to get it from maybe Cigars International because they do a pretty good deal with these. So yeah, definitely let us know how it goes. Yeah. I don't know. And like I said, if you really like what we do, there's a QR code right over there in the corner. So make sure you check that out if you want to scan it. And you can scan it also after the show, too. It'll still be up. So y'all can help us out with our PayPal there. Just a little something going there, And, of course, in the link of this video, you're going to find all my links to social media. And you're going to find some descriptions of the videos, things like that. So make sure y'all check it out, man. Make sure you check it out. And follow us on X, Facebook, and all the other social media that's posted below. And we will be there. You will be there. All right, we got the late night hour streaming. So make sure y'all get any of your last minute cigar questions or questions about anything in general. Y'all know we'll talk about it. All right, I'm down almost close to my latter third of the cigar there. Hawkeye's almost there as well, so we're getting there. Yeah. Yes. It's the bubble right here. You're all, if you ain't secure, do that, move that. Come on and do the rodeo. Juvenile, y'all. But yeah, I am very relaxed in here too. And the thing is, going back to the tent too, Z, once the weather is really good, it's really good here. Not a lot of like air circulation here. I've got a little fan on the side. I've been kind of turning on and off. Yeah, that beeping, that's what that is right there. So we got a little air circulating here. Just kind of chilling out.
Unzip that.
But so you can unzip the doors too and everything, and you got a nice breeze coming in here. So, and man, I loved. I woke up this morning and it was just clear, and it was just chill. Like, oh my goodness, yes, fall is here, y'all. It is here, and I am here for it. So I am loving every minute of it.
Oh, you are going to the pumpkin patch tomorrow.
Yes.
Fun with that.
Yep. That's gonna be fun.
I don't have to go.
Yeah. Oh man, get my pumpkin patch mode in. My baby going on all this stuff, doing her thing. So that's what my plans are for tomorrow. Just kind of chill and then go to the pumpkin patch, and then get ready for the old rat race tomorrow. So that's gonna be fun.
Ooh, you are gonna miss the Kansas City game.
Oh, what time does it start?
I don't know.
Oh, probably
you are going for it.
Yeah, it was a night game. I don't know. Kansas City Chiefs. No, okay, it's at 7:15.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we're playing the Jaguars. Okay.
Hang on, you might want to see if it's AM or PM.
No, it's PM.
Okay.
It's PM, yeah.
Well, I know they're having this week starts the overseas games.
Okay.
Or last week did one.
Okay. There you have it.
I think they're playing one Sunday morning game every week.
Hmm. All right, as Z said, he did the pumpkin patch yesterday. Nice. The kids love the pumpkins. My daughter's like, pumpkins aren't supposed to be white. And I'm like, well, some of them are. They're called gourds, they're white. No, it's supposed to be orange. Daddy, I painted orange. And he tried doing everything. So I was very precise with that. I'm like, we went to a pumpkin patch last year, and they had a whole field of just pumpkins out there. Oh, yeah, how come you're with us? You're with us. We went to that.
Was that last?
Yeah, it was a big old slide and all that.
That was last year?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. They went on there, and there were all those pumpkins out there and all that.
And your wife made us pick out.
Oh, my gosh. Made us pick out
pumpkins.
You picked out those pumpkins, yeah.
She gave me a big pumpkin to pick out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, bring this one back. Are you sure you don't want one any bigger? Are you sure they don't have one bigger?
Yeah, it's probably out there somewhere. Yeah.
She gave me the biggest one out of all.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, we had those pumpkins out there for months, just sitting out there. She's like, Ray, give it to your neighbors. The chickens will eat the pumpkins and all that. I'm like, I just let it sit there. I was like, look. And that thing did not. The white one at least didn't really rot. The other ones did. But that white gourd that thing was still.
Why didn't y'all eat them? Your wife loves pumpkins?
I don't know. That's a good question. I'm like, do you want to just, make something out of this? No, just wanted to leave it up there for decorations. Just left it around the front porch and left it up there for decorations. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah.
She has her things. Which is surprising because you presented her something fresh to cook and she didn't cook it.
Right. And also, y'all, if y'all don't, if we have our donation link there, but if y'all want to just send stuff, also email me at raycigarlounge@gmail.com and just let me know it's you. And we can get, if you want to send out something, or if we do a drawing, or we may get some cigars together for a raffle or something like that. And if you win, I'll be reaching out. If you want to let us know, we'll send you some stuff if you win or anything like that. So we got a couple of things coming up in the works that we're going to be working on the next couple of shows. So raffle, yeah. So we do appreciate donations, but if you just want to send us, like Fogey did earlier, he's going to send us some stuff also. So if you want to do that, definitely reach out. We can exchange some cigars and stuff like that. So we'll have a good time with that. So that's going to be the best place to reach us in order to do that. So, yeah, man, we're 4 people strong going to the late hour. Man, what y'all doing? Y'all are up. I like it, though. I like it. Y'all are the real ones, as I always say. Y'all are the real ones out here.
It's cold now.
Yeah, that fan is. Oh, Lord, that fan is a little bit cold. Yeah. We're almost done.
I need my blanket that was over here the other day.
Oh, that's my Auburn blanket here. You can. Yeah, that's that one right here. I'm gonna get another blanket out here too, because that temperature's gonna drop too this week and everything. But War Eagle, we're useful for something. You cover up with the blanket.
I realize it's a rough blanket. It's not silky like the Alabama one.
Oh, y'all hear him? Oh, yes. It is a nice blanket though. But yeah, and I got my robe over here too.
It could be better colors, but other than that.
Oh, you sound like Rachel. You sound like her.
I grew up with her. We should sound similar.
Y'all do in some ways. Y'all sound similar to each other. Like, throwing some shade on my team. Lord, I hope we come through. I don't even know if I want to watch that Georgia game. Lord, I don't know. Y'all gonna have to tell me about that one.
What is there to tell?
Shoot, don't let
the only story we're gonna be telling is Georgia's.
Oh, well, don't let the AI tell the story. Shoot. Oh my gosh. But yeah.
Georgia's just gonna start their second string against Auburn.
You know what? That's sadly true. That's what I'm thinking. Like, look, we got to get it together. We got to get Sackboy out of there. We got to get somebody else in there because that's not it. That's not it. Man,
y'all need Cam Newton to come out of retirement. That's y'all's only hope.
Yeah, you know it's sad.
And he's not even worth anything anymore.
Yeah, he got the fame get to him now. He's like, I mean, he's doing this thing with the YouTube and all that on there, and just commentate. I mean, which it's fine, but yeah, he just kind of laid low as a commentator and just doing all that. He has a cigar shop in Atlanta, Georgia. I want to check out. But yeah, that'd be pretty cool to do that. But yeah,
he was strictly a running quarterback. He was never a great throwing quarterback, so he wasn't going to last long in the NFL. Well, I was surprised he lasted as long as he did in the NFL. It's not a running quarterback.
No.
Even you'll notice a lot of teams have a lot of turnover in quarterbacks now. Because they get these scrambling quarterbacks. You got to throw the ball downfield in the NFL. You can't take hits like that and stay in there 20 years. They need quarterbacks to stay in 20 years.
Yeah, as much as I don't like this guy, Bo Nix, he's holding it down right now for the Broncos. And
why don't you like him?
I don't know. It was just something about Bo Nix. I mean, he did what he could when he was at Auburn. He was a decent quarterback, but he's like, yeah, I got to go to Oregon because I'm gonna get more. And I mean, it worked out for him. He got a Heisman and all that. But it was like, man, Auburn. Yeah, we have the worst luck with quarterbacks. We get someone that's fairly decent.
Well, they won't.
And then boom, they go
build
somewhere.
A team around them.
No, we can't. It's just.
He won a Heisman at Oregon.
He
and
did.
Could barely win games at Auburn.
Yeah.
You're gonna tell me it was him?
No, it wasn't just him. No, but yeah.
I mean, could you blame him for leaving though?
No, there are a lot of people. Yeah, a lot of people who've left, and they've gone on to different places.
Yeah.
What's his name? Lord, I'm trying to think of the other gentleman. He was a third string quarterback, and he started a couple of times too, but he transferred to another school too. Like the name will come to me, but yeah, another young guy. Because they were the quarterbacks. It was so bad. We had throughout the season we had to play him. He was a third string quarterback. We had to pay for the rest of the season. I'm like, he could run, but his accuracy was not good though. He can run though. He can run. But that was about it, really.
Auburn seems to have a knack for recruiting really good quarterbacks and nobody else.
Yeah.
I mean, their offensive line everybody always sucks, but they'll have an awesome quarterback.
Yeah.
That was y'all's only gem when y'all got Cam Newton is he didn't need anybody else.
Yeah.
He just needed the defense to make a couple of stops on defense. He was okay because he's putting up 30 points a game by himself, literally by himself.
He was, yeah. Yeah, he was. But yeah, man. Oh Lord, people keep coming in. Shoot, I thought it'd be dying down. Y'all coming in.
Well, shoot, gonna stay on longer?
Yeah, that's fine by me. I'm up now. My little adrenaline's kicking in like wee. I'm here a little bit. So, but yeah, we can hang out a little bit.
You guys want us to stay on a little longer? Y'all about
we can
wrap it up.
We can wrap it up. I even said I said 4.5, and we can go to 5.
Yeah,
I'll go to 5. Shoot, and I'll wrap it up. But yeah, just depending. But I don't know. Y'all aren't late night
I don't know
owls.
if y'all are just trying to hang on because we're on here, or
that's whatever. Yeah. And like I said, even because I was nervous with the StreamYard because I'm thinking, okay, I only have an X amount of hours on here. So once I hit those hours, I'm like, crap, I got to go buy more hours. But if I delete the old streams, as long as they're on YouTube and they're published on there, you can go back and delete the old streams from StreamYard and make more room for more content. So I was worried if I deleted those streams that are deleted on YouTube, but that's not the case, which is good. So You can just keep going. Shoot, it don't matter to me. It don't matter to me. Y'all know I'll be out here. Shoot.
So, if you had smoked a bad cigar your first time, would you have ever smoked again?
Yes.
Do you think you would have?
Yes. So I got a video on my channel with that as well. The worst cigar I've ever smoked in college. It was called the Spirit of Cuba. It was a $2. It was a $2 cigar. It was a Toro cigar. Box press little cigar, I'm like, oh, okay, because I'd smoked the Flor de Oliva Gold. I'm like, that's a pretty good cigar. It's pretty cool. So I smoked that one. And I'm like, okay, maybe price, not always, is always bad, but in this case, unfortunately, it was. I smoked that one, and when I tell y'all, and I'll say it once, I'll say it until the day I die, that mess tasted like some soap. And I said maybe it wasn't preserved right, but the cigar looked fine. It was presented there. It was just sitting there. It was, oh Lord, I wouldn't let my worst enemy smoke that thing. That was so bad. I don't even know how I even got through it, but it had such a bad, not even the ammonia taste. Like, if you leave out a cigar over time, or if you don't preserve it right, you get that ammonia taste off the first couple of draws. No, we're way past that. I'm talking. Woo, you got some bad cigar notes. It was way past the barnyard, way past the ammonia. That was some. It was nasty. It was nasty. So I don't see it sold anywhere, probably for a good reason. But yeah, it was. Man, I don't know what they put in that mess. But it was bad.
So
that mess was bad.
Here's a question: when your son and daughter reach an appropriate age.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't say legal. I said appropriate to you because that's a parent's decision, not government's.
Right.
You think you're going to let them try a cigar, smoke a cigar, both of them?
If they want to, yeah, yeah.
And what cigar do you think you would let them try first?
I made a dedication video. Unfortunately, YouTube took one of them down because they thought of it. But I would start them if they wanted. I dedicated one just because of their personalities. I have two fun videos. The one video with my son, that one's still up there, but the one with my daughter's still up there, but the one with my son they took down because YouTube and stupidity. But anyway, it would be Davidoff cigars. So the one for my daughter, when she was born, and I knew she was a girl, it was the Davidoff Yamasa cigar. If y'all are familiar with that one. Now it's a $20. It's more of an expensive stick, but it was good. It had a lot of those rich earthly flavors in there, but it had kind of a kick to it, kind of halfway through the cigar. But I'm like, that's my daughter. That's my daughter's cigar. And the one for my son was also a Davidoff, but it was an Escurio cigar. Still had it had a lot of more flavorful, but it kind of took you on a roller coaster of flavors as well. I think those, to me, would be good, if they wanted to, be good cigars, to try out. But yeah, I'd like those for them. Like I said, the Davidoffs, y'all know Davidoffs are $20 and up for any of their sticks, but those are really good ones. Those are really good ones. But I mean, they can smoke whatever they want, but I would maybe show them to them. But yeah,
you would put in a recommendation. I mean, they'd have to take your you've been smoking their whole life, longer than that, but
yeah,
they would have. Especially when they hit that age, you'll have been.
Oh yeah, but those are my recommendations. They want to do that, so yeah.
And now you got the video. You can say, "Look, this is where I said I would have recommended this for you."
There you go. And I tell a little story about when they were growing. It was a nice video. It's sad YouTube took that mess down and one's age restricted, which is my daughter's video. And then Ruben and my son's video is taken down.
Well, was it taken down for?
They said I was like in the video, I was trying to sell the cigar or trying to promote it in a way to where I was trying to sell it or something. I'm like, no, I'm just describing the features. Just like any video I've done, the rest of the videos that are on my channel, I'm just describing the cigar.
Put it back up.
I could, but you got to be careful though, because if YouTube catches like the same video or something like that, or they detect the same lineage. I don't know how they call it, but if they see me uploading it again, I could maybe tweak it a little bit and put it back up.
Well, just reshoot it and put it back up.
I could.
Then it'll be a whole nother video. They can't argue that.
That's true. That's true. I went back and watched it, and I'm like, what's wrong with this? But and they just age restricted hers, which is, I mean, they're gonna do that with some of our videos anyway. But I'm surprised I haven't done some of my new ones, luckily. But yeah, I don't know. YouTube is weird because now they got the bots watching and the verbiage and all that other stuff. But I'm like, I don't know.
Okay, so they age restrict cigar content, but you can get on YouTube Kids, and they have a video about how to kill everyone in your house while they're asleep. Your wife told me about that. So that's okay for kids to watch, but somebody smoking a cigar and talking is age restricted.
I don't know.
And sometimes taken down.
Yeah, that one was taken down. And then there was another one I did. It was a skit too. It was like a little parody of stuff. And I wonder, YouTube just has no sense of humor or something. Or I don't know. Man, it's and then the one that you're talking about with the craziness on there with the YouTube Kids, it's probably the way that, like, oh, it's for kids, and it sneaks through their like algorithm and their filter, and then just stays up until YouTube was like, oh baby, this is bad, and they may take a video down like years later or something like that. And it's weird because I'm like, I don't know, because I think in the skit that I did, I may have put a product on there, and it was like a cleaning product, like, hey, I smell bad, I should spray myself on there, and it was just a cleaning product on there. And I'm not sure if that's the reason why they took that one down, because it was like an actual, I don't know. It was very strange, but I don't know. But a lot of my other YouTube creators have been kind of having that problem. Like there was one guy, he had like 124 of his, he made like a ton of like cigar content. He had like 120 odd videos taken down. And I felt kind of bad because at the time I was just shooting on my phone, making videos. And the type of videos he was doing was like high production, like TV quality videos. Like it was sharp content that he had. So I'm like, you got 124 of those videos taken down. I'm like, oh shoot, man. Like that sucks, because he put a lot of the effort into making that content. So I'm like, well, okay. And I watched some of his stuff too, and I'm like, it's just reviewing stuff and being funny. And maybe he makes more edgier jokes on his videos, and I don't know, maybe that's why. I don't know. It's kind of ridiculous, but yeah.
And the weird stuff, I mean, it's weird. Like certain songs are not age restricted that should be age restricted.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Like I grew up, when YouTube was actually still becoming a thing. We had Happy Tree Friends. We had Charlie the Chocolate, Charlie in the Mountain, or a Candy Mountain, I think it was called. I mean, you had some weird shit on YouTube that up to this day is probably still there. And now you got me just like, hey, y'all, let's chill and smoke a cigar. Nope. Bad.
What's even better is AC/DC and Metallica are not age restricted. Right. AC/DC and Metallica have very graphic music on both of them.
Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, but it's an American staple now. Like you turn on the radio, there's some AC/DC playing. Like whatever. Now it's edited or whatever depending on the song, but it's like
AC/DC's never edited.
which one? I don't know. It was one of the older AC. I thought it was one of the older songs. That was, I don't know. No, I thought it was edited.
Older songs, all of them are from the 80s.
Well, I mean, when they were first starting out, there was some, like, you know, some cussing or whatever on there, but I thought it was edited out.
I don't think I've ever heard an edited AC/DC song. They're very limited on what they'll play. It's very rare that you hear them on radio.
Right now,
I don't think they're ever edited.
But that's like an American staple. I mean, now you got, you hear AC/DC, you're like, oh, that's, Back in Black. I mean, I was, my whole, when I was in high school, we marched to the Back in Black. I don't even know where that t-shirt is now, but
Back in Black doesn't really cuss.
No, and then you got, TNT, it's Dynamite. Got all the other songs on there too.
And I
don't know.
Every one of their songs is about sex.
But
every AC/DC song.
It's commercially used. Yeah. Well, I don't know. But there's one song, Who Made Who? It's more like video games and like the future or something. Who made who? Who made you? Like one of those. But yeah.
One of the things I watched on a, thing about AC/DC is they say, if you know anything about them, they love hell and
Hell's Bells,
they love women. Like, you got every song they made was either about hell or women.
Yeah. Most of them, yeah. Yeah. Spellbound. My world keeps tumbling down.
That's not AC/DC.
Yeah, Spellbound. That's an AC/DC song.
Spellbound? Oh, I hadn't heard that. Oh.
It's actually one of my favorite ones on there. Down, do. YouTube, don't take this down because I'm singing it. But it's da, da, da,
do, me, he's out of tune.
Yeah, I'm way out of tune. So yeah, I'm good. But no, yeah. I like AC/DC. They have that same kind of riff going, but it works for them, Hey.
They have the same tune almost for every song.
Same riff, same rhythm.
The guitar is different, but the rhythm is the same.
Mm-hmm.
But Angus Young was one of the top 5 guitarists of all time.
Oh yeah,
love his guitar work.
Oh yes, yeah.
And that is officially recognized. That's not he's literally been rated one of the top 5 guitarists of all time.
I believe, yeah, that boy can shred. Yeah,
ZZ Top also.
ZZ Top, yeah, Jimi Hendrix, all those guys. Yeah.
Yep. Jimi Hendrix was arguably number 1.
Yeah.
Number 1 or number 2.
All along the watchtower. You're not getting the screen time, Mr. Beal. You need to come on.
But that was at the age of where guitar was the big thing.
Yeah. Well, I don't even know.
Now we're at the age of not understanding that what's being said is the big thing.
That's true.
Who can be the most incomprehensible on the radio today?
Now you got AI making the music and all this other mess, man. I don't know what's real, what's fake anymore. Shoot, we're moving in that kind of era now, but it's like, man, oh man,
reality is just an opinion, just one man's perception.
That's all it really is. Time is a concept, and it's perception. It's just a man-made construct. I mean, who knows anymore? Who knows anymore? Well, yeah. Yeah,
they even argue, like with psychology, they even argue that literally reality is just one person's perception, because 2 people can view the same event and get different realities from it. Because it's just a perception.
Hard solipsism. Are we a brain in a vat? Or are we in reality? Who knows? It's crazy. It's crazy, man.
I don't know.
I'm just out here floating.
I just stick with my saying that sanity is just a state of mind.
That's it, man. Oh my gosh.
Somebody says you're crazy. Sanity is just a state of mind.
Yep. What is crazy? Now you got to break that down. Crazy, is it subjective? Who knows? I'm crazy for staying up this late. Who knows? I'm crazy for whatever.
My alarm went off, guys.
All right. T-Track. Oh my goodness, we got somebody coming in. Came in late. What you smoking? Come on in, T-Track. We've smoked a couple of things, T-Track. I appreciate you coming in. Better late than never. The first thing we smoked the Oliva, the Saison cigar. That was the First Harvest 2009. I've got the wrapper somewhat. Well, I put away the wrapper, but the second one we smoked. Oh, I still got the First Harvest 2009 out here. So that's the first one we smoked, and then the second one is I'm smoking. This is Don Rafael. This is the Nicaragua. Don Rafael is what I'm smoking on too. This is the second cigar we're smoking on the show, so we're smoking on that, man. That's it. What about you, T-Track? You got anything you smoking on? But yeah, hey, man. And if so, just come on down, join the party, man. I had a beer earlier, and then I had a few non-alcoholic drinks. I just finished my water up here. But yeah, come on in. And if you're not subscribed, T-Track, give us a subscription and like the stream, man. When we get some support. So yeah, we keep in the late night hour. That's what we do here. That's what we do. Just let us know how you're doing and what you're smoking on. Yeah. Oh Lord, not this morning. I just woke up. Oh, you about to go to work in 30 minutes? Uh-oh. I have to start working. Okay. That's all right, man. That's all right. Where you coming? If you want to say this, T-Track, where you coming from and what part of the world you're in? So that'd be appreciated. Sometimes we get. I got somebody from England one time.
We got somebody from Ireland one time.
Ireland, yeah. Who came in and was like, I just got off work. What are you doing? Yeah, I'm like, hey, yeah, so yeah. And then you're about to start work. Okay. Well, whatever you do, man. Yeah, give us a like and a subscription there. We'd really appreciate it. If you're not already done it. So we'd really appreciate it so we can get this out. We apparently got out to you, Mr. T-Track. So yeah. Yeah, man.
How can you add 0 tickets to a drawing and then announce that?
Do what now?
They added 0 tickets to a drawing. 2 people did. Like, why would not? A lot of people added 0 tickets.
Does that count as like a?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's weird. Oh, my goodness. Oh, okay. You trucking? Okay, trucking outside. I'm from Texas, but currently. Oh, okay. So you're probably in between routes going there. Okay, cool, man. Currently in Georgia. Nice. Okay. Hey, you trucking? Yeah, you don't stop. Shoot. That's cool, T-Track. That's cool. That's cool, man. True. I think we have a gentleman. He's trying to get back into trucking, and doing his thing. So that's awesome, man. You gotta keep your truckers out there. Yeah, we need y'all to transport our goods and keep our economy going, man. We need you. So we appreciate what you do, T-Track. Yeah. I heard that though. I heard that, man. But yeah. Make sure if you're not already subscribed, y'all subscribe and follow all our links. So we would really appreciate it. And on X, make sure you're not a bot. That don't even matter anymore. Just follow X if you want to at this point. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what's going on over there anymore. But dang, but follow. Yeah, check us out, man. And you're always welcome to join the lounge, man. Anytime.
Even if you're a bot, you do add to our subscribers.
You know what? It does kind of help in the algorithm as it sounds. Because we got some out there. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, and just click that subscribe button. And T-Track, I know you're here. You're barely here, but if you really like what we do, give us a If you like what we do, just scan your QR code, give us a donation if you really like it. So, and just check out all our content. If you get really bored on the road, you can just listen to us ramble as you're going down, and you can honk pull the big horn and honk for us. Yeah. And you can put on the side of your truck, race Cigar Lounge as you're just going down the highway. You can advertise free advertising, put it down there. No, but yeah. Yeah, man.
However, if you want to, then yeah.
Yeah. Hey,
we're not opposed.
No, go ahead. Unless it's your own. Now, if it's your own truck, you can do that. If it's a company, go ahead, ask them.
You can put a banner.
Yeah, just throw a little banner on there just as you're going down the highway. And I appreciate you coming in, T-Track. Yeah, appreciate you coming in. But yeah. I don't know if you're smoking. I know as you're probably going down the road, maybe you're smoking on something. You got anything you're smoking on or anything you got going on? So, yeah.
I finished up my cigar.
Yeah, I'm almost done with this one, too. I get a couple more hits off of it, and we don't call it a night in just a little bit. But, yeah, T-Track, if you have some more time, yeah, join us. We do this every Saturday at 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. Sometimes we go for 2 hours. Sometimes we go for 5, like we're doing right now. It's a lot of 5 hours we're doing. So a lot of people showing some more interest in the channel. I really appreciate that. Appreciate that, man. So yeah, every little bit helps. But yeah, man. Be safe on the road, man. Yeah. Going throughout the night. So yeah. Yeah, man. Oh man, appreciate the subscription, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, y'all stay safe out there on the road. There's all sorts of crazy mess going on. So y'all be safe out there. Y'all be safe. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna probably wrap this party up. I sound like a band director. One more time, one more again. Yeah, but yeah. He said, Lowell, it's a comfort truck. Definitely like playing these types of videos while driving. Currently have the Hornet by Blackwork Studio saved for later. Okay, nice, man, nice. Okay, all right. Well, that's cool, man. I mean, I'm glad we can entertain you, man, and you can listen to it while you're driving, and whatever we can do to help, man. Whatever we can do to help. Yeah, just stay safe on that road, man. Stay safe on there. Is it a semi? You driving an 18-wheeler? I don't know how it works, or maybe just a company truck or a van, or I don't know. Well, you said a truck, but yeah. We're here for y'all, the late night hour. We're here for y'all, so yeah. Nice. Okay. Just got into cigars recently. Okay, nice. I don't know how I'll treat my palate. 18-wheeler. Okay, nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, and T-Track, I know as you're going all over the country, man, there's all sorts of places you can stop and get some pretty good steaks. If you're in Atlanta or if you're in Georgia, yeah, I don't know, you can check out there's some good places in Atlanta, some good shops around there. I don't know if you're in that particular area in Georgia, but yeah, a lot of good places you can go. Especially Cigars International. They got a couple of branches in Texas. I think they have a couple of branches and one in Pennsylvania. And there are a ton of cigar shops across the country. We may do a race cigar lounge once we get more people. I might do a road trip or something like that, just going to different cigar shops and doing some content with that. We'll come up like outside the lounge or something. It'll be fun. It'll be something fun we'll do. But yeah, man. Yeah, definitely be safe on that road. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, cool, man. Cool. Yeah. No, appreciate you, man. Yeah, here for it, brother. Thank you, man. And I've got a ton of content on this channel, so if you want to check it out, man, we got this will be, I think, the 231st video, the 231 once this gets uploaded. So yeah, we got a ton of content, and just check it out, man. You like it, and just share it, and tell your other trucker friends, hey, the lounge is here for you. We are here for you. Yeah. Hawkeye, I'm still shocked. I know you're still here, man. I know you would have been turned in an hour ago, but you still rocking with us.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean that's fine, but I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Well, I know what that was. Okay, that's you. Oh, I know what that was.
Big ass bug dragging it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what we need.
No, I don't need no bugs in here. Lord, I know I got some in here, but yeah, I'm looking at just at the outside of this tarp. Lord,
I gotta tell you, if a bug was dragging that, I'd have been leaving.
Yeah,
I'd have made a hole.
No, stream done. Bye.
Yeah.
Just flip the table and just leave. No,
I'm not even flipping the table. I might flip this table.
Flip the table. Just jump out. Ah, gone there. Yeah, man. Yeah.
We officially discovered the world's largest bug. We did not want to be around it.
You keep that mess in another country. I know what, Australia or something got some big old bugs or something, like bigger than dogs or something out there. That's what I hear. I don't know. Like some bugs out there. Like,
Australia has a grasshopper that'll dang punch you.
No, absolutely not.
They call that breed kangaroos. Those are big ass grasshoppers.
Yeah, their punches and kicks can hurt.
Them things got some muscle.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever actually seen a live one's arms?
Yeah,
they're like huge.
Yeah, they're massive. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't get punched by a kangaroo now. No. Yeah. Perfect. And question of that T-Track. Yeah. The cigar I would recommend. It was the one we had earlier, and I don't know if I have the wrapper. It is the Oliva.
Here's a question before you do that. Go what have you smoked? Like,
yeah, that is a good question. But T-Track, I can give you a good recommendation. But if you want something that's a good medium body, that's the one we smoked earlier. That's a really good one to start with. Now you being on the road, if you want something quick, I would start with the Oliva line of cigars. That's just me. If you want something kind of a good medium plus bodied cigar, the Series V. If you got a little bit of extra money, you can do the Milano Series V. Those are pretty good medium sticks, medium bodied sticks.
The thing is, did he start off? What has he been smoking? Because if he's a new smoker,
yeah. And T-Track, he says the Rocky Decade, Emerald, the Tatiana nightcaps are the one of. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Those are good. Recently, the Nub Nuance Double Roast.
Okay.
Those are medium. Those are medium body. I haven't had the Rocky, the Emerald yet. I keep seeing it on there. I'm probably gonna do a review on that because I know they have it at my local store too. But the one we were smoking is the Oliva Saison First Harvest 2009. I think that's a really good medium cigar. It's a good balanced cigar. It's not too strong. It's not going to put you out, but it's going to kind of keep you going with that. That's my suggestion. Hawkeye, I think he may have a different opinion as well.
With that.
But yeah, so that's a good
stick
one.
With medium cigars for now. Get used to them, and then move to heavy. Try a little bit of heavier cigars.
I agree with that.
I wouldn't recommend the meat lovers for you right now.
No, I was going to say I love that one, but I had to work up to that one because and you being on the road, we don't need you falling asleep or getting put out on because that will put you out. Even if you have a full meal, that'll still put you out at the very end. So do something like you said, medium balanced cigar with that. But the Oliva line of cigars, not the gold ones because I know those are a little bit lighter, but almost I would say the O. And if you have a little bit of extra money, like the V or even the Series V Milano are pretty good. T-Track says the Cohiba Blue made my eyes cry with that retro hell paper. I like the Cohiba Blue, but I agree with you. It's very flavorful. I actually did a review on my channel with that one as well, T-Track. If you get a chance, if you want to look at that one, I liked it, but it does have a little bit of pepper towards the second third of the cigar. But yeah, that retro hell, it'll get you for a little bit, but yeah. But the Cohiba Blue, I like the Cohiba Blue. It was actually pretty good, and it was a good price point for that as well. But yeah. Which meat lovers? Shoot, I think it's. I just know it as the red meat. I know they have different cuts. I just know it as the red meat lovers. Not the sirloin, but it's which one is it? Hold on, I'm trying to find it here. Let me go. Red meat lovers. I think it's just the red meat lovers. I'm looking it up. I think it's just the beef stick. Not I know they have a new one that's out. Not the Fratanga, but it's just the meat lovers. The beef stick is the one I had. So I would, once you work into that kind of cigar, that's the one I would do. I haven't had the Fratanga yet. That's even darker than the meat lovers that I had. So it's up to you. I'm gonna get a box of those eventually, but yeah, I did like it when I retrohaled the blue. Yeah, it's a nice retrohale. Once you get used to it, T-Track, that's what I tell folks. The first time, if you do a first retrohale, it's gonna sting. It's gonna be like, ugh. But as you're smoking through the cigar a little bit, your nostrils will get used to that retrohale. This is something I've picked up on smoking cigars. Lord, this thing is beat to hell. I don't even know why I'm really like this mess, but yeah, that's what I would suggest. So I know you want something that's flavorful, that especially you on that road in the 18-wheeler. Maybe you want something that has a little more kick to it than like a regular Connecticut lighter cigar. So I would recommend the Saison if you can get a hold of it, because you're not going to necessarily find it in most cigar shops. Maybe you'll find it at Cigars International if you come across one of those. But most of the time, I had to order this one from there. So, but it's you'll find some good medium sticks too. Another one for a good medium one, yeah, you got your Cohibas also. David also kind of on the lighter side, on the pricier side. Now Ashton's are also kind of light too. I would also say probably a Perdomo 20th anniversary is a good medium flavorful stick. That's another good one that you could do. It's another inexpensive one, and the 20th anniversary is a pretty popular one, so I like that one as well. But there's a ton to choose from, T-Track. I would go with those if that helps. But that's just me. I mean, you let us know, and we can do some more suggestions or anything else like that. So, hopefully that helps you out. Yes, the Perdomo Legacy, yeah, is a good one. So you've got that one. Definitely check that one out. That's a good one. The Perdomo Legacy. Do you have the Connecticut? Or do you have the Maduro? Yeah, Maduro one. Yeah. Maduro, yeah. Okay. That's a good medium bodied as well. So check that one out. And that's gonna be good, man. Hawkeye, you calling it Hawkeye?
Yeah, I'm calling it. No, I don't. Sorry.
No, you're good. Hawkeye is my co-host. So he's gonna call it a night. Appreciate you being out here and holding it down. And yeah, man, Hawkeye's holding out, and I'm probably right behind you too. But we're gonna call it in just a little bit. But try that Maduro. I tried the Connecticut one, which was pretty good. That was actually a little stronger than I thought it would be.
I'm gonna put this stuff in here.
Yeah, that's fine.
I can't
you're
carry everything.
No, you're good.
Not no zip.
There you go. But Hawkeye is out for the night. Thank you,
guys.
Thank you for coming, Hawkeye. We'll see you next week.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Let's see what's going on there.
Yep. Maybe not. Hawkeye, he flies. He soars the skies, but he is taking off. And off he goes. I'll stay on a little bit. But yeah, that Maduro is good. That's a good one. So yeah. No worries. No worries, T-Track. I hope that helps you out. But yeah, you got a good one right there. The Legacy is really good. It's got some high recommendations and everything. So yeah, check that out and check out some of those other ones. And my friends, wow, we still have 3 people on even after Hawkeye left. That's awesome. So I appreciate all the love that's coming on the channel and everything. Folks, I love each and every one of you, but we have been running this for a good 5 hours. I'm going to take off as well. I'm going to be right behind them in just a little bit. And I'm going to wrap this party up. I sound like a band director. I'm finally going to wrap this up. Hopefully, T-Track, thank you for everybody who's come in and showing support to the Ray Cigar Lounge Live. We are the coolest radio show on the internet, the coolest podcast. We are here for y'all. We are here for the people. And I hope to see y'all next time on Ray Cigar Lounge. Y'all follow the links. Y'all know what to do. Like the stream, comment, subscribe. We had our Nebula smokes here tonight, and we have held it down for y'all. Everybody be safe, be good. We will see y'all next time on Ray's Cigar Lounge. Everybody take care. And we're going to go ahead and end this party right now. And we will see y'all then. Make sure y'all share everything. Share the video. Check out, I've got over 200 videos on my channel. So T-Track, if you need some more recommendations, I got plenty of them throughout the channel. So I appreciate you being a subscriber. Everybody subscribing here. And check us out. And hey, we will hopefully see y'all next time on Ray Cigar Lounge. So we'll have I should have a video review hopefully coming out tomorrow. I've got a couple of cigars on standby. So if y'all need something, let me know. And take care. Take care. Thank you all so much for making this worthwhile and being here. Thank you guys. Y'all be good. Be safe. We'll see you next time.